Rage on that beat, going crazy. Rage
The weekly arc.
Hi, I'm glad you made it. Welcome to the Arc of War live stream hosted by Reginaldus Gaming. If you enjoy the content, show your support by signing up to the Patreon. Link in description.
Stay on the cutting edge.
Bye now.
News and updates. Along with finding other high quality videos just like this one. Now I bring to you your host with the most, Reginaldus. Hi, welcome to the weekly Arc of War podcast. I am so glad you could join us for tonight's episode. If you are new to this channel, like and subscribe to stay on the cutting edge of news and updates, along with finding other high-quality videos just like this one. Now I bring to you your host with the most, Reginaldus.
What's up, y'all? It's your host with the most, Reginaldus, your boy in the building. Back at here with another episode. I'm gonna do things a little different because I didn't release an episode yet on the latest updates and everything like that. I'm just gonna go ahead and let's go over a little bit. You know what I mean? If you're tuning in, you know what I'm saying. Once again, like Homegirl said, thank you for being here. You know, another glorious week of Arc of War. And I've personally been busy, but I'm gonna do my best to bring you everything that I can with the limited time that I have. So, like I said, new update. So we got let's see here. We got two new AI bots, the Trader and the Immortal, and we got some new things added to the All-Star. And I don't know about you guys, but I definitely feel like this update basically showed us. Like this one, and there was like another one where they changed the galactic, the rewards for like the galactic, the Ace of Battle. So I expect them to like make changes to things here and there, and flesh the game out. Like we've been playing this game for so many years. Again, like maybe 7 years. It's only right that they flesh the game out a little bit more, making certain content easier to get while rolling out that new content. So and so let's go ahead and break down a little bit what's going on here. I'm gonna save the two like the Trader, the two AI bots. I'm gonna save those for last, but I'm gonna first jump into the first, the easier updates I can explain here. What we have here is Rabbit Ear Headband now in the World event. So this is really great. This currency is a lot easier to come by. Rabbit Ear Headbands have been like one of the hardest parts of the Sweet set to get, along with like I would say the second hardest. The absolute hardest one to get, in my opinion, was the Assault Pants. Assault Pants are just really hard to get. So it's gonna make this one easier. And Overlord, you know what I'm saying, with the Devastation Helm, they don't have it here, but Overlord's a big component in a lot of damage sets, a lot of crafting. Both of these, and also let's talk about the Phantom real quick. The Phantom is really great. This is a primary component in a lot of of the higher end crafting gear. Let me go ahead and show some of that gear now. Right here, once you hit Forge 22 and you look at the Beetlejuice, you see you got the Phantoms right there. And let me see which ones. Boom, the Overlords right there. So when it comes to crafting, the bigger items, the level 22 joints, you see you will be needing the overlords right here, especially for that Sunraven and the Reginaldus. And Nanto acquires overlord and the assault pants, the other one I was talking about earlier. That's really hard to get. Speed of God is still only available in the All-Star one. I wouldn't get it from there. I would rather get it from an event. But you know, it's really great to see these three there. They're a lot more available, especially this. That's going to change things for the early game cats, especially this one too with the sweet set. Also, we got these three. I could have sworn I've seen these before, but apparently they're new. So you know, that's also a big, you know, buff, I guess, if you're into Rogers, Hoodoo, and Megan. But over here, we have some. I think the biggest one here from is the Random Commander A. Like if you're an Ira main, or you're trying to main Ira, and you basically trying to S-grade her, this and the guild mobilization on the weekend are the primary two ways that you're going to level this chick up. All right, and so to get 10 of these, you'll need 40k. You know, 20, 80k, you know, and so on. So, but yeah, it'll make getting Ira a lot easier. And if you are pulling, you know, random A commanders for Ira, stack up a lot. I believe someone threw the number out there that they had to get like 80 of them to go ahead and, you know, get her S-graded. So, you know, then you got the documents, especially with the new AI bots, so you can level them up a lot faster if you really wanted to. Feature chip also used to level up the AI bots. So a great, decent update there. And a part of the update is they upgraded the All-Star contest shop. All right. And in my opinion, like, let me talk about this area for a second here. Basically, I usually get mine up to, okay, I see I've been knocked down a little bit. Watch, if I go to record, I'm gonna have some losses. Yeah, see, I definitely lost recently. But yeah, I run through this thing, man. Let's see here. Well, I didn't even look at who the opponent was. Oh, hold on. This nigga has 40 gear, bro. He has 40 gear. Okay. Well, basically, what I'm trying to show you is this. Let me see. Yeah, I don't have no easy ones. But basically, I would look for the ones that are like the closest to 1,000, and I would just swing on them. These, I'd have to look at them right now, and I wasn't really trying to focus on that. But basically, you knock out the guys who have you know, 1,000 points. You keep beating them up until you get to a certain point where you're only getting like 3 or 2 points each, and then you would go ahead and just actually start to pay attention to what they're running, and then reorganize your guys to beat them. I'll show you guys about that later. I was gonna show you that, yeah, I basically run mines all the way up to, like, for the points, for the ranking points you see there. I'm at 1389 right now. Normally I would sit at 1400 for like the first or second week, and then I would bump up to 1500 and or 1600. So that 1600, you're getting 90 coins. You're getting 90 of these, and then at the end of the season, you want to make sure you're still at that 1600, so that you get 9,000. 900 of these coins. But anyway, so that's how you stack them over time, and then you have events that give those out. So and also let me see if I have it up. Oh, there was a pack that was going around that had that. I think I already went through it. But long story short, second part of the update, All-Star contest here. They're giving out Wrath of the Stars, really great for infantry. Over here they're giving Natural Whisper, and they're giving Devil's Touch. Now, once again, I don't recommend getting them from here because there's just so many better options. Like, primarily, if you're looking at 36,000 of these coins, in my head, I'm going for Wild Rose. And if you guys say, why, Reg, why would you not go for these and then you would go for Wild Rose? It's because it comes back to the crafting. When you're trying to craft, let's say these level, this level 22 gear, I'd rather get that Wild Rose right there, brother. You know what I mean? That thing is decently hard to get. Wrath of the Stars, maybe not. Even then, look at Aldebaran. You know what I'm saying? Another Wild Rose. There's just too many things here that I would rather get. Yeah, if you were short, not even, bro. I wouldn't even get. I wouldn't even waste the All-Star coins on any of those headgears personally. But hey, if you're the guy who wants to get Ruthless and all this other stuff, yeah, you can do it, but I'm telling you, you're better off waiting for the event and then waiting for the headpiece to come in that universal box where you get to choose a headpiece. But it is available here. Knock yourself out if you want to go ahead and get it from here. Now, here are some of the cooler skins. You definitely get Youth Girl Gilly. That one's dope as hell. Let me go ahead and show you what that looks like. For anybody who's wondering, oh, what does that skin look like? That's the second one right here. All right. And the second one that you saw there was Elf skin. That's this one. All right. And yeah, my elf is trash. Don't worry about her. You already know it takes too much to build elf. She's just there as a farmer and commander, and I don't even put gear on her like that. You know what I mean? But also Dragon Slayer is next. Let me show you this one. Dragon Slayer. Yo, would you believe? Yeah, no, she's down there somewhere. 1 second, I'm not recognizing her picture. There she is. Boom. So that's the Dragon Slayer skin that's available right now. And the last one was King. And it was this skin. So, you know, all relevant commanders, I would say that's all in the top, that what everybody would feel is in the top 5. You know what I'm saying? Of each class respectively: Walker, Infantry, and Airship. Infantry. You got some guy commenting on my videos talking about I'm saying that wrong. It's universal stream, y'all. But anyway, jump into the next part here. The next big things that we're seeing here in the shop is the Alcade, the Tangling, Aldebaran, and the Magrez. That's the really, really big items. And I think they're just trying to finally make that more accessible to us because of all the new gear that we've gotten in the game. And for those, you know, just tuning in and maybe you missed all these updates, we should go ahead and show you. There's a lot of new gear. I would say starting from the Sunraven. You know, these have a 3-piece effect, a 5-piece effect. The 3-piece effect is pretty crazy. It gives you first strike and it explodes troops. And I believe it has one other effect on it. But the 5-piece has 5 effects in it, and it happens randomly. The only problem is the 5-piece of the Sunraven. It's not really a gear set that you know. Some commanders' builds, they specialize in certain things, and this gear set doesn't really specialize in anything. Maybe crit damage at best. Crit damage and attack. But you know, you have the Hecatabalis, you have the Nantos, you have a secondary gun, you know, Ira's weapon. Then you got the Entropy necklace. This one is going to be very interesting. I definitely think that this has some potential. And this one is Saber's new weapon, and of course we have the Energy Siphon, which I have posted videos of. So it's this gear that they've been pushing out that is taking the forefront of the meta, and just really being used, I guess, as backup gear. And remember, if you have one gear set that's using your commander all the time, that's all right, that's great. But when you really start to push to the next level, you'll notice that you need like I'm gonna give you a great example. I'm just gonna use let's see here for an example. Let's try. I'm gonna go ahead and use an example here with our boy Mechanical Puppet. All right, perfect. So as you can see here, I'm literally 1 or 2 items away. Basically, like in a month and 2 weeks, I'll have an Alcade here, and I'm a little bit off from a Fomulhal. So basically, though, let's just act like this Devastation Hell was a Fomulhal and this was an Alcade, right? You could run this, right, for the majority of your battles, but you'll see that eventually you'll run into, like, for example, let's say you know, Mechanical Puppet beats tanks. He beats like Orochis and stuff like that. He beats tanks. But let's say that some people start to send black at you. That's your Mechanical Puppet, right? Basically, if you have this one set of gear and you don't change it, you'll eventually lose to the black simply because they started to run him with dual Alcades, you know, and maybe even Voltar's pants to add more accuracy on that black, right? They would probably run the black. Let me see, do I have an open slot? No, I don't have an open slot to show you. But let's just say that they're running the black with the Voltar and 2 Hawkeyes, right? Hawkeyes gives accuracy, penetration, and attack, right? So now that black has a lot of accuracy. He might be able to start to hit your mechanical puppet even if you have the awakening dodge, right? So then you're like, damn, you know, okay, he beats me, but not really. If you're smart enough, you would have a backup set. And I'm not even talking about a backup set full of gear. I'm just talking about you would just have backup gear. Let's say that, you know, from that gear I just showed you, let's just say that you had a pocket, the truth, you know what I'm saying? Level 30, you know, same jewels. Boom, you throw that on there. Say you have a void, you know, where's that chest piece at? So you have the void, you know what I mean? You throw that void on there. Boom, now with the void and, you know, the truth, boom, you know what I'm saying? Both of those give dodge along with, you know what I'm saying, the skill trigger pants that give dodge. So now you change up, let's say, boom, you change up there, you put the void on. Right here, I got a void myself. So you put a void right there, and you put truth on right there. Now that black is not going to be able to hit you. You understand what I mean? So you didn't even have to change up your main set too much. It's just 3 pieces, or I'm sorry, 2 pieces. It would have been the void and the truth. Has backup. And now you're able to beat that calm, and now he has to change what he has going on. And that's what I mean by just having backup gear. All right? And so let's go back to the update real quick. Yeah, and another great example of like you know, just that was an offensive one. A tank version of that would be, let's say that you know, you have an elf. Yeah, let's just use elf for an example, but this is really shitty gear on her. All right, let's make believe that we're using rock, right? Right here, you have, say, what's really good? Let's say you have absolute, I'm sorry, Broken Fortress, 1 Aldebaran, and let's say you have Reginaldus pants. Matter of fact, to show you better what I'm talking about, I'd rather go in here into All-Star and show you some of these top-end guys' gear. All right, perfect. You see this elf? That's a beautiful elf. Look at the crit wither on this elf, right? Slide down here. The crit wither 360 plus the 36, so that's really 396, right? 396 plus the total crit wither right there. That's amazing crit wither, right? But let's say that your opponent just happened to have literally 1,000 crit wither, and you know, he's really still one-shotting your elf after the Broken Fortress goes away, and you're just like, you know what? I want to survive more than just the first round beyond Broken Fortress. So you could actually put another Aldebaran on there if that would give you the survivability. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm saying. You would then be able to topple that 1,000 crit wither. And you still get the damage reduction on the crit damage as long as you rock crit wither. Because it affects both the crit chance and the crit damage. But anyway, those are just small examples I'm trying to show you guys of you would have backup gear. Like if I had this elf, I would also have like, you know, a backup Aldebaran to run dual Aldebarans plus the pants that give crit wither. Just a small example. And if I was really getting beat down, shit, you might even take off the tangling and put in lucky nodding. You know what I mean? Because tangling takes away 10% of the defense. So maybe that 10% of the defense, you know, sacrifice that offense, get more trigger rate to get elf's heal, along with you know, the Hecatabalas test, the chest piece that gives more trigger rate. So now you're always triggering your heal. You're always, you know, you have more damage reduction, not more damage reduction, but you have the same damage reduction from the lucky nodding and the Aldebaran, and I mean the tangling. These two will give you the same damage reduction, but I'm just saying, over here you're not losing 10 defense, and you're getting more trigger rate to pop that heal. You know, if you're still getting popped. But yeah, just a little, my 2 cents on why you should be switching gear. That was the defensive version, and I gave you an offensive version earlier with the mechanical puppet. Also, so let's jump to the second part here. Trader and Immortal number 99. The new AIs. Let's go ahead and take a look at them. Boom. Yeah, I haven't opened this one up yet, but I'm going to go ahead and show you guys what they do. Matter of fact, sorry about that. Give me 1 second. Oh, matter of fact, remember that that pack that I was telling you about? Here's the July pack. And I was just saying that the July pack has the shining metals. All right. So if you see the little trash can in the top corner, in the top left, right there of this July pack, the little red trash can. If you throw away the first one that you have available, you'll start to see that there's a July pack. Of course, it's $100. It's a lot, but maybe there's somebody out there that's like, yo, I could use some black metals, 40 awakening, and some shining metals. If you're that guy, boom, the shiny pack is here. I personally, I'm not that, I'm not a whale. I don't pay to win like that. But there are people out there that want that extra oomph. Maybe you're trying to be server lord. Do your thing, Dizzle. But yeah, here I have both of the AIs. So the first one here is Trader. All of our troops gain the Rebel state, recovering 0.1% of units when taking damage and acquiring Rebel Mark. Each Rebel Mark increases the initiator's damage dealt by 0.1% until the end of battle. Cannot be cleared. This one's really great. Basically, every time you get hit, you're going to get a heal. And the second one, yeah, you're going to get a heal and you get increased damage every time you get hit. So, like I said, really, really great. I'm going to go ahead and play a video to show you guys the differences between the two. What's up, Dar? And what's up, Grinch? I see you guys in the chat. And so, Immortal number 2 gives all of our troops 2 AI marks and consumes all marks when active. When marks when action. I think it meant to say when taking action. Each mark recovers dead units 0.1%, gains energy every time when enemy triggers commander skills or plugins. The more energy, the more marks are added by the feature skill. Basically, I think this triggers just as much as what's the skill? The skill by status quo. Status quo triggers when you go ahead and activate somebody's, when your opponent activates their skills or their plugins. That's the trigger ability of this. This is the trigger property, or should I say the trigger schedule. It's the same as that. And as a matter of fact, speaking of Grinch in the chat, Grinch actually put out a video recently. He's already at 54 views. 12 hours ago this was released, where he did his breakdown of these 2 AI skills. So to go ahead and show his channel love, I'm going to go ahead and pull that up on the screen so we can also look at the replays of how these work. All right, so I think it's a great opportunity to show you guys here Grinch's channel. All right, Grinch Gaming. Give me 1 second. Boom, there we go. Grinch Gaming, this is his channel here. All right, and as you can see, guys, go ahead and subscribe to his channel. He has one video he uploaded 12 hours ago, and I just love to see new content creators in the field, you know what I mean, out there just putting out content. So and as you can see, other Arc of War channels, he has myself, he has Yodadawise, and Sabin Dimitrov. So let's go ahead and jump in here to see his breakdown of what he showed us about the skills here. Really great video, guys. Go ahead and check it out if you haven't. Go ahead and like and subscribe. So let's go ahead and see his breakdown.
Alright, so in this first replay, I'm going to be showing Reinhardt versus Elf. What you're going to see is the Elf is going to trigger not only Curse, but Steam Cannon. Steam Cannon will not remove the buff. Obviously, that's what the AI said. Also, Curse will trigger the heal from the AI. Second heal. There you go. Now we're going to jump over to another one. So in this replay, you're going to see that Orochi's cannot heal will disable the heal for this particular AI. Corrosive Armor. Didn't heal. Didn't heal. Didn't heal. Okay, so now we're going to jump over to the 99. This replay is going to show the order of effects that the AI has. Stella is going to attack Reinhardt. It's going to lose slot 1. And this AI is going to not have a chance to trigger. It's going to trigger after the slot is already dead, but will not resurrect this slot. got hyperspace armor on. Dead, doesn't heal. So once again, this is the 99. I'm going to let this play through as I talk because it's a little bit longer one. So what you're going to see is that this AI will heal off of any effect that stops healing. As you'll see, as this AI triggers, Reinhardt's heal ability will heal for 0, just like it just did. But no matter what effect Orochi has, the heal will still heal. It's not actually a heal, it's a resurrection. Orochi has a skill that stops healing. This Orochi also has Cepheus on him, which stops the heal. So over time, you'll see that Reinhardt will trigger the AI heal, but he will not trigger his skill heal. Corrosive armor, no heal. But if you watch, after your turn is when the resurrection or heal is triggered, it will heal every single time. That one healed twice. Okay, now that we're done with the replays, and I've proven that the traitor heal can be stopped by cannot heal effects, there's one thing I do want to point out. When it comes to this particular AI, every single time a slot takes damage, doesn't matter where that damage effect comes from. It doesn't matter if Stella activates wings once 5 times. Every single time, you will gain a rebel mark. Now we're going to jump over to the 99. I've proven that the heal from the 99 cannot be stopped by a cannot heal effect. It's not actually a heal effect, it's a recovered dead effect. Those skills and abilities will not work with this. Now it's important to note how this energy increases. So every 50 energy that you get with this AI will add 1 AI mark. Now those AI marks have a maximum of 300 energy. You cannot go above 300 energy. Alright, now we're going to back out of here so you can view my arc in all of its glory. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. In this video, I only wanted to show the interactions between the AI and the different commanders and the stop heal effects, and give you more information on how the marks work on the AI. This video is not me telling you
So like I said, really great video. I think you did a really great breakdown. Good job, Grinch. Kind of let you, get your moment there, you know what I'm saying? So people can get your vibe and how, you do your video breakdowns. So, guys, do follow, like, subscribe. I think he's going to be putting out better and better content. He just started. Really great for his first video, you know what I mean? And let's take a moment now to go ahead over some of the resources, you know what I mean, that are available in the Ark of War community. If you don't already know, one of the greatest resources here, like I said, I'm an admin on this platform, is the Ark of War community page. It's literally, if you go on Facebook, type in Ark of War community. We're a group, a ton of people. You see the live stream is posted here. Best build Sister Wolf to kill Reinhardt, please. But yeah, there's a ton of stuff here, guys. Wow, some dude got hit. Wow, that's crazy. You know what I mean, guys? Make sure you're building your ranger meat shield right here. This would have protected him, but looks like it was too late. You hate to see it. I hope you bounce back, brother. It looks like you were still very early in your journey. The only thing you had is tier 7, but to watch all of this go, that's a heartbreaker, bro. That's a heartbreak. Make sure you have your shields up. But really great resource right here. The greatest resource in the community is people. So go ahead and make sure you're signed up for the Ark of War community page. Also, another Ark of War page is just called Ark of War. This is another page you can get in on. As you can see, my videos are posted here. Yeah, it's a ton of my videos. But that's another resource. It looks like it's more for Russian people. It's a mix. It's a good mix. But that's another resource there. And another resource, it looks like there's multiple channels called Ark of War. This one has 531 members. Another resource just to link up with people, find out what planet they're on, things like that. And of course, you got the Ark of War main official page. Make sure you stop by there. All right, so you can find out what's going on here with the latest updates. You know what I'm saying, with the AI bots and all that. All the latest information directly from there. And there's also a WeChat that has a ton of this information. I'm actually still trying to get in on that one, but and you see that's your host with the most right here. Quarter community star. Got that. I didn't get to choose the commander because I definitely wouldn't have chose Sister Wolf. Oof, I would have chose Gilly or something, man. They kind of did your boy wrong there. And but yeah, make sure you're followed on all these platforms and on this same platform. Reginaldus Gaming, you know what I'm saying? I'm still building my following on there. You're gonna see more shorts, more YouTube stuff. You see I got content here. Back in the day, I used to cover Marvel vs. Capcom 3, Dark Souls, DFO, and Street Fighter 4. This is way back. Yeah, in 2012. Yeah, you see? Man, I've been in and out of content creation for a little minute. But yeah, those are all the resources. You guys definitely make sure that you have those plugged up and that you're taking advantage of those. All right. But if you want my take on it, it looks like even though Trader can be negated by Orochi's heal and like other things like Cepheus, it is still pretty strong because it's every time you get hit. And then this one here is, it's kind of, I don't think it's as good. I don't think it's as great because you're probably going to heal 3 slots with this. I'm not really sure that this is going to really take over because both of these, they're not going to add survivability. That's my main issue with these two. AI 1 is still going to be one of the best, if not the best, for tanks. I'm still building this one here on this account. But on my main account, I'm sorry, on my other account, let's see here. Boom, AI 1. Very, very great one here. All right. And basically, this is what I've been using. As you can see, 10.5% HP at the start of the round, you get to absorb that. So it's going to allow you to tank better, especially if you have, tank items like, let me show you here. Let's say you're rocking Aldebaran. Look at that, 160% HP. Let's say you're rocking the Magrez. That's another 60 HP. You got Assault Shield, 120. There's if you're rocking Fearless, that's even more HP. So when you add up all this HP, you're getting an extra 10% shield on your total HP. So that's pretty good, It's pretty good. That's what's going to allow you to survive as opposed to the other sets, But to each his own, man. Oh damn, I be trying to time this to do a reset, but I'm not always too great with it, I don't always reset them perfectly. If you really want to capitalize on your resetting, let me see if I can show you guys a great example right here. Yeah, this one's perfect. So in 1 hour, see right here, the first one, this top one here, this Wreckage 12, I'm probably better off pulling this off this slot right here right now, and then at the beginning of the hour, in the first 9 minutes, you want to pull it off. So let's say right now it's 10 something, right? Let's act like, let's go back in the time. Let's say just hit 10 o'clock. I want to pull this off. I have 9 minutes to pull this off, and at 10:10, the tiles reset. All right, at the 10th minute of every hour, that tile's reset back up to the full amount. So essentially, what you want to do is call this back, even though you didn't get the full amount. Maybe I got 1 out of the 1.2 mil. Even though I didn't get the full amount, it's better that I pull it off. Why? It's so that I leave a little bit of resources here, and then when it resets, this tile, this resource tile, stays here, and then I can go ahead and at the beginning of the next hour, I can go ahead and start to, gather resources from it again. And the gold from the gold tiles, the resources they basically accumulate faster. All right, and as you can see, there's no other gold resources here because the other one that was here, someone didn't reset it properly, and now it's gone. If you don't reset it properly, the method that I just showed you, if you drain this and then at the 10th minute of the hour, it'll reset. And if you drained it, this will completely be deleted, and it'll respawn at a random point. So to keep it in this point, you just keep resetting it before it fully depletes. Yeah. Let me see if these guys over here did it properly. Yeah, as you can see here, these boys be doing it right. Notice that all these are still here. Either they didn't pull them back from earlier, or they're doing it right. Yeah. And the reason why these gold ones are so much better, look at this level 15 wreckage right here. Right? It gives 2.4 million in resources, right? You come over here, as you can clearly see, the normal 15 gives 1.2 million. So that's double. So that's freaking amazing. But don't sleep on the small ones too. These the 12s. If you can't get the bigger ones, the 12s are good too. The 12s they give just as much as the 15s because it's double. So this 12 here would actually give, it would give 1.2 million or 1.4. Either way, they're really great. Let's see here. What else should I be able to cover for you boys and girls at home watching the stream? What I could cover also, this is one of the other old updates. They added Phecda and Tina to this whole thing here. Pretty dope, pretty dope. I'm gonna be doing an episode soon, right? I know I got a lot of, no lie guys, I'm behind 6 episodes, so it's quite a long list. As a matter of fact, let me introduce one of our guests that we're gonna have here tonight. Yo, Grinch, what's going on, brother?
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
Chilling, bro. So the man, the myth.
I don't want to interrupt you.
Oh, no, go ahead, man. No, I appreciate that. I had to give you a time for your intro. But for the people who don't know who you are, go ahead, tell them a little bit about yourself. Who you are, and give you a little intro. I'll put your channel back up here on the stream just so anybody watching can go ahead and, like and subscribe.
All right, I appreciate it. I'm the Grinch. I've been playing for, actually, I think August 6th will be my 1-year mark. Kind of like Reggie, I don't really spend a lot. Self-taught. I just started doing YouTube videos. I think I can add something to the community, really spread my knowledge out. I know personally I've had a lot of new people asking me questions, so maybe I can make some YouTube videos and help them out.
Absolutely. I totally agree.
It's all about the community.
Absolutely. The community is the best resource, hands down. Because if you go off of what the resources in the game, and also, once again, his channel is right here on the screen for you boys, Grinch Gaming. If you have a little trouble finding it, make sure you put the @Grinch_gaming. That usually does the trick to go ahead and find it. And if anything, I will be putting it on my page, so you can just go through, let's say you were to go to my channel, just scroll down here. His channel will be able to be found here. I'll be able to go ahead and put that here shortly after the stream, so you can find his channel too, along with other Ark of War creators. All right, and guys, remember, if you just want to go to one place, Ark of War Official is making it so that we're all posting our videos here on the Ark of War channel, and Wow, this is it's pretty interesting. This guy's videos, Arc of War Dojo, these numbers were in the hundreds, and somehow odd reason his video numbers have decreased. I don't know how that's possible that somebody's views can decrease. Clearly, dude is cheating. We'll talk about that later. I think that's just very funny. He had like 190 videos. I mean, 190 views literally like 2 days ago, like or a day ago. 190 views on each of these, and one of them was at 200. And now I'm seeing that they're back in less than 100. Anyway, I'll definitely be, letting 7P know about that. I think that's very weird that his views literally went backwards. I've never seen views do that. Yeah. It's pretty fucking weird.
Yeah, it's clearly bots.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, dude? I have no...
Like, clearly.
Wow. But yeah,
and I'm not talking about the new AI.
Yeah, right. And we ain't talking about the new AI bots. We talking about brother clearly botting. Oh man. But yeah, it's sad to see that type of stuff, man. But you know what I mean. It'll be reported and taken care of because you know what I'm saying we're trying to keep this community honest and in the right direction. But Grinch, what do you think about the updates and the AI bots, bro? Let's talk about that very quickly because we were supposed to do an episode on that yesterday.
I mean, like the whole update as a whole.
Well, whatever you want to talk about from the update. If there's a particular, like earlier in the stream, I was talking about how, it makes it more convenient. The Phantom, the Overlord, the Bunny Ears, and what else was there? The Shooting Star,
the A Commander card.
Yeah, the Natural Whisper and the Devil's Touch. It makes it more convenient to have these options available. But in realistically, when it comes to the All-Star shop, the only item I think that's even worth getting in there is literally Wild Rose.
Yeah, so when it comes to the All-Star, Wild Rose isn't new, and that's usually only the one that's worth getting if you have the coins.
Yeah.
But like I was saying, like about my YouTube channel and me personally, like I do spend a lot of time with like new players. It's not worth it. Like to get anything out of there besides the injectors. It's just not worth it. I do like that they're adding stuff, but for the people that don't spend or new players, and there's a lot of them out there, stay away from that shop.
Or at least that top tab of equipment.
It's just I can't find a way to justify, a new player not saving up, 3 or 4 injectors and just getting one item that you can get on a regular basis. I mean, that's the All-Star shop. Now, the World shop is completely different.
Yes, that I agree.
Oh my god, I love the new changes. I'm not a big guy on the skins. I don't really care for that, like personally. But the items and the A card especially, oh yes, if I had enough honor matters, I would be dumping them into the A card.
Yeah, absolutely, I agree. For me, my only 2 cents about the All-Star, will go back and then go forward. The All-Star shop, yes, the injectors are the most important. If you're new, if you're so new that all 5 of your commanders don't have their 4th plugin skill, and maybe also backup commander, right? Like backup Sister Wolf. Backup. Sister Wolf is a utility comp, so she's definitely on the list. But the primary one that I was talking about that I had on my mind was a DS, or Dragon Slayer. If you don't have a backup Dragon Slayer, with like a nuke or something like that, with an attack set, just to like blow somebody up, put Garrison a friend. If you don't even have backups with their 4th skill plugin, yeah, you really should be focused on the injector. I don't think it's wise to really. Maybe once or twice in my lifetime, I've maybe gotten the 25 bot, but really not worth it.
No, not even a little.
Not even remotely, yeah. And which is the one I was going to say? Maybe 10. If you get 10 of the Alcade, the Tangling and the Aldebaran or whatever, if you're only missing it by a few, like 10 or 20 at best, yeah, go for it. But realistically, there's events that they're giving these away and that I wouldn't recommend, getting that. But the reason why I definitely recommend the Wild Rose is because in actuality, you need so many of them. You need them to create Aldebarans. You need them to create Broken Fortress. You need them to create Hawkeyes. It's like you need these things. So I
and the hulls too.
Yes, and the halls. Which do you, off the top of the head, which hall is it that you need the Wild Rose for?
That's
the Dawn Hall. I see right here.
Pen Hall. Was it Dawn?
Yeah, it's the Dawn Hall.
Yeah, I'm on my phone, so I can't see your stream, but I can go in game.
As a matter of fact, I'm gonna share my screen in the Discord chat, so you can always see what I'm looking at.
That'd be perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be perfect.
I forget that.
Yeah, Reggie does bring up a good point. If you're like 10 away from, one of your blueprints, I'd say go ahead and buy them, but don't focus on buying those.
Yeah, not at all. That's ludicrous. If you think that you're gonna get 100K All-Star coins, and like you could have used 100K so much better. Like you could have literally gotten maybe 100 and let me see, 6, 12. Like I really just think that the Wild Rose is the only thing. The Wild Rose, the Injector. Outside of those two, everything else can be ignored in the All-Star shop. But on stream, Grinch, I don't know if you see it.
I see it.
So it's the Dawn that we were speaking about earlier for the hall. And the next time this comes around, guys, no matter what point of the game that you're in, when this event,
stop what you're doing.
Yeah, stop whatever you got going on, and farm your butt off for this mystical engine when it comes around. It is so worth it. I feel like a fool that when that event came around, I was like, bro, I'm not about to sit here and attack mobs. And then, I recently, let's say there's a lot of people out there who use Reinhardt. There's a lot of people out there who use Bullet, Rock, and when you're, you're sending these big troops. I mean, these big, you have a lot of leadership on them generally when you're running these comps. When you're sending these guys to go off and die and just make big players bleed, sometimes you lose a little bit off the top. You may lose half a slot because you didn't calculate, to have the recovery buff. Like, I'm going to show you guys the alternative. What I'm basically saying is that 400% is so worth it that if you only have an Ares, you're not doing good enough. This is double the Ares hospital capacity. Even with the Ares and, let's go here, the medical center capacity, even with this 400 one here, you know what I mean? It's just not enough. I still was losing slots. And we have another guest here. Let's see if Fire wants to go ahead and do his intro. Fire, brother, go ahead and take the floor. We'll wait for him to set up his mic.
We're so famous. He's shy.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. But
one video and it's going to my head.
But thank you, Fire, for joining us here, brother. What's going on, man?
Hey, I'm just trying to work out these settings. I've unmuted. Here I am.
Yes, you're unmuted. You're good to go, brother. Go ahead and just give a quick intro for yourself. You're Fire from Wind Guild,
Yeah, no worries. Yeah. I'm from Wind Guild. So I just jumped in. I saw you live streaming, so I thought I'd jump in and say good day and hang out for a bit.
Of course. You're always welcome here, brother. And you're always showing me love on the Facebook channel, supporting me even when some people throwing sticks and stones. You know what I'm saying?
Sure. Trying to help out.
Oh, of course. And so, Fire, what are you thinking about these new updates as we're talking about the AI bot? We'll jump to the AI bots in just a moment, but the All-Star and the World event, what are you thinking about these two events, brother?
I'm seeing the updated items that are in the All-Star and World event. They're looking okay. You did mention the AI bots. You might have covered it, so I apologise if I missed it. But the feedback I'm seeing is that the 10% regeneration is at max. So that's at 100, level 100. Is it's okay, but it's not groundbreaking. But I'm thinking if you link that together with lifesteal and talents and healing commanders, that we may see more of that kind of heavy healing type commander build. So we'll wait and see how that pans out.
Absolutely. And once again, from what I said earlier, when I first opened up the stream, I was talking about, regardless of the fact that Orochi's skill stops healing, and it stops this, and also Cepheus stops this, and War Machine, regardless of the fact that those tools stop the healing, this is a great AI bot. The only thing is, it's like, I think it's great from like, beginning to like before endgame. Because when we get into like endgame status, I definitely think you'll agree with me that the AI 1 is still going to be predominantly used.
Oh, yeah, I agree generally with all of that. I think that we're all going to have to think more about, as this healing talents and commanders and skills come into play, we're going to have to all take that into consideration a little bit more than we were. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I agree. We're not seeing. It's yet to be seen whether the new AIs will dominate like the previous ones have. So I take your point on that.
Yeah, definitely. It's simply because, and for anybody watching that's wondering, like, why do I say that? I say that because right now we're in the attack meta. Like, just everything attack based has the advantage. They have the gear. They have ways to bypass damage reduction, which wasn't prevalent before. So there's just so many more tools to give the offensive commanders what they need to go ahead and punch through some of the best tanks in the game. Case in point, I've seen Comment Czar, has a guaranteed hit, guaranteed crit, hit an elf and absolutely decimate her. And he only has 30% bypass damage reduction, So, and the fact that he has a guaranteed crit, that allows him to bypass crit wither. The crit damage will still be reduced by the crit wither, but the fact that he is a guaranteed crit, you could have the max crit wither in the game and 0% crit chance on Comet Czar, but you're going to crit because of his skill is a guaranteed crit. And that's basically what I'm talking about with being in an attack meta. There's just so many ways for attack comms to really kill some of the best tanks in the game. And for anybody wondering, the skill that I was talking about was Meteor Rush. And there's also a third part of Meteor Rush that gives a debuff. But case in point, Black beats Elf, and if you take away AI bot that's giving Elf a 10% HP shield in the beginning of the round, he's only going to beat her worse. And from the videos that Grinch put up on his channel, I was able to show everybody, Elf cannot, sorry, not Elf, but from the videos that Grinch showed us, the AI bots will not resurrect a dead slot. Grinch, is that not correct from what your video that you displayed?
Yeah, so they won't actually, because it triggers after death, but because there's nothing there to actually activate, it just gets nullified.
Right, and that's for both slot, and that's for both AIs. And even though the other AI that we saw, let's see here, what's it called, the Immortal, even though the Immortal is kind of a resurrection, it still does not resurrect the slot. Correct?
Yeah, they did do very well with like wording it. Like, so just think of the Trader as a straight up heal, and think of the 99 as a resurrection. So those skills and items are heal stops, which doesn't do anything to a resurrection.
Right, absolutely. And I'm gonna let your video once again play in the background so people can see some of these effects that we're talking about here. And yeah, but there are options. There's something there. Once again, I just love to see that they're expanding, different areas of the game, and that's what we love to see as the Arc of War community. With that, they're making the game far more robust, and for a new player coming in to have all these options available, it's just gonna feel like wow. Like I can only imagine starting Arc of War like this year. Like imagine you're a brand new player starting Arc of War this year. This is a heavy game. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh, there's so much to learn.
Absolutely.
Like, just because we make YouTube videos doesn't mean we know everything.
Yeah. I believe I've studied a lot, but I'm physically not in the midst of it. And that's the part that I need. But as far as like research goes, bro, I have studied it up and down, left and right. Oh man, I loved Melt's what's it called, the fireside chats.
Yeah.
I believe Hydra was a great, like, if you're brand new to this game, I would go. But his videos are outdated now. But Hydra, there was a YouTuber named by the name of Hydra that really created really great content for up and comers, talking about how to get first strike, how to farm leadership, just a lot of great videos. So yeah. But what else can we cover on this update? What else about this update kind of tickles your pickle? Either Fire or Grinch.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm not. Yeah, go on. You're right.
no, you're good. Go ahead.
No, look, just generally, yeah. I mean, I'm still going through some of it, but I'm not seeing anything groundbreaking, to be honest. But yeah, my attention's been a little bit elsewhere at the moment with guild management and stuff like that. But what about you, Grinch? What are you saying?
I mean, so when it comes to the All-Star Shop, I mean, I appreciate it, but I think it's useless. I do like the World Star Shop updates. I think those are a lot of good items for newer players. The AI, I don't like the fact that they made them both defensive when defensive comms are perfectly fine for the early and mid game, but once you get to T12, just do a leadership transfer. Just don't use them.
What's up, motherfuckers?
Comes in burping. What's up, Rooney?
I was just finishing up my GC match.
Oh shit, GC was going. I'm an idiot, bro. I am an idiot. How did I not cover GC?
Bad, Reggie, bad.
I'm a dickhead, son. Who was it?
Jesus.
It was first. It was what guild versus what?
I'm currently on 1655 right now, just fucking up some Russians.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm in a completely different guild. I'm in FWB right now. Under a name I'd rather not say, because it's not kosher. You know what I mean?
I understand you, brother.
Here, I can send you some
screenshots, some zeros, some replays.
I can send you some screenshots. I'm just gonna crop my name out.
Yeah.
Because again, it's not kosher.
Yeah, we don't play a kosher game. To be honest with you, we really don't.
No,
I like to think of it as we have frenemies.
Yes. Perfect.
It's not even that. It's just my name's really offensive.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay.
It's not even like I'm I don't give a fuck who knows what I am. I just, it's kind of a, like, damn, probably shouldn't be putting that out there, But at the same point, it just pisses them off so much, it makes me happy.
Yeah, no,
I mean, it's not...
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, it's not Arc of War if you're not trolling.
Hey, dude, that's the whole reason that I am on this server right now, is to just troll the fuck out of them.
Yeah, no.
Are you getting any good hits in, Roomie?
Am I getting what?
Good hits in.
Good hits, good attacks.
On ABY? Oh yeah, I got quite a few of those.
Yeah, good one.
Where are you sharing it in the live chat? Or
I'm just gonna DM it to you.
All right, bet. And by the way, on Fire's point earlier on the frenemies, like it really is that way. Like I had jumped over to planet 1267 because a friend of mine wanted to give me something, so I went and picked up that gift, right? And as when I picked up that gift, I was like, "Oh snap! This is where first is." So I immediately, and I saw, Regal was the server. Yeah, he knows what I'm talking about.
Where Adri and fucking Manic just took you to Pound Town. Yeah.
No, but it's frenemies. That's what I mean. Like, what am I gonna do? Get on this server and be like, "Hey guys, can I just go join your guild?" Nah, bro. I'm gonna say hello in the most like fun, Arc of War way. I'm gonna swing on
speed march.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna swing on whoever is server lord or whoever, just to show like what's up. And mind you, for anybody that's wondering what I'm talking about, I'm like a 73, 74. Like I'm like I'm only even playing for like a year and 7 months. So my arc is only like 75 million power, and I jumped on this planet with arcs in the billion, and I literally told them, I went to Regal and I was like, "Yo, what's up, bro? Why you being a farmer?" And then I went to Adriano. Adriano was like, "Yo, if I drop my shield, would you swing?" And then I'm like, "Yo, do it. Let's do it." And I'm swinging on people that are clearly like almost 100 times bigger than me, just for the fun of it. And of course, I lost both battles, but it was fun as hell, and we talked a lot of shit. And you know what I mean? That's my way of saying hello. So like, I'm probably gonna put it up on stream or just add it to a video, just to like as a meme. But every time I join a planet now, for the sake of content, whoever the biggest dog is, I'm swinging on him. You know what I mean? It just is what it is. I'm just gonna swing on you. If you hit me back, congratulations, you got some Rangers. But you know what I mean? It's just for the fun of it.
Reggie,
man. It's a good way.
I wish that you had waited to smack my arc with that march, because that looked like a tasty ass march.
Yeah, no, I didn't even send bullshit too. Like I didn't send one Ranger. I literally sent some. T9s.
No, you sent all T9, T10 with a few T11 and a few T12, and I saw the battle report and I was like, "What the fuck? Couldn't that be me right there?" I would love that shit.
Yeah, so like I legitimately, I could have sent the the Reinhardt, you know what I mean? But like I was like, I don't want to fill out the medical bay over some bullshit. But but I can get a decent lick in real quick.
I'm putting. Oh, my battle reports are they're expired. Never mind. I was gonna send you some of my ABY marches as well, but they're fucking expired because I've been just battling my ass off the past couple days.
For sure. And everybody that's in the stream, in the chat that's in the live right now, you can watch my screen so you can see what I'm displaying right now. So if you click on the chat in the Discord and click watch screen, you can see what I'm streaming. And that way that you're up to date with what's going on here. So Roomie, I'm looking at this first one. And yeah, bro, I see the 21 Reyes and the 2063 I agree.
Yup.
Was this a capital? What was this? This was just you swinging on some dude?
That was me defending Soul's arc. Because what he was doing was play the touch my ass game, so I'm gonna jump over there, somebody garrison me, and then just let's see what happens. And that's exactly what happened. I don't know why the fuck he sent that march, but he did.
Yeah, it was one of those fuck around and find out, right? So
he fucking found out real fast. I killed all that with only I believe it was 50 other gens.
Nice.
And just obliterated his shit. I don't know what the fuck he thought was going to happen, but it did not work out in his favor.
Yeah. All right, let's go to the next one here.
Look, it's Harris.
Harris, what's going on with you, brother?
Oh, God.
Hey.
Listen, Harris. I've been instructed to charge more for my services. So, yeah.
Anything's better than zero, eh?
Well, that's what I said, but then I got yelled at and told 20's too cheap, and yeah.
If you don't mind me asking, are you talking about like jumping to planets and fucking people up?
No. Wink, wink. Arc of War favors.
Yeah, got you. Okay, yeah. As soon as you said it, the favors, I was like, yes.
My friend, you ain't worth £1.
Hey, you know what? I'm worth at least 50 cents. Thank you.
You're not. That's a lie.
You know what? I'm pretty sure I could go find that screenshot where I beat you in a rally.
I'm so scared.
Good. Be scared.
No, but the second one, we have a plasma here. 22 ethogens to 355 transcenders. What happened here?
Oh, Grinch.
Yeah, literally, it's just goddamn plasma, and I had first hit, so my Broken Fortress didn't go into effect, and then, he literally killed me by a bomb.
Yeah. No.
Okay, Grinch.
Yeah.
You got the name wrong. I went first. Then Lem come after.
What the fuck are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Your meme you posted.
Oh.
I come first.
Hey, yo.
You found the hard way. You loved it, Roomie.
Whoa.
You didn't say no.
I mean,
Wait,
I'm not saying yes either.
He's not saying yes either. What the fuck is that? Oh my
Are you
god.
talking about the meme I posted in 780 Discord?
I don't know. Someone just said to me, you go the wrong way around, so I just corrected you.
Yeah. I'll pull it up. Cause
Oh, SF1, they're having their GC right now too. Man, fuck
Dude.
them dudes. Oh, Reggie, I should show you the quote unquote threatening mail that they tried to send me earlier today.
who? The guild?
SF1. Yeah.
Oh yeah, please, por favor. That's the stuff we live for.
Yeah.
You not.
Okay,
Is that
okay.
is that what you were talking to me about, Roomie?
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's why I reached out to you, because I was like, first off, I don't know what the fuck this dude is
Yeah,
on,
what the hell?
but whatever he's on, like, before I start just going and ripping this fucking guild apart, I was like, reach out real quick and see what's up.
Yeah.
Nope. I know exactly what Mimi's talking about now.
Is he talking about the free to play
No.
spending? It's like corporate needs you to find the difference between this picture and this picture, and it was like Harris. They're both the same picture. Which one is he talking about?
Hold up, I'll put it in the.
All right.
Give me a second.
And if you guys don't know, Grinch, in my opinion, is literally the king of memes, right? Of like this era of memes, hands down.
Oh yeah, Grinch is meme lord.
Yeah. All right, so here we go. We have the. Here it is. Let me pull it
So
up.
this is I just want to say, Fire, I was actually going to send this to you, but you never asked for it, so I was just like, whatever. So first off, that's why I had asked. I was like, what's your affiliation with these dudes? Because they immediately name dropped Wen, said that they were a training guild for Wen, and like just started talking all kinds of shit because I smacked his arc. And I was like,
Yeah, nah, that's not a thing. It's not a thing.
Yeah, well, I figure, and even then, I was like, even if it was quote unquote a training guild, that's typically not something you just want somebody spewing out there like, hey, this is a training guild for this, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, hold up.
So either.
Yeah, no, matter of fact, go ahead and finish. I'm sorry, go ahead.
So yeah, I was like, either way, this dude is either talking out his ass or saying shit that he shouldn't say.
Yeah, it's definitely a bit of both. And even if it was true, which it's not, what would it matter? To you guys, all that's going to do is a red rag to a bull anyway, and you'd probably go harder.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's when it's just like, oh, so so let's see how well you're doing then. Let's see how your training's going.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, nah, I don't know what he's on about.
I don't know either. That's why I reached out. I was like, hey, I don't know what the fuck this homie is on, but before I just go ape shit, I want to double check and make sure I'm not just gonna fuck your homies
like,
over.
Is there some rule here that I'm not aware of?
Right. I was trying to keep it civil, because typically, when somebody tries to name drop any guild, I typically have enough connections that I know most of the people that run most of the guilds, and so I try to reach out and be like, hey, so before I start some shit, this is what's going on.
It.
That's just how I would rather go to the source than somebody try to. I don't know why people feel it, like this has been the case. Like I've seen this like ever since like closed server where people are like, "Oh yeah, I'm part of this guild and blah blah blah," as like a scare tactic, and I'm just like, I don't know what the fuck you're on about.
Yeah. No, we appreciate that. All good.
So,
Reggie, I posted it in the live chat right above us.
All right, bet. Live chat. All right, check that out now. Okay, here we go. Boom. So it says Lem, jump to 1397. Harris, jump to 1397. Ghost Eyes, I surrender. Sorry, force of habit.
Oh god.
Yeah, it'd be like, but they were actually fighting back. Like, let me see. Is Lem in this bitch yet? No. But,
have you made any memes about the Hawkeyes incident that happened a couple days ago?
What incident happened with Hawkeyes?
A couple days ago.
Hawkeyes was like spewing some shit because he jumped to a different server and started spewing some shit about banning people.
Yes, that he jumped to my server.
Oh, he jumped to your server? That's fucking hilarious.
He jumped his alt to my server.
Yeah, did you see that he like got pissed at somebody and like started talking about how he's banned 5 arcs already and blah blah blah?
I don't. Was it me? I talked a lot of shit to him.
No, I don't. It wasn't like because somebody was talking shit. He was trying to say that somebody was like cheating or whatever.
No, I didn't hear about this.
Let me see if I can find because somebody sent me a screenshot about it. Because you know I'm all about that drama. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he jumped his like mini baby arc that doesn't mean anything to my server and like started talking shit immediately. And when I first saw his name, I was like, Hawkeyes, like that can't be him. And then he started talking, and I'm like, nope, that's him.
Let me see if I can. It's very far back. They sent it in the Discord because, like, I have a Discord where we literally just talk shit about everything we get.
Well, I'm not a part of that.
No, you're not.
You guys don't want me to meme all your stuff.
You know, there's just sometimes where talking shit about certain people doesn't need to get out.
I mean, I'll do it. I'll get it out.
Yeah. You know, if anyone's going to get it out, you're going to get it out. Oh, hey, ignore that name right there, please. Mr. Reggie, maybe you want to scroll up a little bit? I don't know. No. I mean, go the fuck back up. That's. Oh wait, no, scroll back down. just nope. Just scroll. Yep, scroll down a little bit more. Yeah, there you go. That's better. Yeah, might just want to drop it down a little bit.
Yo, what's up? No, I'm on 1638.
1638. Oh shit.
Right.
Is there a particular reason you're on 1638?
Jump to do.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Hey now. It's a money pit. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Okay.
Mm-mm. Oh, God of War?
I thought he was going to bring up Street Fighter.
Homie, this is nothing like God of War. What the? Oh, Dawn of War. Yeah, it's pretty similar. I mean, in similar aspects, yeah. Or if you ever played Age of Empires, it's a lot like that except space themed.
Wait, deity. Talking about Dawn of Titans? Oh, 40K. Okay. I never played that game. I don't know.
Yeah, I would say it's I guess that would be the most accurate way to describe it. Yeah. If you add the fact that it's a much more pay to win. Although, I mean, they both kind of are though. Like, but no, hardcore is definitely worse on the pay to win. That's yeah. Mm-mm. Oh. Oh. Mm. Go on. I was about to say, honestly, lately, Hawkeyes, I feel, has been slightly worse than Lash. And that's. Yeah. I just want to say, I love how Reggie ignored my post that I put in, like, right after that. You said it yourself. You said I'd be doing 5 men. And
Reggie's got 6 more in him again.
Oh fuck! I'm waiting on the memes. I can feel the porn memes coming from a mile away. Oh.
Ruby, why are you laughing?
Or you could pull a Roomie and spend a shit ton of money within your first month and then hate yourself. Although I will say, I don't think you need to wait a year. But at the one piece of advice that I wish somebody had given me when I first started was wait till you're in fucking open server. Because the packs are so much better. I did. What? What the hell are you talking about?
Yo.
You just completely skipped over Soul.
Well, I think
That
Soul,
was rude.
Soul was saying something there.
No, he's
No. He was talking. Yeah.
he straight up said, "Fuck you." He is talking.
Yeah, he's talking. We can hear
Do you
him.
have him muted, Reggie? Shame on you.
I was saying that what determines your packs is your bridge level. So like you need a higher bridge level to get the better packs. But if you're gonna spend, find a good guild, like a knowledgeable guild, because there's a lot of idiots out there in this game that will lead you in the wrong direction.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yep. That's very fucking true.
That is true.
Yeah, I switched from infantry to walker, back to infantry, and finally to air because I was being misled so fucking horribly wrong.
Well, it's been a while. Elf suck. Ballsack.
Oh yeah, we just
I
based
will say Walker has actually become pretty decent in the past couple months due to their talents. Now, if it wasn't for the talents, then I would 100% agree and say just fuck Walker, don't even think about it. But the talents have made Walker more viable, especially in the
same thing with infantry.
Yeah, the same thing with infantry. Like, if it wasn't for the infantry talents, I would say the same thing for infantry. Don't fucking do it. But
and I've been saying that for months. Like, the talents balanced the game out because it just used to be complete air supremacy in every aspect.
Yeah, but now I would Walker is still the weakest of the three, I will say, but it is actually a pretty damn viable option right now with the healing field and
run Sister Wolf.
Mhm.
If you run anything other than Sister Wolf, good luck. Though I have been hearing Satalia has been getting some usage usage now.
I've only seen her against Sunraven. That's the only time I've ever seen her.
All right.
Monk, yeah. It's too bad Monk stuff fast. Mhm.
All right. I appreciate it, Reggie, but yeah, I gotta go. I got work tomorrow, and I'm exhausted.
Wah wah.
Hey.
Yes, you do.
All right, y'all take it easy.
Take care.
Bye.
You know, Reggie, again, I gotta say, $20 is $20.
$20 is
Mm.
$20. The man ain't never lied.
I actually got to get going too. I got to be up super early tomorrow. I just was stopping in to say hi.
No, so before you go, I'm just gonna slap on like a 3-day shield, by the way, and I'm not gonna be active the next couple days, just to let you know.
Bitch sent. We are trying to fuck Joker in the
That
ass.
fucking sucks.
Well, for you, because you're gonna have to break a 3-day shield.
We'll talk about it later.
But also, before I go, Reggie, did you see what I posted in this Discord? The replay? Hello?
Reggie?
What
Did he
happened to
mute?
Reggie?
Reggie?
Did he mute me again?
Is this where we have to carry Reggie in the stream kind of thing again? Because I am not
Reggie's
prepared for
gone.
that at all.
Oh,
He's
did
gone
he
forever.
What's
did he
up?
perhaps mute himself?
Did Reggie jump off a cliff? Like,
No,
what the
no,
fuck
I'm here.
happened?
What's up? My bad. You said something?
Oh, you weren't silent. for
I
a
asked
minute
you if
there.
you saw my my replay in the share a replay in this channel, the Discord.
In the live chat, let me see. In the We Are Live?
In Yoda's Discord, go to share a replay. Go to there and watch the replay that I posted.
Alright, 10-4, 10-4. I'm going to it now. It's a recent one, right?
Yeah, this was yesterday.
Jumping to present. Boom. XO. Got you, brother. Put it on stream now. Alright, I see it's a Dragon Slayer versus a Black.
Oh my fucking god,
Oh
that
yeah, it was
replay.
yesterday. That
Oh,
was
that
yesterday, yeah.
replay.
Versus a king, not a black.
I'm
buddy.
sorry, versus the King. My bad, brother. It's all
Man,
those, it's the 5 black guys. It was the 5 black guys that threw my mind off. I was looking at the meme.
that fucking replay made me want to commit something I can't say.
Seppuku?
Yes, you know, Sudoku, you know.
Yeah. But
I remember seeing that replay and I was like, holy shit!
Yeah, that's clearly absolute suppression, right?
Yeah, that's 100% TS.
Yeah, damn right. Bro, I'm thinking about throwing that shit on motherfucking, what's it called? Soul Reaver General, bro.
I would do Phecda. I mean, the only reason I did DS is because I liked Shockwave.
Yeah,
like I wanted to kill everything, but Phecda is just an overall better choice. Like, because like Soul Reaver is so utility. Like his whole point is just to blow past the comm and kill the whole.
Yeah.
With absolute suppression, like you're trying to kill it all. So
okay.
like if they don't have a back slot, you're not gonna kill anything. You're just gonna boop kill the whole, and then you're gonna leave a bunch of troops alive.
Okay, got you. But I do want to run tier suppression has on the utility comms. Is that a bad thing?
No, tier suppression's always a good thing, in my opinion. On anything.
Yeah, I would honestly, rather than do it on a main comm, I would do it on a utility comm. That way you're not having to switch gear or gems or...
Always, in my opinion, should be on a utility. It shouldn't be on your main.
Yeah, for sure. I just want to
also because you need a bunch of like gems as well. As with the plugin skill, gems, and
Yeah, no, of course. This is classic. And that's the classic. But yeah, for sure. Thanks for the heads up on that, and I hope you get some good sleep, and don't wake up late for work like LowJax.
Oh, I did that yesterday. So yeah.
Yeah, he stayed up till like what, almost 4 in the fucking morning.
Don't remind me. I'm fucking beat. All right. Peace out, guys.
All right, brother.
Adios. And
I see Toxic Nature just made some food. That's what's up, man. Cook it up, bro. But Roomie, I think one of the things that you were talking about that I would love to hear a little bit more of your opinion on was obviously I'm showing it on stream right now for everybody to watch, but what are some of the walker talents that really threw walkers over the edge, like, okay, they're viable in your opinion?
The number one walker talent that I feel changed the game 100% is Healing Field. It made, especially as Soul mentioned, one of the only walker comms that I would recommend even like putting effort into right now is Sister Wolf. But if you slap let's say Glass Cast for example, right? Like you saw, it was a literal shit show.
Yeah.
But if you look, some of the top performers were Sister Wolf mains. Like I'd say in the top 100, about 15 of them were Sister Wolf mains.
And what do you say, utility comms or like actual?
No.
You said mains.
Main comp, like literal, like they're walker mains. They run Sister Wolf, and the main reason that they did so well is A, their gear, and B, because of Healing Field. Sunraven was a very determining factor in that cast. But if you because most of the time they were sending, most people would consider this a large march, but for the general populace of that cast, it was relatively small. About 300 to 400 per slot. T12 air, or if you're facing a infantry main that's using Sunraven, something like that. Like the only time I saw more than that was whenever DZG was trying to take Sen. Or when RRY was just feeding people points out the literal ass cheeks. But the main reason that Sister Wolves were thriving against Sunraven was Healing Field. So you had they would typically combine it with Power Walkers as well. So if you look at the Power Walkers talent with the Healing Field talent, so Power Walkers, it revives a certain number of troops for the first round.
I don't know if you see it. Am I still streaming?
Yes. Hold on. I'm gonna pull it up on mine because I actually have it leveled up a little bit. Let me see, because I just want to make sure I'm not talking out my ass. So even at level 3 Power Walkers, you get the debuff immunity for the first round. It also, even at level 3, it revives 40% of lost units the first round.
40%.
So let's say, because Sunraven always gets first hit. So even if you lose that slot, you heal 40% of your troops back. And that's just at level 3. I believe if it's level 5, it's 60%?
Yeah.
Right?
No, so real quick. So I just want to verify this. So you're telling us that even like the way that the power of walkers works, obviously you get debuff immunity, so fuck Canes, right? And Canes and preemptive, so it blocks those. That's very important in the meta. But not only that, if somebody swings on you before you even take action and kills your troops, you revive a certain amount.
Correct. If they're the ones that kill you, the only time it doesn't work is if you die to rebound damage.
Gotcha.
Like, let's say you're facing a Reinhardt and your steam cannon doesn't fire off or whatever, and you just smack his thorns. That's the only time. They have to physically hit you to revive the troops.
Another thing.
Yeah.
One more thing I should probably add: the rebound damage. This guy also has it. What's his name? Barbarian. With
he does
counter move.
So
those are the only two commanders that, if you take damage from that rebound state,
that you would not heal from power walkers. That's correct. Yeah. Those are the only two commanders that you would not heal from, or an Orochi, because if Orochi pops off his
corrosive armor,
you won't heal.
Yeah,
so technically 3 comms.
Yeah, most commanders, most Sister Wolf mains have enough tear suppression to get rid of his corrosive armor when he sends T2.
Well, plus even then you get the debuff immunity for the first round anyways. Right. So it again, the only 2 comms that it's not going to heal your troops from is because of rebound damage.
Yep.
Which this is the great thing. So this is when the healing field comes in.
Mm-hmm.
So let's say, because it's Sunraven, right? That counts as rebound damage. So you would not recover troops lost from rebound damage. So healing, if you add power walkers with healing field, so you get hit with Sunraven first strike, right? You heal back a certain number of troops. But now you have to worry about the rebound damage from Sunraven. That's when healing field comes in, especially with Sister Wolf, who her main damage comes from the more HP that she takes from you. So for the first round, healing field, it restores HP. So it restores HP based off the amount of damage that you deal for the first round. So even if you're expecting to take rebound damage, you're still going to get some of those troops back if you're facing Sunraven, just from healing field. So what you do is you stack power walkers, you stack healing field, so you basically survive the first hit. You hit them the second hit. You still get rebound, but you restore a certain. I believe level 5 is 40%, if I'm not mistaken. I might be wrong about that because I don't even have it unlocked, but I believe it's 40% for the healing field aspect. So the first round from power walkers, you get 60% heal for the first hit. Then, healing field, if you have it level 5, you get 40% based off the damage you deal. So, that's why Sister Wolf was becoming a very viable option during last cast, because so many people were running Sunraven, and so they didn't even need to worry about surviving the first hit because they knew they were getting at least a portion of their troops back. And they didn't really have to worry about the rebound because, again, they knew they were getting a portion of their troops back.
Right.
Now, after that first sequence of attacks, though, that's kind of where it's like, okay, this is when strategy really comes in. But at least for that first sequence of attacks, you don't really have to worry about how much you're losing.
No, that's a really good insight. As a matter of fact, that's something that you have to be on the ground floor to really pick up, because we covered, me and Black Tiger covered the finals, TNB versus EXE, and that's something that from as a commentator perspective, I can't gauge that from just watching that battle. You know what I mean? That's something that you really gauge from being on the ground floor and seeing those results of those replays and seeing that counter in effect. So really great shit, Roomie. Really great shit.
So again, I would like to say there are 2 comms that don't count on that 4. If it's Hubarian or Reinhardt, it's not going to work out how you think it's going to work out.
It's Fire here. They're really good insights. With the power of walkers and the debuff immunity, what's your experience with that versus Sunraven? Because I take all your points on all of those. Power Walkers obviously makes a difference for Canes and preemptive.
Mhm.
Are we seeing any? Because I was struggling to get decent replays to show any results on this. So, Power of Walkers versus Sunraven, any benefits?
I did actually cover the main benefit as to why it's very beneficial. If you're a Walker main, you have to have it if you're facing Sunraven. There are no ifs, ands, or buts. You will not survive, no matter what the fuck you do. Even if you have Broken Fortress, most Sunraven users are running Fomulhal just on the off chance that you have Broken Fortress. So either way, that first strike, it's not going to be good. The power of Walkers, which, as I had mentioned before, at level 5, I believe it recovers 60% of lost troops the first round. So let's say you lose your whole. Let's say you put a Sister Wolf in with like 15 per slot, which most Sister Wolves do. Like they don't typically go super big unless they're facing a super big opponent. So even if that first strike kills your whole slot, your whole march, you still get 60% of that back. So in that instance, you put 15 in. Keep in mind, it doesn't recover your whole march. It recovers that one slot. That's the one negative to it. It recovers that one slot, not the whole march. And it does that for the first round. So that's the only negative to it. But you still get that one slot. So you'd still come out with...
Debuff. It's the debuff immunity I'm interested in, because I think you're right about all of that. But the debuff immunity itself, are we seeing any benefit for that with Sunraven?
Against Sunraven, I don't have. So I will say, I'm sure you've seen this. I mean, you had from Odad, right? I'm sure you've seen this because he has a couple Sunraven sets. But if you get a full 5 set, you get a shit ton of added benefits. Like it comes with a ton of debuffs, yada yada yada. Like it has debuffs for attack, skill trigger, HP, defense. Like it has debuffs for everything that you could think of. It's overpowered as shit.
Yeah. Are we officially at the point where we could say though that it's more powerful than the 3-piece? Because I heard people saying that it wasn't.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Very
much so.
Okay.
Very much more.
Okay. Because I couldn't tell if it was because people didn't have it yet, or it was because it wasn't good enough yet.
Well,
yeah, didn't have it.
It's just nobody has a full set because I don't think that the headpiece was even released to be able to be acquired until the Aether event during last cast. And I don't think enough people were actually paying enough attention to even see that was an option.
I think that's right.
I do think that by next cast we should expect.
Oh yeah, we should see expect to see at least. I'd say it. Because if there's another headpiece event, I would say to expect at least 6 or 7 people to have a full Sunraven set. But that's kind of where I was going with this. So with the 5-piece, that's the only benefit that I see besides, the Canes and Preemptive. The only benefits to the debuff immunity is going to be if they have the 5-piece set besides... Canes and Preemptive. If it's just a regular 3-piece, there isn't much benefit. At least as of right now, there's not much benefit in terms of debuff immunity against Sunraven.
Yeah.
Now, once you start seeing those 5-piece players coming out, Sister Wolf is just going to be even more valuable with Power Walkers. Because it's going to ignore that skill activation lowering because if you read closely, these all count as skills. They don't count as like a gem, whatever. These all count as individual skills with individual skill activation percentages, which can increase if you have skill trigger gear because they act as skills, not just like, gem triggers. They act as literal skill triggers. And so every single one of them starts at 20%. But if you have like full trigger set, which I mean, if you got Sunraven, you got trigger, you got trigger percentage increase. Anyways, just from the chest piece alone.
Yeah.
It bumps it up to, just based off the gear, I think it bumps it up to roughly about 30% for each of them. And it's like 5 skills can activate, and they all have a 30% chance of activating.
Yeah, it's a lot.
And that's more than the normal gem skills, which have
Yeah, that's
20%.
because the gem skills are not.
Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up! I'm
LowJax.
explaining shit.
Yo, what up,
Gem skills are not touched by activation gear.
What we talking about?
I'm explaining shit, Low.
I didn't know what that means. What does that mean, though?
Just fucking listen.
You just joined in though.
Listen.
Shit. You drunk ass motherfucker.
Don't you judge me, you son of a bitch.
You know what? I'm about to join you. Reggie's about to get a whole bunch of non-relevant
I'm about to
information.
start the drinking memes, but go ahead with the explanation.
Yeah. But so you know how.
Yo, drinking memes. So it should just start it. You ready? Y'all boys ready for the drinking memes? Just...
Oh God.
Do it.
But you know, so gem activation is not affected by activation. But the way that again, I can't 100% confirm that this is the case, but the way that 7P has worded the Sunraven gear, that they count as actual skill triggers, not gem triggers. So that means that they would be affected by activation gear.
Shit.
Although, I'm kind of curious whether Canes would work on that, now that I think about it.
But Kings works.
What's that? What we talking about?
The Sunraven 5P set.
Yeah. Kings works on plugin skills though. So
right, but that's what I'm kind of. That's the one part that I'm confused about. Would those count as plugin skills, or would that count as like actual skills on your commander? You know what I mean?
No, I think these the skills that come with the 5P Sunraven, it's going to be some new type of activation set on their own, where you know how we have the skills that comes with gems, and then this 5P Sunraven will have skills that come with all 5 pieces, right?
Right.
So these skills would be like normal skills, but you won't be able to shut them down because they come from the gear themselves.
Right. Okay, that makes sense. So that's when the power of Walker's debuff immunity is going to be really crucial.
Yeah,
because
exactly.
if Canes doesn't... Lo, let me motherfucking talk, so help me God.
That's not right. That's not right.
Okay, right. You explain it, motherfucker. Go for it.
I think 7P, right? So, like, deep down in my heart of hearts, like, they're assholes, yeah?
Uh-huh.
So, like, it's just gonna be some bullshit shit. And then ain't nothing gonna touch it. Like, Canes don't shut down the 3P shit, like, at all. It don't touch it. They don't even think about it.
That's not... That's different.
Yeah.
Is it different? How's it different?
Have you looked at the 5-piece set skills that come with
I can read and shit, yeah.
Can you?
I got
You're from motherfucking Alabama. Can you read?
Oh, yo, why you taking shots at my boy like that, bro?
I can you know what? That's shots fired, but that's fair. You know, I know some stuff about some things. That's it.
Right.
Yo.
But bitch, you from Tennessee, you motherfucker. Like you.
Yeah,
you
know what? We got
son of a bitch. You fucking deliverance motherfucker. Like
yo,
real like a king. Like I want to hear. Motherfucker, I've been on that river. I know what you did. I know what you did, Roomie.
Yo, no lie.
Yeah, fuck your fucking mom, bro. What about it?
Not my mama, no. Not my mama.
Oh yeah, fuck your mama.
Not my mama.
All right.
Yep, your mama.
Fuck your shit up.
Good. I want her to fuck my shit up. That's why I'm fucking her.
Yeah, young mother. Oh, sorry. Hey, Reggie, we're listening.
Yeah. I'm laughing, dude. I'm laughing, man.
Basically, what we've concluded now is
Roomie couldn't handle a real woman. I'm just saying.
Oh, I can 100% handle your mother. I'm handling her right fucking now. Do you know where your mama is? How do you call your mama?
My mama have you crying in the corner, son, asking
like,
what happened? Like, oh my god. Like, come on, man.
Fuck it, we ball.
You don't know nothing about that.
Mama ain't raised no bitch.
Man, like your balls just dropped. Like, just like last
My balls are not just
dropped. What are you, 20-ish?
Yeah.
Are we done?
Just dropped.
Listen, man. I'd be making
done?
more money than anyone else my age. That's the only way I can play Ark of War.
Fair point, really.
Oh man, y'all two are fucking hilarious. All right, so I think
But,
there was a point somewhere that got
yeah.
lost in here. We were.
The
I was
point-
trying to
point-
explain it, and then this hillbilly motherfucking Alabama piece of shit
Yeah.
goddamn jumped in and ruined my explanation because he didn't know what the fuck he was talking about.
I understand. So like, if I remember correctly, we was talking about like the 5-piece Sunraven, like, and then there was Pal, and then there was like fuck Roomie and like
and then
all
fuck
that
the mama.
all that works together.
No, we were talking about canes, and if canes will affect the abilities that come with the 5-piece Sunraven set.
And then
And
we determined that it wouldn't.
It wouldn't, yeah,
That's
because
correct.
And
It's
then-
probably it's not going to.
And
It's
then
not going to,
that's
yeah.
when the conversation about POW debuff immunity, because all the skills on the 5-piece are debuffs.
Nope.
Well,
Nope.
do you know what the fuck you're talking about?
Yeah.
Oh,
power
Hey, you know what
walkers
you should
has
do?
nothing
You know what
to
you
do
do?
with it,
You
though.
should tell me all about walkers. You piece
No,
of shit,
power
airship
walkers-
man.
Yo, that came from the heart though.
Like maybe you should just drop some walker knowledge on me, you fucking airship.
I just dropped a shit ton of Walker knowledge on everybody's ass.
Did you? Yeah.
I did.
The reason why Rumi says the abilities that come from the 5 Raven set probably would be countered by Power of Walkers is because Power of Walkers counters debuffs. So it gives you immunity to debuffs. And the abilities that come from the Sunraven set, 5-piece, they are debuffs.
Well, that's yeah.
Are they debuffs or are they special effects?
Well, let's read this off. So one of them is damage taken plus 100%. I don't think it's gonna debuff that.
No,
because it's gonna buff up your opponent, not debuff you.
Right.
Silent, unable to trigger active skills. That one
That is a debuff.
Grounded, unable to trigger plugin skills.
That is a
Disarmed,
debuff.
unable to trigger star jewel skills.
That is a debuff. So
Unable to restore HP or resurrect soldiers. So the other 4, it's possible. But going back to what Rumi was saying earlier, is it going to ignore it because it's gears that has this special effect on?
Right.
Or...
That's what the question was. It wasn't like I was stating a fact. It was like I think because 4 out of the 5 are debuffs. I think nobody has a 5-piece set, so I can't even like try to test this.
So just from my personal perspective, could you run through that one more time, Yoda? Because Rumi, he don't read good.
He just explained everything I explained, you motherfucker.
Yo,
it sounded different.
Yeah, can I put this on stream somehow? Do you have a picture, Yoda?
Yeah, I just put it in live chat. It's in the announcements, but in the announcements channel, but I just put it in live chat.
So 5-piece.
Got it.
Does
perfect. Thank you so much. I'm putting it on the stream. So if you guys are, if you're in this chat, just go ahead and go to the screen share that's where I'm showing what's on my screen, and you'll be able to go ahead and read exactly what it says here. Go ahead, Yoda.
I'm gonna do that.
It's one of those things of. Like I said, the damage taken one, like that one, it is what it is. It's going to do 100% more damage. Silent, grounded, disarmed, and heal man. It's a 50-50 because I can see it. 7 pirates being jackasses and making it because it's gears giving this special effect. It negates any debuffing.
Right, that's what we were mentioning earlier with Fire, because Fire asked about it. He was like, how do we know some piece just not going to be a dick and just decide, you know what, fuck it. Even though it counts as a debuff, it's going to go through Power Walkers because it's gear.
Think about it this way as well. It's like $2,000 a piece. You multiply that by 5. If someone goes and spends $10,000 to get the full set.
Yeah, you're right. Actually.
I mean, I would be pissed if it is debuffable by just Power of Walk.
I mean, but at the same point, you gotta give.
Cool story. Hey, Rumi, are we still in GC right now?
We are, but we're gonna win it, so you can dip out and reshield.
I know. I
That
just
they,
forgot about the shield, and I was
yeah,
like,
Yeah,
oh,
there's
yeah.
about 4 minutes left till we take the main base, and then it's
Yeah,
done.
I actually literally just pulled out and
what the
reshielded.
fuck?
So.
Did they like not show up?
Oh
No,
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 they showed the fuck up. They just
They
gave
did.
up.
We
gave
we
up.
bled them. We bled them very quickly, and so they just
Yeah.
gave up.
I mean,
But anyways,
I got like 3 reports, and that's it. Like,
You weren't even there through a lot of the
yeah,
fight,
you didn't
bro.
join until literally they were quitting. So
I tried joining at 3 o'clock.
that what? It started. Okay. Anyways,
I was 4 hours early, granted, but I tried.
Back to the main point. That I agree with Yoda. If I spent $10,000, I would be pissed if my shit just got fucked by power walkers, right? But at the same point, there isn't really there's got to be some sort of counter to that. Otherwise, they would kill the game.
Well,
they've already they've already killed the fucking game.
They're going to kill it more.
Yes, that.
So Reggie, you had that up just a minute ago. Like, could you put those stats back up?
But I'll send you a PM. I'll send you a PM.
Okay.
Hey, man, you know.
Literally, I genuinely just read it for the first time ever, like 35 seconds ago. So, like, let me get up to speed.
I got you, Pimpin.
Like, I saw what you're saying. So you're saying because it says something about a 20% trigger rate? Yeah.
Yep. Had 20% trigger rate.
Yeah.
Chance of one of the debuffs going off.
So the 4 things they listed off, you get 1 per round. Yes.
Yeah.
It's 1 of 5.
Yeah. Chances are 1 of 5 going off.
But
that's how they sort of got it.
At least 1 is guaranteed to go off.
Yeah. That's what it's saying. 1 is guaranteed to go off. Not all of them, just one of them.
No, I don't.
That's how they.
I think. Hey, wait.
If all of them went off, you couldn't beat the damn thing.
Receive skill.
One thing to look out though. It says a 20% chance. So
okay. So this is where I think it gets a little confusing. It says one is guaranteed to go off, but I think when it says it's a 20% chance for each skill, it's more like it's a 20% chance that it's going to be one and not the other.
You're having a 20% chance to have a 20% chance, is the way I read it.
Yeah, it's worded really fucking weirdly. That's why the whole discussion of
here's the fucked up. So the way I read this, and I mean, I can see how Roomie's saying it too.
Sure.
And I'll explain why both make sense.
Okay.
The way I read it is, it's you have a 20% receive skill chaos. It's passive, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Actually, now that I read that part,
you think
Roomie's.
Oh, actually,
I'll explain why Roomie's.
Yeah.
I'll explain why Roomie's make sense.
Okay.
So it's a passive skill. 20% chance to give the target at least one of the following debuffs for 1 turn on hit. So that means if you don't hit if you miss, then you're not gonna get one of those 5 buffs or debuffs.
Okay. What are the debuffs one more time? Run through it one more time.
If you do hit for 1 turn, one of those 5 debuffs or the damage, 100% damage taken, or one of the 4 debuffs is going to trigger.
Activate.
So it sounds like
the debuffs. What are the debuffs?
Can he finish his explanation and then go back over that for like the 3rd time?
So once again, it says it's a passive skill, meaning it's always running in the background. That means that this 20% chance is based on you have 20% to have 5 different debuffs trigger if you hit a slot. If you don't hit the slot,
you get one of them, right?
Yeah,
if you make contact and do damage, yes.
Yeah.
If
You're guaranteed to get one of them if you put the tip in.
Oh my god!
Oh my word!
I'm just trying to relate it to where I understand, man.
Well, pretty much, yes. That's what it says.
All right, just a tip, 20%. Got it.
So you hit your attacks hit, and then you get a 20% chance to trigger any of those 5 skills. But triggering them already, it comes from the chaos attack, which is passive. That's always running.
Passive, I get that. I get that.
Yeah.
You're
So,
getting
but my point,
100%.
what I wanted to say was,
Well, see, then there you go. That does make it on the other way that I was going with this, to where you have to hit to get that 20% chance, but then there's
right,
a 20% chance of a 20%
of
chance
game
because
exactly,
there's
yes.
okay.
Yeah, so it's still exactly not. It's not 100% guaranteed because I think I heard someone say one of those skills are guaranteed. It's not
It
unless you
sounds like
hit.
one skill is for sure guaranteed. Like the
No,
way I read it.
it's
Sounds like
it's like
one of them's gonna trigger. Like, but you got a
there's
20% chance for whichever one to trigger. To me, that's what it sounds like. You're guaranteed gonna get one of them, right? There's 5 of them though, so like that's 20% chance.
No, but
that
what
you're
he,
gonna
Making
get.
the assumption you hit.
exactly. That's what they're saying. So if you
yeah,
don't hit, then you don't get any of them at all. Is what
You
they're
don't
saying.
get any. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck your couch. I got it.
Why? Because fuck them. That's why.
Yep, that's. I feel like that's what 7P is saying to everyone right now.
Also, correct me if I'm wrong. Does any of the Sun Peace Ravens have any accuracy buffs?
Have
Any
any what?
what?
Any of the Sun Peace Raven gear? Do they have accuracy stats? Do they give accuracy?
Accuracy stats?
Accuracy,
Yes.
accuracy.
Yeah.
The pants do. Yes.
Well, if you go to my video about Sunraven,
Oh, for God's sakes! You're self-promoting.
Just tell me, fam. I just want to
Alright, guys, go check out Yodadawise on YouTube real quick, and you can see exactly what the fuck I'm talking about.
Yeah,
the reason I asked that question is a potential counter to this whole
I will
roller coaster of abilities would probably be high dodge.
I will say though, Mav, almost most of the Sunraven users I see are airship.
True.
And most of them are running the IC troops specifically to not have to worry.
You're right.
Which sucks balls.
It does. Although I do see a few infantry mains use Sunraven, although they're typically using either the accuracy troops or Great Sage.
Nah, that's some hoes. Fuck them.
But I mean, infantry has the highest accuracy though, so that's kind of that's where it gets a little complicated and hard to dodge.
No, Walker has the highest accuracy.
No, we ignore Walker.
Testify, Yoda. Testify,
Walker can.
So out of everything here, the perfect setup is basically a sister wolf with the 5-piece Sunraven.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
That's what you wanted to hear.
God bless, Lil. Can you suck on dick more?
No. When you're a Walker, man, those are the words you want to hear. You know what I'm saying?
But I still.
Go ahead, Romy. Would you like to say something?
I still think that a counter to a 5-piece Sunraven would be high dodge. And the reason I say this, even if we account IC troops, for example, Roomie, we have someone in our guild who is able to dodge IC troops.
I will say though, he doesn't have any other accuracy gear. He just relies
on dodge, right?
But the Sunraven has accuracy on the pants though.
I don't even know who you're talking about. Like, I'm in that guild.
I know that. I know. I was just trying to make a point. Yeah,
but I mean, even then, to dodge them. Even though they don't have any accuracy troops, you still need at least, I think Sol did the math for me, it was like 1,090. And that's because he's not even formationing right. Because if he did it right, he would do the adjacent troops and put it in the slot 2, and he would have max like fucking accuracy from the IC troops. He doesn't formation right. But
that's true.
Even then, you still, even with him not formationing right, you still need about 1,090% dodge with no accuracy gear, no accuracy gems. Assuming his sure hit gems don't trigger, you still need a pretty high amount of dodge. If he formation's right, you need about, I think it's 1,200 ish. That's not
even that bad. Who are we talking about?
We will talk about this later, Lo.
I can do all those things that we're talking about right now. Like
we're talking about Doc.
Oh, fuck that guy.
Anyways, continuing on. I think it's roughly around 1200 if he formations right. That's without any accuracy gear. He literally has no accuracy gems. He only has one sure hit gem skill. Now imagine imagine if he had the Sunraven pants. That bumps it up to 1400% dodge. You know, and
What do you mean accuracy?
well, yeah, I'm
doesn't have dodge.
no, I'm saying. God damn it! Let me explain it a different way. That makes sense to people who don't have a retarded brain. That brings up to you need 1400% dodge.
Yeah.
To dodge him with
dodge him if he's running the accuracy troops, formationing right, has the Sunraven pants, and doesn't have any accuracy gems.
Something's not right about his shit, right? Because I can dodge him.
Well, like, it's because he's not formationing right. He only has Scorpio. He doesn't have any other sure hits. He has no accuracy gems. He formations like a literal dumbass.
He runs a very tanky black. He depends more on being able to take.
Yeah, he thinks more on survivability than he does on
actually hitting anything.
Yeah, so that's why even then you still need close to 1100 dodge to dodge him, and that's with him not knowing how to formation right. It's just the amount of dodge you would need for somebody who is formationing right, has a full Sunraven set, is going to be probably, I think, close to 1600. Because assuming they're running more than just one sure hit gem skill,
I could dodge him, and then he like I was dodging him, and then he switched to like dual Hawkeyes.
Yeah, he switches if he gets dodged.
Yeah, if he gets dodged, he usually swaps.
So he switched to like dual Hawkeyes and Voltar pants actually, and then
that's the classic.
Yeah, then I couldn't dodge him.
But then he can be
my normal set, but like I picked up some more dodge shit, and I'm pretty fucking confident. And I did dodge research. So.
Well, that's
I just popped in, guys. I'm gonna cut out.
Have a good night, Yoda.
Good night.
Have a good night.
Coming up. That's what I was trying to explain. Is so Maverick was saying the only way that I could see to feasibly beat that with minimal losses is dodge, and I was like, even then, you need a shit ton of dodge if they're built properly. And they know how to formation right, which let's be honest, most of the people that spend that much money for Sunraven, they just try to win through brute force, not formation or tactics or anything like that. So I mean that's a real possibility, but if we're looking at worst case scenario, they have a full Sunraven set with accuracy pants, accuracy troops, they're running accuracy gems, which
all bad things.
All bad things. Worst case scenario, you're looking at least 16 to 1700% dodge needed in order to try to dodge that. That's assuming that they're not just
witchcraft.
Well, that's why I'm doing it for you. That's assuming they aren't running full accuracy. Now, if they're running full accuracy, then it's closer to 1900% dodge needed.
Okay.
That's also assuming they're not running max preemptive.
Correct. If they're running max preemptive, it's roughly 1950.
Dodge.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's about 1950 needed.
Okay.
Assuming they're running the accuracy, they're running formation right, they have the accuracy gems. It's about 1950 with max gear, yada yada. Worst case scenario.
So
etc.
2,000% dodge. That is bonkers, bro.
Well, yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, that's not viable for most people. You would have to switch your whole fucking gear set to run full dodge, and that just means you're not going to be doing shit to them, you know?
Right, because when you run full dodge like that, you're trading it for either accuracy or attack, and you're only dodging. It's kind of like
you're also losing the accuracy as well, if you think about it, because if you're running full dodge, you lose all the accuracy that you have. So the chance of you hitting them are also pretty low.
So it would just be like a back and forth with no one hitting anything.
It would be a complete stalemate, and they would win off of longevity of the battle.
Right.
So you wouldn't lose anything, but they wouldn't lose anything, and you'd still lose.
I think Comet Czar would be able to.
Hey, Roomie. Hey, if you were in GC, you got 20 seconds left to shield.
No, I already told you I pulled.
Yeah,
Focus,
he pulled a long
motherfucker. You
time.
ain't the only one here.
No,
Also, thank you
I
for
pulled
that
like 5
reminder,
minutes ago. I
actually.
even announced, hey, I'm pulling, you need to
you. I'm
reshield.
saying like in general,
Oh,
Maverick,
no. For real though,
etc.,
just for
etc.
that reminder, because I almost forgot my shield.
20 seconds.
I
You got
didn't
20
realize
seconds to share.
I didn't realize that we were already out of GC.
Yeah,
My shield would be down. But
Hal
yeah,
even added everyone and said, hey, check your shield a couple minutes ago as well.
but yeah, I'm good now. And
But so I mean,
so
I see your point, Mav, but the same point
yeah.
to do that, you have to lose everything else, and you're still going to lose based off of longevity of the battle because they have first strike. If they have first strike, they always win off of longevity.
Alright, so press that button. There we go. And then
Anyway, but yeah, so like I see your point.
Something Reggie mentioned now though was using it with Cesar.
Yeah.
Comet Cesar. A high dodge with Cesar. She has a guaranteed hit and she stacks
with crit.
Yeah, I mean that would technically work, but you'd have to be an infantry main.
Right. So
that's a negative to it. You gotta be an infantry main.
Oh my god, what a douchebag, son. What a douchebag.
I wouldn't consider it a negative because if you recall, you remember the Cesar we faced today?
Yeah, I literally shat on him.
Not. Well,
I
yeah,
literally shat on him.
You have a broken fortress, bro.
Yeah,
you can get like first strike and everything.
Commissar has a literal skill that ignores total damage reduction.
Yeah,
What's your
30%,
point?
30%. It's not that. It's not the greatest. It ain't. It ain't mechanical.
That's better than a Fomulhal. And that's assuming you don't add on top of whatever the fuck that skill name is. So that one that gives you an extra 10%. So that's if he has that, that's an extra 40% ignore TDR.
No. Listen, you main DS, right? And she has a guaranteed hit skill. That comment was running Awakened Dodge and everything, right?
That's assuming my shit triggers. I've shown you so many goddamn replays where my shit doesn't trigger.
That is true. That is true. And
actually, my shit did not trigger against that Caesar once, and I still obliterated it.
I couldn't trigger against that Cesar at all, and I've been black, and it's like black doesn't even have any guaranteed hit skills. So
no, you have to have it as a fourth, but if they have canes. You're fucked.
Fourth or gem, and Cesar had canes, and I think they had
they had canes, and they were running preemptive, so you were double fucked.
I couldn't hit the Cesar at all.
I hit the Caesar, but
I did hit the Stella. I did do a number on the Stella.
Yeah, fuck that Stella. That Stella got shit on. But
with like 150 T12, I killed like 4,000 T12 on there.
Oh yeah, I killed roughly 8,000 of his T12 in 2 hits.
So it still would come down to the triggers and a 5-piece Sunraven. No, not a 5-piece. Comet Cesar being a counter to a 5-piece Sunraven with high dodge and her being able to stack attack and crit.
Yeah, I mean technically the only bad thing would be the rebound. So you would still lose true.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That's true.
So you would still
the Sunraven gear is actually broken, bro. What the hell?
Yeah, because even if you dodge them, if you hit them, it rebounds based off the actual damage you do. So, like, let's say you kill their whole slot, it's going to probably kill your whole slot, especially if it's infantry versus air, because air has a shit ton more HP than infantry does.
Right.
So it goes based off the amount of actual HP damage you do. So, like, let's say they send 1,000 air, you send 1,000 infantry. If you kill that whole slot, your whole slot's fucking gone.
Now that you mentioned that, it reminded me of the most viewed replay in the last GC final. It was Harris versus someone else, I forgot. But they were on a Comet Cesar as well. And they both had Sunraven. So it was like a clash of Sunraven and...
Was it a clash? Yeah, it was.
It was, yeah. So, and it was like rebound. And
that's the only reason the match ended was because it was rebound damage. It was fucking stupid.
Fight of rebounds. It's so nuts. It's rebound. None of them came out unscathed. Both lost everything.
Yeah, like literally, they would kill one slot, they would lose their slot, then they would kill the next
Yep.
slot. They would
And
like
then they
that's.
lose. It was actually nuts. It was just very nuts.
But that's what I was saying is there's not really a way to come out unscathed from Sunraven. Now, there's ways to prevent how much you lose with Sunraven, which is how this whole conversation started with Power Walkers and Healing Field. But there's not a way that you come out completely unscathed against Sunraven unless you get, which I mean, this is a great thing. The Siphon weapon.
Yes. The little energy siphonizer that we saw. But it works like this guy's skill.
It's
General Grievous.
Grievous.
Yeah, General Grievous
is energy absorption. I actually ran tests with that with Black. I was trying to use it to see how it worked. It works in an interesting way.
It does, because it doesn't go based off of how much you kill. It goes based off of your actual HP damage.
And how much you hit, if you hit, because it doesn't heal if you miss.
Correct. So that's also kind of the other thing.
Another thing that I noticed when I ran tests against a Reinhardt, it didn't heal against the rebound damage.
Correct.
So
it won't heal against rebound damage.
It hit, then healed, and then the rebound damage came right after. So
that's a good thing about Siphon. Is that it's like General Grievous' skill, but it's not. With the Siphon, because it heals after the rebound.
Mm-hmm.
But it heals very little. So you're not going to lose as much, but you're still going to lose at least a little bit.
So there's basically no way to go out unscathed against the Sunraven user. Bloody perfect.
Correct. There's not really you might come out losing only, let's say, 20, 30 troops, but you're still not... There's no way to completely win without at least losing something.
Yeah, it's a sacrificial fight. You're always going to lose something. And quite annoying, but it's worth the money. That's why a lot of people have it. Well, not a lot of people. To be fair, there's been an uprising of people having Sunraven sets lately.
Last cast was... fucking bullshit. I was going to say, we got... I think there's only... Keep in mind, we only have a few servers left anyways. Like, I don't know if you've looked how many servers we have anymore, but it's very few.
It's like 35.
Yeah, it has... Like, I don't... some of the people here might remember this, but we used to have, like, close to 100.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Oh, yeah. We used to have a shit ton of servers. But like it's been slowly getting further and further down because they're not creating a whole lot of new servers anymore. And even then, they're rushing the servers to merge into each other. So like you'll get 4 new servers, and then they'll merge like within a month, compared to where it used to be like 3 or 4 months. You had a merge, and then you had another merge. Like they're ramping up the time frame really fast because they're trying to rush people in to spend more money. Which is kind of shitty, if you ask me. But I mean, I get it. It's just, fuck you, 7P. But I mean, I think there's only 3 or 4 servers out of like the 35 that we have that don't have at least one Sunraven set on them.
Wow. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, even on 1640, one person.
No, there's 2 people that have Sunraven on there.
Who's the second person?
You have Hudo actually has one.
He does?
Mm-hmm.
That is just nuts. On top of everything he already has.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, that makes sense because the Aether event that just happened.
He now has a Sunraven set. Yep.
Is actually
3-piece or 5?
3-piece.
Oh, 3-piece. Okay, gotcha.
But I was going to say, out of all the servers, there's only 3 or 4 left that don't have Sunraven on them at all.
Yes.
And even then, even on the server that we're invading, Mav, one of the people on our guild has a 2-piece, and they could build a 3-piece if they wanted to. Yeah, he has all the prints for it. He just doesn't have the crafting gear.
3-piece too, I remember, because he just didn't know that the event was happening for him to get one.
No, he has the prints for it. He just doesn't have the crafting gear.
Oh, he has all 3 prints.
He has 2 pieces fully crafted, and he has the third
and
one
then
all
he
the
has the
prints
technical
for it.
one.
But he
Oh.
doesn't have the crafting gear to build it yet, and he hasn't spent. He's barely been on the game the past like 2
Yeah,
months.
he's barely been on at all. But yeah, that is actually nuts.
So even 1655 right now is gonna, if he came back and decided to like go balls deep into it, would have a Sunraven user. That would drop it to like 2 or 3 servers that have no Sunraven.
Dude, this is concerning. The amount of Sunraven users are going up. I do not like this at all. It's gonna
Can I give some insight into just a reflection, listening in on all of that, and with the guild management that I do with Win and CHN and our sister guilds.
Yeah.
I looking back, say, if I was to go back 2, 3, 4, 5 years, managing squads and preparing for GC battle, we were squatting people up on power, right? So the bigger they were, the kind of generally, the better they were. And then obviously gear got better and better, and 50 sets started to become more prevalent. So power and strong gear was what I was using to squad teams up. And then all of a sudden, and again, I'm going back a year or two. Our big players. Well, even before that, I started to squad our bigger players up by max research. So as people were hitting hyperspace max 10, all of a sudden I saw a change in, rather than looking at power and gear, there was this tipping point where all of a sudden I had like, say, 10, 15, 20 players that had max research. And all of a sudden I was finding in GC that using them as a squad was arguably more effective than
gear,
just looking at gear and power, yeah? And so then all of a sudden I was starting to squad up using max research and max gear. Obviously Broken Fortress and the gear came out recently, which turned that on its head again, canes and things like that. Now, our chat today is dominated by, and rightfully so, by Sunraven gear. And so, with all of that in mind and that bit of that history from my reflection in mind, now I know our guilds are, I'm sure yours are as well, but so we can assume that all the big guilds across the planets are, preparing now and planning to up their Sunraven gear. And the circle here in my whole point is that, that dominance of Sunraven now for guilds is going to determine whether, broadly, not everything, but broadly, whether guilds are going to dominate or not. We're seeing this. It's almost like something that floats to the top of like oil on water. That our strongest guilds are going to be dominated by those sets. So it's just interesting watching that pattern develop across the last 5 years or so.
Right. And it's actually interesting as well, because it's been a couple of things, like you mentioned. Originally, it was research power, then troop power, then troop type, then troop tier, then the different type of gears, and at some point it became even specific commanders. Like I remember when Rogers used to be like the one guy.
Rogers used to be the shit.
You'd put him in the capital and no one would be able to take him out. He'd just sit there and just completely take it. And then he came out, and then Elf, and then Reinhardt, and then so the meta is just consistently changing, and we're just seeing the rise of a new meta, which is the Sunraven meta.
Right, I was about to say the meta for the longest time was research and troops.
Right.
And now it's like once Broken Fortress came out, like a instant shift. It was more like, hey, Broken Fortress is going to kick my ass regardless of the research I have. If I don't have like Fomulhal, or if I'm an infantry main, I'm running the ignore TDR, and then you saw Sunraven come out, and it became, well, fuck, it doesn't matter what hyperspace I have, or yada, yada, yada. If I don't, they're going to have the first strike if I don't have it. Because I remember when Sunraven first came out, most people weren't using Fomulhal on them because they were like, well, I'm getting first strike anyways, who the fuck cares? And so, like, if you're a BF, you could survive the first hit, but then you get smacked with the rebound damage. So it's like, well, fuck, what do I do about that? And the meta has completely shifted from research over gear to gear over research, and it's fucking insane.
Right. And another thing, one thing I guess we could attribute, one good thing we could gift to 7P is with all these meta changing attributes that they add into the game, there are usually ways to get around it. Like when Rogers was the thing, eventually Full Metal came out, and then we had Steam Cannon, right?
Yep.
And
And then Steam
when-
Cannon obliterated Rogers, and
yeah, and then he got kicked off his throne, and then we had the rise of Reinhardt, and then eventually
Steam Cannon.
Sister Wolf Steam
Yeah.
Cannon.
Yep.
He also he's still in the meta, but not as superficially dominant as he was before. And then we had the 100% damage reduction that comes with Broken Fortress. With that came Fomulhal and commanders like Mechanical Puppet and Commissar, and a new rise with King, because a lot of people didn't really use King that much.
Yeah,
because-
people didn't. I will say, I used to be a King main, and I specifically remember the reason I became a King main is because somebody had told me, "Hey, this commander is going to be really good in endgame," but I was getting shit on whenever I was trying to face like anyone that wasn't using that gear. Because like I was hitting them, like I wasn't missing, and so I had to switch because I was like, I'm gonna be honest, like this seems kind of ass. And then when Broken Fortress came out, I was like, I really wish I had fucking stayed. Then,
but the thing is, you can't really predict what happens. So a pattern here is there's something groundbreaking, meta shattering that comes out, and then it stays in the community for a while. Everyone tries to figure out ways to get around it, and boom, there's just either this one commander that has always been collecting dust on the shelf that suddenly comes out and is like, yeah, I can fight you now. Or 7P releases one tiny little thing that would be able to be used in a certain way that people will now utilize, which actually that gave me a thought. The two new AI, one of them heals you based off the hits you get.
I will say, I have the Rebel AI on right now on my DS. I will say this: I haven't been able to test it against Sunraven because again, we're on a server where nobody has Sunraven.
Nobody has,
right?
Yeah.
But everyone that I face, assuming if I don't win, I typically get one hit. Right, which is kind of fucking annoying, but regardless, like, it is what it is. Like, that's just part of being a DS main. If you're not running like super tanky DS, like, you expect to get basically one hit by most things, because you're banking on getting first hit. That's how it's always been with DS. Like, she has always been hey, if you don't have first hit, you should probably pull.
Black as well.
Yeah,
Kinda. Hear that from me? No, I'm black. If he's hit right, first hit usually does well.
Well,
if he can trigger, if he has good triggers.
If we're talking about old meta black,
nah, come on, fam, come on, no, come on.
If we're no,
people like Hudo, like people with like a really good black, like someone like the guy we faced in GC today, he didn't even need first strike. He just had to just send his black in there. Granted, he had Broken Fortress and
he had all kinds of shit. But I mean, and he was running Dodge Waken as well, and Canes and Preemptive. So like, anyways, but that's besides the point. Like, he was very well stacked. He just didn't know how to formation to fucking save his life.
His guild kind of messed him up, but we're moving on.
But if we look at the old black meta, like whenever you would run dual Assault Shields, like before like real pen weapons started coming out, because Al-Qaeda used to be like $2,000 each.
Super rare.
It was super rare. It was super fucking expensive. Like, nobody could get it.
It's so easy to get. It's even in the Ward event shop.
It's fucking easy as shit. And it's because so many people aren't needing to rely on that anymore with the IC troops.
Because they're releasing so many new gear that they have to make some of the old ones easier to get.
Well, and I think that if I'm being honest, I think they're releasing gear too fast for their own good.
Too fast. Yes, I agree.
And it's causing
going too fast.
It's causing major confusion. Even 7P is confused about some of their own fucking gear. I'll ask a question, I'll ask support. I'll be like, "Hey, what the fuck does this do?" And they're like, I don't know. Why don't you test it out?" I'm like, "How the fuck do I test it out if I don't have it?" And they're just like, "Well, why don't you test it out and let us know how it works?" I'm like,
"Well, look at the turnaround between Broken Fortress and then Sunraven. How quickly that came out."
Yeah, I was about to say,
like
Broken Fortress came out, and literally 3 months later, Sunraven came out. It's like you were releasing.
There wasn't any spacing of it. It was just back to back.
It was fucking. It caused. I know a lot of people quit because of how fast that happened.
I watched people go, "Yeah, I'm dropping this game." As soon as the Sunraven.
Oh yeah, as soon as Sunraven came out, I'd probably say 30 to 40% of the community just quit. Yeah,
they just were like, "Yeah, I'm dropping this game," because the ability sets, that just the privilege you get from that gear alone is just nah.
Well, even Broken Fortress, when it came out, I'd say maybe 10% quit, but it wasn't like
it wasn't like Sunraven.
No, when Sunraven came out, you saw a solid 30 to 40% of the community just say, "Fuck this, I'm done." Because it doesn't help that it came out so soon after Broken Fortress, because after people spent the money to get Broken Fortress, get the parts, as soon as they got it, it's like, "Oh, here's Sunraven."
There's a new thing I have to get again.
Yeah. They released Sunraven before I think they released Fomulhal to counter Broken Fortress.
I think so. Yeah.
Because I think they released Sunraven and then they released Fomulhal after. So
the only difference is they didn't make the entire 5-piece available. They only
and they still haven't. But I mean, the thing is, so they released the gear, right? Because normally when you release a gear, you'll typically release a counter to the gear shortly after, so that way there's some kind of balance in the game. They released Broken Fortress. 2 or 3 months later, they released Sunraven, no counter to Broken Fortress, and then they released Fomulhal after they released Sunraven a month or two later. And it's just what the literal fuck? So we just now got the counter to Broken Fortress, but you gave us a completely new set of overpowered gear that we can't really counter without getting it. And so,
I need to correct the Fomulhal. I don't think Fomulhal came out after Sunraven. I think that came out before Broken Fortress. Yeah,
I believe before Broken Fortress.
Fomulhal was out before Broken Fortress. I'm sure.
I don't
really. I don't remember it coming out before.
I was going to say I never saw Fomulhal until Sunraven. Although it might be because the events were so rare for them. That might be the case, but I never actually saw Fomulhal until Sunraven had already come out. So that's why I'm going based off my experience.
I remember the first time seeing Fomulhal was after I'd seen Broken Fortress around then.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying, because we had Frankie and Pew, and they only had Broken Fortress. They didn't have Fomulhal, but they had Sunraven gear. Mm-hmm. They had the Sunraven chest and the Sunraven pants, but they didn't have Fomulhal. And then suddenly they got Fomulhal shortly after they got the Sunraven gear. So
out of interest and a bit of fun, we should get someone to fact check that. But I'm calling before Broken Fortress and in that order. But it's not a big deal. Your point's correct. Your point stands. It's
someone should what you're saying. Is absolutely correct. I do want to know which came first because
that's what because I did not see Fomulhal until Sunraven had already been out. I saw Sunraven before I saw a Fomulhal event.
Are they in order in the research? I'm just looking. They might be in order of when they came out. Yeah, they are.
Yeah, Fomulhal's back here with Yodadawise weapon.
They're in order.
They're
regular.
In order.
So the Reginaldus, and then it's Fomulhal, and then it's Lucky B Fells, whatever the hell it's called, B Fells.
Wait. So if that's the case, then
that's definitely out of order. That's out of order a little.
Yeah, it is. It is out of order.
Yeah, because Go ahead.
Huh?
No, go ahead.
Yeah, because Marvick and all of those pieces came out before Fomulhal did.
Yeah.
So if Fomulhal did come out before,
Yeah, I think that's true.
If
So
Fomulhal did
that
come out,
is hella out of order.
Yeah, they kind of
Right,
stuffed it in the
and-
back. The new stuff is in order, like Sunraven.
Yeah, the new stuff
and
is
then
in order.
Mechanical arms, you know, the
But
Hawkeyes.
I remember Marvick and Barbarian Blood and all those other pieces came out way before Fomulhal did.
Yo, hold up, real quick. Can we talk about something real quick? I think this is being the most slept-on set, like, or at least two-piece item combination for walkers. Why has anyone tested Fomulhal with the 10%? Right?
With
the what's it called, like the Phecda? That's the warping space walker weapon. 20% of the next damage ignores the target's damage reduction after walkers dodging enemies' normal attack. So if your slot 1 dodge, like say you attack with slot 1, then their slot 1 attacks you, you dodge. Your slot 2 is now going to deal 20% more damage. Plus, if you have Fomulhal, that's 30%. You know what I'm saying?
But you got to think about
well,
that.
no, that's not. So keep in mind.
Yeah.
If you were doing logical math, that would make sense.
Oh, Arc of War's math is different?
If you were doing Arc of War math, that's incorrect.
Why is that?
So, Fomulhal does not stack on top of that. Fomulhal gives you 10% ignore TDR. It doesn't actually stack on that extra 20%. It just ignores 10% of their TDR for, like, Broken Fortress.
Gotcha.
But it does not stack with that 20%. So that 20% goes towards the 10%. But that doesn't add up to a total of 30%. It's more like 12 or 13%.
Gotcha. So correct me if I'm wrong. What you're saying is that the Fomulhal is going to take, let's say, 100% damage reduction. Fomulhal is going to bring you to 90%. Then when this weapon comes into calculation, you're reducing 20% of that 90%.
Correct.
Yeah,
That's absolutely correct.
Okay, got you.
And so
I'll be back.
Yeah, no problem. So it doesn't make it full 30%. It's a very small difference. Because I remember me and Lo were talking about it because Lo is a literal gear whore. And he wants to get every piece of gear he can get. And we were like trying to do the math on it. And I was like, if we look at this logically, yes, it would be 30%. But you got to keep in mind, things go in a certain order. So the Fomulhal decreases it to 90, and then you gotta take 20% of 90, and you combine the two, and that's what you actually get. You don't get the actual 30%.
Yeah, so I'm doing it now. You lose 2%. So in total, I'll show it on stream.
It would be 28%.
Yeah, exactly. So because basically, the easy math when you're doing percentages. Oh shit! Yeah, no, that's correct. Whew, I thought I did the math wrong. But the easy way to do that math is basically I did 100 subtracted by 10 because it's 10% damage reduction bypass, right? And then the 90 you multiply that by 0.2, and that's going to give you the 20% of that 90, which is 18. So then we go back to the 100, we subtract the 10, which is Fomulhal. You know, this is 100% damage reduction. Bypass the 10%, right? We get 90. Now from that 90, we're going to bypass another 18 because the 20% is reducing the remaining of that
90%.
Yeah. So at best, you're bringing the damage reduction down to 72%. So like you said, 28. So that's the math on screen for you boys if y'all wanted to make it easy. But yes, great conversation to be had. Another banger episode. You know, I love topics like this. I think Fire and Maverick and Resistance and everybody would agree. These are the topics that we love when we crunch what everybody's thinking about. So.
Yeah, and I'm always one to enjoy doing the math on some of this shit. And the one thing I got to keep reminding people: don't think with logic, think with 7p.
Yeah.
Because if you try to do the logical, you'd be like, oh, that's like 30%, and then you add blah blah blah, and it's like, no. You'd have to do the 20% based off of the 10% you're already losing, and so it's just like the 7p math is a bit whack. But I mean, it makes sense once you've played the game long enough and you see it in action, because then you start realizing, oh, it's not actually this percentage; it's actually more like this percentage.
Right, and it's funny you say that because originally the misconception that I had that I cleared up way back was that with Leo, I thought Leo the jewel
was almost like a bootleg ghillie. So, I thought it was going to knock off, like, the ghillie knocks off 90. I was like, yo, Leo's at 60, so you wouldn't need that much penetration to be really ran on walkers. But because, it's after the fact, it becomes really bad. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but anyway, I think there might be some potential with that. Has anyone actually tested it, though? Like, 20?
Low has. He's one of the few people that I think actually got that gear.
LowJax or?
Well, yes. I know. I think he already ate it, but I know he had it at one point. But he ate it because it just wasn't doing what he wanted it to. I can't remember the exact statistics behind it, but he was expecting more damage and he wasn't getting it. Because the whole premise of it is dodging. But if you're facing a Hyper 10 black with IC troops, you're typically not going to dodge it.
Right. I see what you're saying.
So he was testing it because back then he was only like Hyper 6. So he was testing it with like the blue hunks. He didn't have much dodge, because he wasn't running Hyper 10. And so if you don't have Hyper 10, you don't have max dodge, yada yada yada. Like, it just wasn't giving him that added bonus because he wasn't able to dodge. Keep in mind, that was back then. Now he's Hyper 10. He honestly probably would dodge most things nowadays. So now it might be more viable, but that's one of the gears that research does matter compared to other gears that research doesn't matter as much. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Yeah, no, you make a very, very good point because I was thinking to myself that, Sister Wolf, it make or break is if you have Fomulhal or not, and they have Broken Fortress. So I was thinking this is the next best thing, but you're absolutely right. There's those elements of like research is more important for that piece of gear, and plus, if you just have one Fomulhal and then Alcade or something else, you're generally still in the ballpark and you're doing what you need to do. So you don't need to go for this weapon that's dependent on research.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. That's absolutely correct. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I got it. Trust me, I'm a thinker myself. I need to freaking sit down with you and the fucking the theory crafters and just really get a session in, and then your boy will be more sharper on the blade. You feel me? But yeah.
The thing is, I don't really talk much in the theory crafting. I prefer to I try not to speculate. I prefer to just have facts if possible. I mean, if it's something I haven't faced before, I'm gonna have to speculate, and most of the stuff they talk about in theory crafting is mostly speculation. I'm just gonna go try it out myself and see what the fuck I found out.
Yeah.
So I don't typically talk in there much, if I'm being honest.
But I've tried to get them on here because it's great to have those debates, and I have a setup with with an infantry airship and a walker account to where I could kind of generally test things live. Just not with the best gear, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Give me a year's time and I'll definitely be there. But yeah, man, that's what I'm here for, man. I love these type of debates. But yeah, thanks for that breakdown of why that shit is not being used as much.
Yeah, it's just there's so many factors. If it was like any other gear that you automatically get it, you don't have to have specific dodge percentages or yada yada. Like, if it was just something you got based off the gear, then yeah, I feel like it'd be great. But it's the simple fact of it only works under specific conditions.
Yeah.
That makes it not really viable.
Yeah. One gear piece that I think is pretty decent from like mid game, some little elements, remnants of it in end game is Red Pupil, bro. I think that's like one of the most slept on gear pieces, for real.
Believe it or not, I actually see that used a pretty decent amount.
With Stella, yeah. But
actually, believe it or not Stella. I see it used almost exclusively on Bullet.
Okay, yeah. Of course. Yeah.
Because most people, if they're running Stella, they're typically going for either skill trigger activation gear, so they're running like full trigger gear. So you'll typically see them with that roofless headpiece, which has I think at
3%.
max level,
Yeah.
max level, it's like 15% increase skill activation or something. And so you'll see them run Ruthless as the headpiece, and then because it has a sweet effect, they might typically run either the Wild Roses on Stella, or they might run what the fuck is that other gear? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Okay, for the accuracy, or not?
Yeah, if they're running Ruthless, they'll typically try to do a skill activation Sui Stella. So yeah, they'll typically run the Ruthless headpiece, dual Wild Roses. They'll run. I've seen them either run the Sunraven chest piece, or they will run the I believe it's the Hawkeyes chest piece, that blue chest piece.
Yeah.
For the skill activation, and then either Fire Spirit pants or there's another skill. No, I think they'll typically run. I haven't seen many run anything other than Fire Spirit pants. So that's when you're going for the Sui Pen skill activation Stella.
Right, for sure. But you know what I was like hinting at, because like there's like I was like yesterday.
Salt pants. Thank you,
pants.
Yoda. That's what I was thinking. There was another pant, I just couldn't remember what it was.
Yeah, Yoda's still kicking his feet up, enjoying the stream here with us. I appreciate you, Yoda. Glad you joined the content. And because I was just basically looking up some like I go to the All Stars sometimes, and I just like look up like who plays what. And I saw, like, I know this is kind of off topic from where everybody wanted this conversation to go a little bit, but I think Black Tiger will root for me here. But I was looking at a bunch of Monk players. I was just like, yo, Monk, like, I want to make him work, trying to figure it out, or just understanding, like, how much accuracy can you put on a commander. And what I realized was, like, Red Pupil is really, when it comes to endgame, it really is that item to give you dodge and accuracy. Because you also need a way to stay alive. Like, yeah, you have accuracy, but how are you going to stay alive? So,
right.
And I noticed there wasn't any accuracy HP gear outside of Eternal Night, but that Eternal Night is not good. You're going to get no damage.
No, and that's for walkers as well.
Exactly. So that's when I basically saw like these monk. I saw like one or two monks, but they basically were running Red Pupil. As a matter of fact, I have it on my pick.
I have seen a few monks run Red Pupil, yeah.
It really is the item. Red Pupil, maybe an Alcade, and then of course his weapon, which is the battered electric baton. And I also saw Sir Otter talking about running Dim Light, and in order to activate the you know how Dim Light basically says the opponent needs to be in a negative status. I saw people running. I saw Sir Otter bringing up the fact that you run Virgo. And once you proc Virgo, that's what you get for now. Dim Light's going to give you that. So if you're looking at Monk's weapon, he's giving you 20% bypass of he's giving you 20% more damage based off of missing HP. Then you throw on Dim Light, you get another 20%. Then you throw on the what's this thing called here, the Equalis. You throw on that, and Walker gets another 10%. So that's 50. 20% from two weapons, and then the 50% here. But when you're looking at all this, you're like, yeah, that's all nice and dandy, but how are you going to survive? And that's when I was like, yo, I definitely think this is where dodge comes in, like accuracy, dodge, and all that stuff. But anyway, that was just my journey yesterday, trying to figure out how the hell to make Monk work. It's just it's interesting, but it's not going to be meta. It's just something to poke around with. I feel the conversation went left. It was like, who gives a fuck about Monk? Anyway.
I do.
Yeah, exactly. Black Tiger.
And plus, I've looked at Red Pupil a long time ago, back when that set of gear came out.
Yeah.
And I told him that Red Pupil's going to work great on certain folks, and he said, it's not.
It works.
Sure enough, there are certain commanders that it works good on.
Yeah, there's 2 or 3 commanders that it works really good on. Yeah.
Yeah, and Reggie Coco
getting the damn things is hard.
Yeah, Reggie Coco's making a point that they don't all bypass damage reduction, I think, and you're absolutely right. Hence why I was talking about the Walker weapon here. is because when I was trying to formulate how to bring Monk into the meta, and I was obviously going to run him with TS, absolute tear suppression. So as I'm thinking of that, I'm like, okay, bypass damage reduction is a must, and then also HP damage reduction. It made me basically think that Monk isn't supposed to fight infantry. He isn't supposed to fight people with high dodge. Because if you basically say, all right, I'm not going to throw Monk against people with high dodge, and I'm going to throw him versus airship, now he's going to hit more consistently. And so now you can start focusing on other effects. And that's when I was looking at, the warping space weapon here. And I was also looking at Fomulhal, which both give a bunch of crit damage, right? And then once again, the survivability. You still got to have survivability. And then that's when I was coming up with the dodge. And hence why I was talking about Red Pupil. Because it's going to give you the dodge. It's going to give you a little bit of accuracy. It's just, it's like, I feel that there's a tier 11 build with Monk that's probably pretty good. But let's be real, man. You're not going to make anything groundbreaking with tier 11 at this point. So that's why I was focusing more on the tier 12 build with Monk. And then that's what brought me more closer to saying, fuck it. Fuck accuracy.
We ball.
Oh, what's up?
I said, fuck it, we ball.
Yeah, exactly. We ball. So it's just, yeah. I would say, honestly, with Monk, just shoot him against airship and fuck trying to, hit dodge commanders. Let King do that. Like, if you're a walker main and you're fighting people with high dodge, hey, you should have a King on deck. You should have an Ira on deck. You know what I mean? And let them do that. Mm-hmm. But when it comes for air, you could run King, but I think maybe Monk may shine with the correct build.
Well, I was also going to say, worst case scenario, you could run Monk with T11 infantry. Mm-hmm. Now, you do have to worry about tear suppression, of course, but there aren't very many people that run 100% tear suppression. Like, I think in my entire time playing, I've seen only 6 or 7 people run full 100% tear suppression. It's not to say that there aren't more, mind you. Just I have been in many guilds, many servers. I've only seen 5 or 6 people do it. Multiple casses, GC, like it's a rare art to see tear suppression fully in action. But you could run him with the T11 infantry with the talent and basically get a Fomulhal without needing a Fomulhal.
Yeah, that's a power shot, right?
No.
Which one is that again? It's the one of the last 3. It's one of the last 3 of infantry.
It's precise. No, it's a precise strike.
My bad. Hold on. I'm pulling it up now.
Yeah. It's precise strike at level. Let me see, because I actually have mine level 4, even though I rarely use infantry. At level 4, it's 8%. Ignore total damage reduction. At level 5, it's 10%. So you basically get a Fomul without needing the Fomul.
Oh yeah. Right. My silly, I brought up the other one because it was the HP. Stupid self.
Yep. I will say,
yeah,
it's a great idea to run T11 infantry on Sister Wolf if you're facing a Reinhardt with Power Shot. The only issue is if you do that, you miss out on Power Walkers. So if a Ryan is running Canes, you're not going to get your steam cannon activation, which is going to be a pain in the ass, and you're going to lose a lot of troops. But Power Shot is Sister Wolf's second ability, and it actually stacks on with Sister Wolf's second ability. Because Sister Wolf's second ability does more damage based off the more HP that they lose. Same thing with Power Shot. The more HP they lose, the more damage you do. And Power Shot ignores total damage reduction based off that. But the issue is, if you're banking only on Power Shot to ignore damage reduction, it's not going to work. Because the first strike, assuming they have Broken Fortress, you're not going to do any damage. So Power Shot's not going to make them lose any HP. It's not going to ignore total damage reduction. You got to wait for the whole round to be over. which is why you want that precise strike. If you're running the T11 tree and you don't have Fomul, you want to run precise strike with the power shot.
Yeah, real quick. I just want to touch up on something before. Hey, Fire. We got confirmation by Resistance in the chat. I think I just now saw it. He posted it probably. He posted it at 12:39. Here was the confirmation. So, Fomulhal. This is about the earlier discussion that Fire and Roomie were talking about. Fomulhal was released April 26th. I have it up on the stream right here. And then Broken Fortress was released on July 10th, 2022.
I'm claiming a victory. I don't get them often.
Yeah, hey, go for it. I literally never saw Fomul in any event until I saw Sunraven. So that's why I was that's kind of weird, but...
Resistance, thank you for that confirmation. Continue.
Yeah, thank you.
You're kind of mumbling there.
Yeah, Resistance, you gotta get a little bit closer to your mic. It's hard to hear you.
Am I good?
Alright.
It was released a year before, though? Like, before Broken Fortress was released?
According to that post.
Yeah, it looks like it was 20... Oh, I'll throw it up on stream again. It's inside the live chat. You posted in the live chat.
Yeah, but I mean, that's...
Yeah, I didn't know it was that far back. Yeah, everybody slept on that shit. We're like, what the fuck we need damage, true damage reduction for? A year later.
Yep.
A year later, here's Broken Fortress. Wish you niggas knew, huh? Wow.
Probably cheaper back then, too.
Nah, when things first come out, it's hella expensive. Hella expensive when they first come out.
I don't think it ever got released until after Broken Fortress, like in an event or anything.
Well, that's what I was saying. I never saw a Fomul event until I saw Sunraven. So they might have added it into the game, but I never actually saw them release Fomul until after Sunraven. So that's kind of why I'm like getting kind of fucked up about it.
No, I've got it. I've got it, and I've had it for, I don't know, 8 months, 6 months, something like that.
Well, that's what I'm saying, because I remember Sunraven, it came out like right as I hit open server. And, well, no, it came out about a month after that, and I hit open on this account back in October, November.
It came out in November.
So yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if you got it about 7-8 months ago, that's December, January.
Yo, real quick, Resistance, you're midnight, correct?
Hey, whoa, hey now, don't need to be name dropping people.
Okay, my bad. I just recognized the voice. I just wanted to make sure.
That's something you should have sent in a DM.
No, I could be wrong. I'm probably wrong. Don't worry about what I said, guys. I'm wrong.
Who's this Midnight you're talking about?
Yeah, who the fuck is that guy?
I don't know.
He sounds like a douchebag.
Yeah, fuck that guy. Nobody likes him.
Nah, it's just some shitty ass elf name. Just some shitty elf name.
Some shitty elf main that's trying to turn into Orochi. God.
Yo, the Tom
Sunraven was released November 13th, 2022.
So yeah, that's what I'm saying. If he got Fomul in December or January, technically, well, we're both technically right. Because it was released into the game back in 2021, but I don't think they had a single fucking release event for it until after they released Sunraven.
They did. It would have been during the Christmas event or the anniversary event.
Yep, which happened after the Sunraven event.
Tight, or nobody noticed.
Yep, that's exactly right. So they had it in the game, but they didn't release it until after they released Sunraven, which is fucking dumb. Well, I mean, if you look at the same time, they've done this as well. If you remember, they had Cassius in the game for the longest time before they released him in any event. I think Sorry, excuse me. I think they had Cassius in the game for like a solid year before they had him in any release events. If you saw somebody using Cassius before a release or event, that was typically a dev.
Facts.
And they have Fire Awaken skill. They have released. They had that happen during one of the cast events. I'd say about a year or two ago. But they still haven't released it in game. But like, if you go look at the skills, the plugin skills, you'll see Fire Awaken skill. But there's not been a single fucking Fire Awaken skill released. Not once. There hasn't been an event for it yet. Like, they have some items in the game that are integrated into the game, but they haven't been released yet. And so if you see people using either said commanders or plugin skills or, in this scenario, gear, it's because they're typically a dev and they're cheating the game, trying to keep it to themselves. So
dick move.
It is a dick move. But yeah, so that kind of makes sense. They released Fomulhal back in 2021, but didn't actually have a release event for it until like end of 2022, early 2023.
Oh, that was the wrong one. They do that all the time. They'll sneak something in that they want to test.
Yep.
And then the counter,
hold on. Yoda,
they'll hold off on because they're not sure it's going to work right. So they need to do that little bit of testing first.
Yoda, I know what you're talking about because I remember there were rumors about it, but nobody got it.
Yeah, Yoda basically said in the chat, allegedly it was available. Damn, there's this fucking emoji thing in the corner. I can't read that, but it basically says allegedly it was available in the super last chest event for Fire Awakening. But
yeah, but again, I don't think anyone got it. Because I remember there were rumors where everyone's like, "Oh my god, like it's going to be." Well, then Team Arson needs to send some screenshots
he said
of him having that, so that way I can show Soul and he can get all pissy about it.
Yeah.
But if it was released, very few people have it. But yeah, they do that. Like, they will put something in the game for either testing or for only devs and not release it. And they'll just either, if you see them using it, that typically means, oh shit, that's a dev. Or it was during a special release that was released only to certain people, which I know 7P has done that before as well, typically for their devs.
Yeah, no, it'd be like that sometimes. It'd be like that. If I made a bomb-ass game and it was popular, I would play it. I ain't gonna front. I'm a game developer. I would definitely play my own game if it got really big.
Yeah, right? I mean, I get it from the aspect of the devs, but at the same point, it's kind of like a, well, fuck you.
Yeah, because then they're getting all this stuff that other people are paying thousands for free and just kind of being like, yeah, keep spending. Don't you want to beat me? Keep spending.
Yep, which is kind of fucking annoying.
Which is essentially every CHN guild on every planet. Yeah, I've noticed that pattern since when I first started a year and 7 months ago. My planet literally had CHN on it, and I basically was fighting against him. But the way that he was spending, like, let's be real, like, yeah, people got like buku money, yada yada yada, right? But at the same time,
where the fuck is my money?
Right? No, but like, I was on like a closed server, like one of the newer planets, and I saw an event. I took advantage of it. You know what I'm saying? And I became the strongest on the planet. So I was bopping people, right, bro?
And then the Chinese come out of nowhere.
Yes, exactly. Came out of nowhere, jumped up like 500,000 power. And then I was like, all right, cool. So
fucking
no. He started getting a few licks. I was like, okay, man, I got a shield again. Okay, I can't just be out here unshielded on fools, thinking I'm the most powerful. But then, what's this? Not even a day later, he made another jump of 500,000 power. I was like, bro, like, Don't you get paid every 2 weeks? Okay, so you dug inside the savings account or you got a credit card. Okay, do your thing, dog. And then he jumped again and again within like a week span. He jumped. His power jumped maybe 4 or 5 times. And I was like, bro, like, do you not get paid bi-weekly? Like,
Yeah, I have my own experience of that.
yeah.
So I was server lord over 1608, 1609, 1630. Every single goddamn time I had Chinese on the server and I had to run them off. Which is the main reason why I spent so, for lack of a better word, retardedly. So on 1608, that was closed server.
Yo, you see EXO in the chat? I'm gonna put it up.
Yeah, well, that's why I was saying I need that screenshot so that way I can show it to him and he can get pissed.
Yeah.
On 1608, we had the because I'm sure you've seen a trend where on most starting servers you have a main Russian guild and a main Chinese guild, and then typically the rest are American guilds. That tends to be a pretty decent trend when it comes to new servers. So we had the Russians and the Chinese. We were in closer around 1608. I beat the Russians and because my guild and the Russians we combined to beat the Chinese. We finally beat because it was CHN. We beat CHN. They basically quit, and their arcs died, went to the graveyard, whatever. And then we kicked the Russians out of the guild, and then kicked the Russians off the planet. They quit too. Semi-open happens, which is where 1609 comes in. We had the big murder, whatever. 1609 happened. Again, we had one major Russian guild, one Chinese guild. Instead of partnering with the Russians or the Chinese, we kicked both of them off, and I spent a shit ton of money. I went from, because whenever we went to semi, I was about 15 mil, and I was the strongest person. But then suddenly, out of nowhere, a Chinese homie comes out of nowhere who's 50 fucking mil. And I'm like, what the shit? And so I think I spent close to like 10,000 in a month.
Congrats for being able to do that. I'm saluting you.
It took all my savings. Like I pulled I was so fucking pissed.
Yeah.
That just to prove a point, I pulled all my savings out to beat this motherfucker. So finally beat the Chinese because the Russians were trying to beat us, but they couldn't beat us because the Chinese kept trying to rush in to beat us. And so they got caught in the crossfire. So the Russians quit first because they couldn't keep up. And then we beat the Chinese. And then there was 1623, which was another semi, because this used to be a really horrible glitch in 7P where you could just hop semi to semi and never go to open.
Yes, I used to do that with TOA.
I hate you. Anyways, and so that's exactly what happened. There was a guild on 1623 MOB, which was mostly Chinese run. But their leader was American. He kicked out the Chinese because he's like, I fucking hate the way y'all play, get the fuck off. They jumped from 1623 to my 1609. I was around 30 mil-ish when that happened. And boom, suddenly we had multiple 50, 60 mil Chinese arcs all running Rein, because this is like right when Rein came out. Nobody knew how the fuck to counter that piece of shit. And I was at that point I was a DS main, so I wasn't having much attack, and there were pen weapons were not available. So you had to run full attack gear because like pen gear was not available in semi-open back then. And so he was running Reinhardt with full defense gear, and he had full 40 gear. I had like level 15, 16 gear. And this motherfucker had full 50 gear. His name was Fire Extinguisher, or at least that's what he called himself. Ran a Rein. He had T10. I had T7. So there was already like a completely major gap between me and him. And there were multiple people like that from the Chinese because they were server hopping. And so I spent, I'd say, another 10,000, got up to about 50-ish mil, unlocked T10 infantry, not T10 air, T10 infantry. Because I don't know if you know this, but besides the Great Sages, T10 infantry have the highest attack per leadership.
Oh, yes. Okay.
And so I was having to, like, full slot, like, 2,000 fucking T10 in one slot just to even kill some of his troops. And finally, it got to the point where I spent so much that I was consistently killing his march, and he said, alright, fuck this. And they all left the planet again. And, like, jumped to the new semi-open, and it was fucking crazy, man. I hated it.
Yeah, so it's the same experience, man. It's just like how, like, being just realistic, like, yeah, unless they have a savings account, like how you did that jump, I don't see how a person does that jump. It's just unrealistic. You just know.
No, it's not. Not without spending tens of thousands of dollars. There's just no way to feasibly do it, at least in that short span of time. Because I jumped from 15 mil to 30 mil in about a week, and I jumped from about 30 mil to 55-ish in about another 2 weeks. So yeah, there's just no feasible way to do that without spending massive amounts of money or cheating the game.
Or being a dev, right? There you go.
Yeah, or just being a dev. If you're a dev watching the stream, please don't ban me. I pay your salary. I pay for your house.
Yeah, for real, right?
Pay for your wife and the whole 9 yards.
You know, give your wife a nice necklace. You know,
sucky long time, nigga.
Yeah, you know, $20 sucky.
Yeah.
You know, I get you laid. I pay your house, so don't ban me.
Yeah, but no,
well, we've all known that those devs show up. When I first started, I knew we had a dev in there. This sucker come across launching. You're supposed to have 5 commanders. This guy looked like he was launching 6 or 7 commanders, scouting 20 or 30 targets at a time. I mean, he looked like a damn spider web moving across the screen, and I'm going, that's not possible. You can't send out that many.
Yeah, no.
Troops and deals all at the same time, and that was.
Yeah, no.
That was not the first year, and that was 6 years ago.
Yeah. I experienced the same thing, but you could scout. You can scout an infinite amount of times. That you can do, and it's usually in the graveyards. They go in the graveyards and they scout like a fucking spider web. Yeah.
I used to love doing that.
Yeah,
and I complained about it, and they said, well, that's just scouting. I said, no. That's not just the scouting. I counted 7 commanders going out. Then a bunch of dang scouts. Now, you going to tell me 5 equals 7?
I don't know, man.
Tell the dev to get his little toy and get his little ass out of the newbie.
Yeah. Get out of the server, yo. You cranking it up. You messing it up for everybody. But it is what it is. I think the game would be a lot better without the devs playing it. I'm just keeping it 100 because it would just be more of its true form, and you really get what you deserve instead of like them forcing competition above like they force competition into leagues that don't make sense. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they're forcing you into, like, this ultra-high league, and it's like, why, bro? Let the server be what it can be naturally, but that's no here, no there. I really do hope one day an American version of this comes out that isn't so costly, but the same concept, but just better, and more towards the RTS aspect, where it's like, you're not only sending out, like, you just have more than your main base. Like, anybody who's ever played RTS, you know you have your main base, but you can build other towers and buildings. I would love to see an open world RTS in this format. I think it would literally be like groundbreaking. Like, especially in an era where games are like Fortnite are like the most played thing ever, and it's just like, nah, dude, we can do more than just play hide and go seek with building, fucking ramps and shit. Like, it's not the coolest genre.
But yeah, and I mean, even I would like to see a game that doesn't just very clearly favorite the Russians and Chinese.
Mm-hmm.
Like, surely I'm not the only one that has noticed that skill trigger rates go the fuck down when you're facing the Chinese or the Russians. Surely I'm not the only one who's noticed that, where like you'll be like, holy shit, how did I lose my whole march? And you'll go watch a replay and you're like, I got literally no gem triggers, I got no skill triggers, like nothing fucking popped. And the worst thing is
nice. Easily.
With my trigger gear,
Mm-hmm.
2 out of my 3 abilities are like 97% activation, guaranteed. And then I'll go watch the replays against the Chinese and the Russians. I'm like, I'm not getting these fucking triggers when I have 97, 98% fucking activation rate. It doesn't make sense.
I would love to see those replays. I would definitely send it into the devs with the work that I've been doing. And then Yoda says here, the trigger rate loss allegedly is due to leadership, whoever has the highest.
No, they're just full of shit. And if that's the case, then they need to bring back the Shadow Matter Oracle that the Chinese have literally said do not bring it back.
They've begged because people were jumping too much in leadership.
Yup.
That's retarded, bro. We need that.
And it was specifically requested by the Chinese because they wanted to keep all their max lead comms and make sure that people couldn't get max lead comms as easily.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely ask for that one. I'm gonna ask for that one back because I definitely plan all next year to just focus on leadership. Like in the next 4 or 5 months, my gear is definitely gonna jump up, big time, and I just really need leadership and of course some research. But primarily next year, I want to focus on just leadership.
Yep.
Yeah. Really cool game though. Really cool game.
Yep. Nothing wrong with it at all.
Yeah. There's I just hate that it's so unique and it's one of a kind, and then you got people rigging it because it's so good. Like it's just like, come on, what are you doing, bro? I love.
Oh man.
No, I was gonna say I love the fact that, like, for me, what really sells me on Ark of War once again is I feel like this game is for busy people, bro. Like I play this at work, I play this when I'm coding, I play this when I'm studying. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's the aspect that I like, that you can be busy and still get like this robust, very deep game. So.
It sure does suck whenever you're at work and you drop your shield to go attack a capital, and then like somebody walks up like needing assistance, and then you forget to reshield before you do it.
Yeah. No.
We get called into a meeting or
yep.
You should try being a firefighter. I've been at work and dropped the shield in battle, and then I get a fire call. I've got to jump on fire fucking.
Yep.
Yeah, because yesterday's GC, all we faced was a plethora of Reinhardts, and my one guy shows up, and he took 2 hits, and we're telling him, back off. He was in the middle of a damn meeting.
Yeah.
And he got caught.
Yeah, but that's the fun, man. It's fun to, like, it sucks when you get hit afterwards.
But I'll put this out here.
Yeah.
Anybody runs into LGO?
Man, fuck them homies, bro.
Have Sister Wolf ready, because LGO...
All they use is fucking Reinhardt.
I was going, God, I need a damn Sister Wolf. I need anything. I mean, they went from 8 players, and I thought, okay, we're going to be okay. And then all of a sudden I started seeing Reinhardt here, and he going from 300,000 lead, 400,000 lead, and going, oh crap. Then I go back in there, and there's 20 some odd characters in there with Reinhardts. And my big guy, Mars, who's a 400 mil, his Orochi's trying his damnedest to tear them down. I can't even get up there fast enough to back him up so he can go out, resupply, and come back.
Yeah, like send
It
the
was
weenie march.
ridiculous.
Mhm.
No, I had to send a full march because if you sent a weenie, he couldn't get there fast enough to get back to the fort. If you sent anything less than the full march, it get chewed up in a second.
Right, right. No, okay. I hear what you're saying. Like you're trying to knock out one person, and then by the time the next one, your next battle loads up, he's back in right behind you. I got you.
Yeah, we were trying to rotate on the fort, and I couldn't get there fast enough, and I couldn't hold it long enough for him to get up and gut him back. And he was gold rushing the whole time.
Yeah, that's a damn shame.
I told him after 3 shots like that, we're going. Let's go.
Yeah,
there's no sense in doing this.
Yeah, I actually mailed
And
the
I hate
devs. Actually,
games.
What's up?
I hate 6 a.m. games.
Don't we fucking all?
Now, I actually mailed the devs. Tell me what you guys think. Maybe I'm out of pocket with this, but what I mailed them was right now is a great time to introduce the A version of Rocket and Bullet. Because, no, not Rocket and Bullet, but Bullet and Rock. We need an A version of those. Because Rocket, the airship, ignore tear suppression, got Reinhardt, which is the A version of anti-tear suppression. We never got Infantry Walker A version of anti-tear suppression. I was like, this is the time. Release this shit. And also, release a goddamn, an absolute defense for Infantry and Walker that go based off of their primary stat. Like, Infantry deserves like maybe a 6,000, dodge or whatever, and Walker 3,000 HP, 3,000 crit wither. Like something for both of those classes that are basically absolute defense, and then give us, that anti-tear suppression so we can do what Reinhardt does, but with the other 2 classes in our own unique way. But, I don't know if the devs even understand that it looks corny just to have 20 fucking Reinhardts in a row. You know what I'm saying? And Dinnis, Ria, what's up with you? I see you in the chat. Anybody have a take on that?
I mean, I'm an air main, so not really.
Oh my god, fuck you, man. Fuck you, man.
Well, I run all 3, so I'd love to have something that equalizes somewhere along the line between all 3 of them.
Yeah, no, because essentially what it comes down to is Reinhardt's able to do things that the other 2 can't, and the only way that the Rock and Bullet could ever do what Reinhardt does is they need a weapon that allows them to bypass damage reduction for their particular skills. And it's just like, why do that when you could just release 2 A commanders and just give us 2 A versions of Reinhardt? Because Reinhardt bypasses damage reduction, SWE, and tear suppression. We need that for infantry. But not only do we need that for infantry and Walker, we need something that's going to keep them alive enough to make it decent. Hence, absolute defense. Reinhardt works primarily because of absolute defense. And it's just like, damn, bro, like, what do we need for infantry and Walker to see that same success? What do you guys think?
Just get better.
Oh my god, get good. Yeah?
Yeah.
That's the universal law. I'm a Dark Souls.
Getting it to the right dev is going to be the bitch of it. Because first you got to go through the call center devs, which are as useful as going through India.
No. I don't even talk to them. Remember, I'm a content creator. Like, I'm literally in contact with the community manager. Like, when I send the email, I send it directly to the community manager.
Yeah, because there is there's like maybe a small handful of devs that once in a great while will answer a question that makes complete sense.
Oh, but yeah, you're talking about in the game.
Calculations and stuff.
Yeah, you're talking about in the game.
Next step, you can't get them for nothing.
Yeah, no.
You have to force it out of them.
Yeah, just to give you a heads up, I'm not using the option in the game where you go to option and then go to contact us.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't use that. I actually...
You're doing like Melt. You're going over their heads a bit.
Yeah, exactly. I have For example, what I had to report to them recently was like, bro, I don't hate nobody, man. I wish everybody to be as successful as they want to be, especially the content creators. But there's this one content creator, Arc of War Dojo. Bro, if any of you guys have gone to the Arc of War page, I'm throwing it up here now. These 4 videos all had 100, 200 views literally a day ago. Right now, they have 78, 60, 46, 66, and 68. How the hell do you go from 200 views to 48, 66? He's clearly cheating. And this shit needs to stop. Like, yo, dude, don't be coming out here freaking cheating on the views, bro. Like, I literally have, like, if I were to click on it, you guys would see, like, all the stuff that I freaking do to, that I post my, all my videos, the links. I create thumbnails. I do everything possible to make my videos go viral almost, as small as, you know, our situation is. But this guy's literally over here trying to pay to get his views all the way up there. And 2 weeks ago, I actually reported because he put videos out. He put 4 videos out. All 4 of them got taken down. Why? Because I reported it that, bro, all his videos had 900 views. But yet when you go to his personal channel, the highest views he's ever had is like 88 and 186. I'm like, bro, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, you have no idea. Like, anyway, he was just bluntly cheating. So when I sent it to the devs, I promise you, in less than 12 hours, all 4 of his videos were taken down. And then for these videos here, I had reported it because, like, if you know anything about content creation, if you create 4 videos and post the 4 videos, those 4 videos are going to have drastically different numbers, like you see right here. 78, 46, 66, and 68. Those are different numbers. This guy's video numbers, literally 2 days ago, was 143, 148, 151, 158. It was a variation of 10. I was like, bro, are you stupid? There's no way you made 4 videos on 4 different topics and everybody found equal viewers found all 4 of them interesting. That's impossible. So it's just
unless you use the macro.
Yeah.
And then
so
it becomes real easy.
Yeah, it's clearly cheating, and I just had to report it, and you know, the videos got taken down, everything got taken care of. So I'm just bringing that point up to tell you guys, like, yo, like, I'm actually out here doing, you know, the best that I can for the community to keep this shit honest, because at the end of the day, man, like, what the fuck, man, like, the more crooked this thing becomes, the more joy is gonna be sucked out of it, and I'm just trying to keep this shit as fun as possible. And Yoda, you suck for not being in the chat with us right now. And this guy's chatting with us in the chat.
Listen, maybe homie just wanted to lay down and not, you know, talk a little bit.
Yeah. Yoda says same. Yeah, Architect. Are there less channels? Are there less channels? What you mean? Let me just drop her the link. What do you mean? Oh no, there's not less channels. That's not what we're saying. There's actually we have more creators now. Grinch is a new content creator. I think Edwin is really great. Astrowolf is coming back to us slowly. Of course, you got Yoda, and then you got myself, and Arc of War Dojo. So that's like 5 content creators right now active. You know, I just wish Arc of War Dojo just kept it on. What's up?
Should be a 6th one. There's one person that does it in Spanish.
Doomboat. The 2 Spanish ones are Edwin. Look, I'll pull it up on my channel. The 2 Spanish ones are Edwin and Arc of War Dojo. Those are the only 2 Spanish ones right now. But yeah. Yeah. Natsu's not making content even though I keep messaging him. I messaged What's up? What happened? The last time Natsu made content was 4 months ago. What happened? Oh, there goes Yoda. There goes Yoda. Yoda, what's up, dude? You can finally jump back in.
Well, I have a homie that gets on every now and then to play Call of Duty, so he got on tonight. So I was like, oh, I got to jump on this before he dips.
Okay, for sure. What do you feel about this? What we're talking about, I guess.
About
I saw you said same in the chat.
Well, you say you're trying to keep everything honest.
Yeah.
So I was like, yeah, same.
100%, bro. And like, did you see the fluctuation that I was talking about in his videos? How it was like?
No, you sent me you sent me screenshots when it was like 700 or whatever. All of a sudden.
Yeah, I don't know.
If AOW wants to do something, they need to really work the Spanish and South American product.
Well, it's not even that. They need to get the translation working great.
Yeah,
It's fucked
because
up.
I notice I'm a big fan of Robotech and Star Blazers and stuff like that. And the Spanish market has picked up on that anime like it's nobody's business. And AOW would fit in with them. But you don't see a ton load of Spanish guilds or folks from South America up to Mexico in the deal. If they put a few more content players,
I mean, quite honestly, a lot of it's like there isn't really Spanish guilds because I just don't feel like they have the capital, or they choose not to spend on this game.
What did I miss?
If they do have the capital, but and that's why you see them.
guarantee Cartel will buy them all.
Well, you see, that's why you see them integrated in every type of guild. There's very few Spanish speaking like only guilds.
Yeah, because I got out of the 87 players I probably got about 6 or 7. One out of Spain, one out of Mexico, and the rest are scattered in the South Americas. And they tend to follow with the French sometimes, or the Italian, because the language is similar somewhat.
Are you talking about Spanish guilds?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh. Do we have any Spanish guilds in the game?
Very, very. I think there's maybe 2 or 3 major Spanish guilds, but there's not. There's a ton of mini ones, like like 15 or 20 people, but there's only I think 2 or 3 that have like a full guild. And even then, I think only one of them ever reaches like top 80 in GC or something like that. Like they're not very active and they're not very good.
Yeah, it's
They're probably mostly out of Spain, I bet.
Yeah, they're mostly spread the fuck out amongst basically every other guild. There's not like one.
Yeah, there's no like real concentration.
Yeah, and even every guild has like maybe 1 or 2, but like there's not like a concentration of hey, this is a Spanish guild. Like no, it's just not there.
Yeah, and you can usually spot them like the Naruto BRs, the Sasuke BRs.
Yeah, or they'll put like those little sparkles next to their name and shit.
Edwin.
Why you gotta do Edwin like that? Like,
this shit is hilarious.
Fucking Edgar haircut, like it, man.
Oh man.
Oh.
Hey now, he's a nice lady.
Well, some probably only guild that actually probably got more women in it than most others.
I was about to say, you don't see many women play the game, but even if they do, they're mostly assholes.
Yo. This nigga hit the nail on the head with that one.
Roomie, we know a few women in our guild who I wouldn't say are assholes.
No, they are. They are.
Oh, come on, fam. You can't say that.
If they hang around me, they're typically assholes.
Yeah. But it's in good fun, though. I think it's in good fun. I don't mind it.
Oh, yeah. I'm not saying, like, they're just, like, horrible people. Just, they can be assholes.
Yeah.
The one that I'm thinking of, I think it's a...
Well, my 3 are very unique.
There is one specific female.
She gets drunk. She gets wild.
There's one specific female that most people know and do not like in this community.
Oh shit! I wonder which one that one is. But I did.
Content.
I can't.
Excuse me.
Wait. Would you PM me that shit?
If you don't know already, I would be very surprised.
Oh, okay. No, but I will say, one female, off topic, just so no one draws the correlation to this. I jumped to planet 1267, and there was a female that gave me a warm welcome, to say the least.
Well, that's not the one I was talking about, but yeah, she'll shove her foot up your ass.
Yeah. Yoda, did you hear about this?
No.
Matter of fact, I think
Reggie got a very warm welcome when he came to 1267.
Well,
his arc was very toasty.
Yeah. Look, I'll pull it up on stream. I'll pull it up. Well, first and foremost, let it be known that I was the one that started the nonsense because I want to have fun with the game. I want to see what's up to my homies in a fun way. So I jumped to 12. I'm scrolling all the way up so I could catch the drama, the little fun moment. But so I jumped to 1267, and I was like, oh shit, Regal's the server lord. And I jumped there because I had a friend who wanted to give me a gift, so I went and picked that up. And I was like, oh, here's Regal. So I post up next to Regal. God damn, y'all guys talk a lot, bro. I have to scroll up so much.
Oh, and first, yeah.
Yeah. I was like, you guys talk a lot. I have to literally search this.
It's mainly because I go way off topic most of the time, and
yeah. All right.
So what you're telling me is you're the problem.
Yeah.
Yes and no. Yeah. Look. So, all right. You guys can see my screen, right? I'm sharing, right? Screen share.
Hopefully, you're not sharing it to the stream.
Oh no! Why not? Just the chat, bro. Roomie, just the chat. That small little chat.
Blurry.
There's nothing wrong with that. Look, I'm only gonna serve this chat. What's up?
Reggie, it's blurry.
It's blurry. All right, hold up.
Or is it just me?
All right, I'm gonna zoom in a little bit. I got you. Just the chat, Regal. It shouldn't be that bad, bro. It's just the chat. Look,
they're pretty particular about their privacy.
I promise you, I'm only gonna show. All right, I'm gonna make it quick, super quick. Watch, look. So I go over here to where Regal's location is, right? And I'm trying to friendly, talk shit and just say hello in a friendly way. So I find Regal, who's the server lord, and I'm like, so I've been camping this guy for some time now, but for some reason he don't ever drop shield. What a farmer, bro. Mind you, this man is like 100 times bigger than me. And then she comes in and she's like, if I drop shield, will you hit me? And then here comes Roomie. He's like, don't do it, Reg. Laugh my ass off. It's a trap. And then she puts an angel.
Yeah.
She puts an angel face. And then
wait, who's that?
That's Andrea. Am I pronouncing that right?
Adriana.
Adriana.
I've heard.
I'm sorry. So Adriana's like, if I drop my shield, will you hit me? And then she put my name. And then Roomie's like, don't do it, Reggie, laugh my ass off, it's a trap. Adriana puts a smiley face. It says H. Alright, someone basically
HMS. Yeah, HMS came in and was like, dude, don't do it. And you're just like, why not?
Yeah. And then Rumi's like, don't believe that angel face. She's 100% lotioning her foot to go right up your ass. And then she's like, HMS is like, and the arc will be right beside the foot. And look, she said one of the most provoking things. I was dying when she sent this shit. Look, I was like, so they're all saying that, right? And she's like, I might like it. And then I go drop the chords, demon face, like, yo, let's do it. So she drops the chords and she drops the picture here. Where is it? Right here. Rumi's like, I'm still waiting for the foot. I can feel it. It's always hiding in the shadows. And then HMS is like, here goes the feet. And then she dropped the feet stuff. Just out of sight, waiting for me to bend over. So she literally drops the chords, right? And drops the picture of it. Let me adjust it so you can see it. Boom. So she literally drops it, right? And yeah, the biggest taunt. She goes, I'm just a girl. I was like, nah, son. she didn't just hit me with the I'm just a girl. She's 700.
I don't know why you fell for this.
I was trying to use
Reggie, hold on,
him.
Reggie.
Yeah.
What head were you thinking with?
No, dude. No, you don't understand. I'm friendly. I'm just like friendly, just poking, like frenemies. Like Fire was saying earlier. I'm just in a very friendly, aggressive, Arkaway manner, saying, "Yo, what's up? I'm on your guys' planet." And mind you, I'm in second guild. I joined their sister guild right after. This was all fun and games, but I still was like, "Yo, I'm here. What's up?" And she goes, "I'm just a girl." And I go, Regal jump.
I'm just a girl.
yeah. So Regal ended up jumping. I don't know because I was close to him or whatever. But he clearly did not have to jump. And I was like, bro, it was a joke. And then Adriana is like, send. And then Roomie's like, send my ass. I mean, like, you asked for it, so. And then they're putting memes of like her kicking me in the nuts. I don't know if you've seen Superman memes.
God.
Lo and behold, he got his nuts kicked in pretty damn hard.
You got hit.
Is that just a meme gif, or like did that happen in the series? I never watched the.
Oh, I have no idea. But either way, I did hit twice. I go, I'm just a girl, laugh my ass off. The taunt game is strong, and I put on my way. So I send, and then Roomie's like, I'm very much ready to see Reggie lose his whole march with 1 tier 12 on Adriana, and then was it Doc Holliday says the classic arc, the classic Star Wars, it's a trap. And
we tried to warn this motherfucker, and he still did it anyway.
Yeah. And mind you, Roomie's like, don't do it, Reggie. LOL. Adriana, the funniest thing, as this is all going down, I go in game, I'm like, yo, fuck that, bro. I'm either gonna send like the full march or I'm gonna send this shit, right? Bro, my whole game started to lag. Mind you, I'm trying to send an attack. So I could be right next to her with my shield down, and then people just swing on me. And this is in Senecon, so it was like even worse. So I send a picture here, you can see it. My screen was literally just lagging, like non-stop. I was like, bruh. I would go, Adriana, like, I was like, yo, you DDoSing me, nigga, or what? And then Roomie was like, rip.
And that's when he realized he done fucked up.
100%, nigga, 100%. I was like, yo, yeah, I fucked up. But she goes,
I was gonna say, I don't think you realize how many people sent to her arc just to get a chance to smack you.
Yeah, I couldn't get through. So basically, she goes, I'm unshielded.
Well, now you know how I feel when I get into a galactic campaign battle and everyone's just like, oh, send it him. It has nothing to do with my Leroy Jenkins and going on to the other side, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You know, it's like that one time you sent against me with no gear, and
you
then
know
you
we don't talk
immediately,
about that.
you immediately were like, God damn it, I fucked up.
Yeah, classic moment. But
I was in the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Gear was changed, and I forgot I changed it to something else. And
he saw my little tasty arc and was like, "Oh, I can fuck that guy," and that was not what happened.
Was it with T12?
I did make you burn later. So.
Oh yeah, later, but I wasn't even Garrison when that happened.
Still burning though.
He did a Leroy Jenkins and lost. I think it was about 2000 T12.
Sound about right. I know when you checked the gear, you were just like, son of a bitch.
Dude, I got so happy when I saw that win report, and like I was about to go brag to everyone, and I was like, let me check his gear because I should not have done that. And I go look and no gear, and I just sent him like a DM, and I was like, hey, you good, buddy? Like, you feed me points? What's going on? And I'm kind of confused.
There was a moment of lapsed judgment to where, you know, shit happens, life choices were made, and
were you thinking with the wrong head? Like, did you see me and get really excited?
Not applicable at all, buddy. Sorry.
You totally didn't see my arc and just an erection popped up, and you're just like, oh.
Well, not the way you're trying to make it.
I don't know. Sounds kind of like, you know.
Yeah, but
I don't know anyone that gets that excited about an arc that they forget their gear.
No, but it happens.
Wait,
it happens.
I mean, not to mention, I had like Reggie and like 3 other people in the chat saying, "Oh, hit Roomie, hit Roomie, hit Roomie."
That's true. A lot of people were rooting for somebody to burn me because I know Gizmo tried to, you tried to, Hawk tried to, and nobody was fucking burning me. And they're like, "Why the fuck isn't that motherfucker burning?"
I didn't try. I did. It just took more than one time.
Oh yeah, I went a solid 45 minutes to an hour where multiple people tried to burn me and they couldn't do it. And then Yoda comes out of nowhere with no gear, and I'm just like, what the fuck?
No, yo, who was it that got burned the first like 4 seconds? You remember?
That was Regal. That was Regal,
yeah,
actually.
that had me dying, bro.
He got burned. What?
Oh yeah, he got burned right away. As soon as the fucking shit started, because he was sending to, I believe it was the left scout post, and somebody in ROI was like right there, and he didn't have time to garrison, and he didn't put his force field on, and so they just smacked him and burned him.
Lol. That shit.
And he got burned. Yeah, he literally got burned within like
4
I'd say, yeah, it was fast as fuck.
I was dying, bro. Like the GC match was like, there's no coordinate lines or anything like that. Then it starts and literally dude was already burning. I was like, bro, how the fuck? How the fuck?
Yeah. He wasn't even mad about it. He just laughed.
No, of course. That's the nature of the game. That's what I'm saying. Like, I wasn't even like there was zero anger for me losing the troops that I did. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's just part of the game, bro. You have to be able to lose some troops just to be like, yo, that was fun. Like,
if you
I
did
have
get
to do
mad,
the whole Leroy Jenkins shit just to have fun and the fuck that part right now is that they changed the time frame to try to include more European people in the GCs.
And fuck
and
them
it's like
people.
12, 1 o'clock in the afternoon for me.
Or
And
like 6 in the goddamn morning.
And I'm in the middle of fucking work. I'm like, God damn it, I miss GC today. And that's all I play this game for anymore.
Yeah, I 100% agree. That's quite literally one of the few reasons I get on anymore.
I wanted the classic Roomie, fuck them kids. That's what I wanted.
Yeah, fuck them kids and fuck them Europeans. They can fuck off. How about they be the one? Considering most of their player base is American, why don't they make the Europeans have to wake up at fucking 6 in the morning?
All right, can we pause there?
No, fuck you, fuck you.
Can we pause?
You with your cup of tea and your fucking
piss off, really.
on a Tuesday.
Shut up.
You asshole, man.
Don't get your knickers in a twist.
You fucking twat.
Oh man, the laws, man, the laws. But yeah,
man, if you know I do it out of love.
It is love. It is.
If it was out of malice, we would be having a much different conversation right now.
You would be having the the LowJax Roomie conversation. Yo, I was going pretty hard on each other earlier, nigga. I was like, damn, you good, bro? Like, y'all good?
That's just how we normally talk to each other, if I'm being honest. It does not help that he is drunk and trying to explain what the fuck drunk LowJax explains. And he was reminding me a bit too much of a certain somebody, he who shall not be named.
Not like that bad. Nah, nowhere near.
No, it wasn't nearly that bad. I just hated being interrupted, much less by a drunk fuck who can barely understand what's going on, and I have to explain myself 6 times.
LowJax is the homie, though.
Oh yeah, he's major homies. I love the homie. I just sometimes he turns into not so much a homie, and sometimes he just needs to sit in the corner and shut the fuck up.
Oh man, it's all good. But 'tis the nature of the game. If you don't have the balls to have these conversations or take a curse word or two, then I don't know why you're playing. Because
dude, if you saw my hate mail on a daily basis.
I was just about to say that. Because the hate mail in this game, especially when you zero in somebody, like after you zero them, and you still hit them once or twice just to check, like the hate mail you get is ridiculous.
I don't call it hate mail, I call it fan mail.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Oh yeah, or especially with the Russian translation being fucking shit, and so you get a mail from a Russian, and it makes like 0 fucking sense.
But it's funny as fuck.
It's funny as fuck. I had one dude yesterday mail me talking about how his dick was bitches and his mother was 6 feet under the ground, and I was just like, what? I don't know what the fuck you're trying to say, but this is
Are
interesting.
you okay, bro? Because this isn't the place for sympathy.
No, I was just like, are you saying my mother needs to die, or your mother's dead, or you got a big penis and you used it to fuck my mom? Like, I don't know what the fuck he was trying to say.
Yeah.
But it makes it really interesting to read the Russian to American translation when you get shit like that. It's
They're the best in Castle. When you hit
oh yeah,
cows,
especially in
when
cast
you
and
hit
you
cows
zero
and cast,
somebody.
you get the best fan mail.
Hell yeah. And I like the fact that they created that mode. So it's like GC cast, GC cast. And cast, I think it's around the best time to grow. So it's like war plus growth.
Yeah. Well, you know what's sad about Castleton in terms of like the subject of this topic right now? I legitimately just get fan mail. I'm telling people, "Oh, Yoda, I watch it. Hey, yo, are you the real Yoda?" I'm like, "Yes, hi, thank you, bye, love you."
I just DM Yoda stupid shit, and I'm just like, here you go, have fun.
He never DM'd me.
I
was
we
offended.
Well, no, I didn't feel the need to. We were in the boys, the drink night.
Oh yeah, there was that.
I didn't feel the need to grovel at the feet of Yoda.
Oh shit. It gets that.
No one needs to gravel.
I also didn't feel the need to like fangirl or shit, you know.
Oh shit, yo, Beyonder, what's up with you? I see you in the chat. What's up? We had our GC the other day, 7 p.m. We had it. Yeah, I totally forgot. I think it was kind of weird that literally I haven't even finished the TNB interview. Like I got in the WeChat with TNB, and I was able to talk with them, ask them questions. I got a bunch of their replies, like the black that was knocking everybody out of the right stronghold. I got a lot of I asked some great questions, and I got a lot of great responses. So I was gonna put that together in a video. And before I can even finish that video, it's already GC's back up. And I'm like, wait, what? So
yeah, Reggie didn't even know it was back up. I had to tell him.
Yeah, literally. So it was like, for me, it's hella weird because I literally, no lie, guys. I literally have 6 videos on queue right now. Like 6 videos that I know that I have the footage for. I just need to go sit down and fucking edit it and just knock them out. And there's just 6 videos sitting there, and it sucks.
Well, that's like 25% of the battle.
Yeah, Yoda knows.
the other 50% plus 25 is making the video.
Yeah. And then I do the voiceovers separately, so that's a whole nother fucking pain in the ass. I hate doing voiceovers, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit! Take that off stream. Let me see here. Do I have it? Yeah, here it is. I'll be able to show you guys. Since June 21st, I had. Oh wait, this is not updated. I gotta sign back in. Oh my fucking god.
Thanks, Obama.
Oh my god. Blame homie for anything. Alright, password.
Hey, he opened himself up to that shit when he went on SNL. Alright?
Damn. Okay. So.
Yeah. No. So here it is. The first video that I have up here is news and updates. I'm behind on definitely 2 of those. And then unlocking Forge 22. I already unlocked Forge 22 on my main account. I was going to do a video to show the calculations and for anybody that's going to go do that journey. And I showed what I crafted. I crafted a Magrez when I did that. And right. So then the next one was supposed to be the Infantry Guide Part 3, which I still haven't done because I have a lot of new creative concepts that we're going to blow out. A lot of the Arc of War official when they announce a character, like their whole little spew and setup of like how they have all that stuff done, I actually like wanted to top that, and I already basically learned a few tricks to do it, and I just was like, all right, yeah, now I'm ready. So that's the third part there. And then meme review, Grinch. Oh, I owe Grinch maybe 3 videos of meme review. This guy's been putting out like some kick-ass work, and I definitely owe him a meme review. And then the Battle Report Kings, I'm at least 2 episodes behind on. So yeah, there you guys see, like I definitely have the episodes and the footage It's just I need to sit down and get it done.
Grinch makes me laugh
Speaking of
every
Elroy.
goddamn time I see that fucker's meme.
Ooh, Grinch? Oh yeah, dude, he's
Mhm.
hilarious, bro. He's hilarious. Like I genuinely never laughed as hard as, especially the one he did of myself. But overall, all his memes, I genuinely.
You deserved it.
Yeah. No, of course. No, but like I love that he pays attention to the nuances. You know, like he knows like that's your thing, and then he makes a meme about it, and that to me is priceless. So
What the one where you were gonna get trained?
the one was gonna get trained. Oh, that one. I guess that's decent. It's decent.
Well, but you said it out of context, and I made it into context.
Yeah, there you go.
You were talking about how you dealing with 5 guys in Ark of War, and I was like, oh, you're dealing with 5 guys, huh?
Oh no, I was talking about League. I was talking about League, yeah. And then yes, getting back to the game more now. Dinnis, Dinnis. I believe that's how you pronounce it. Yeah, that's what's up, man. Get back into Ark of War. This episode, like, if you missed the beginning part, we were talking about a lot of the beginning and getting back into it. There was another person in here named Toxic Nature who was downloading the game. Thought this was like a MLG like first person shooter stream, and I had to explain to him what Ark of War was. So yeah, right now is really a great time to get back into the game, especially with the events. I was able to go ahead and get 160 Alcade blueprints out of nowhere, so hella surprised.
Let's go. That's good.
Yeah. I'll actually show it on stream. I have basically both my accounts. I was able to get an Alcade, and I was able to craft an Aldebaran. And once I win this month, not talking shit, just saying, once I win this month, I get the honor medals, and with the honor medals, I'll be able to go ahead and craft.
Fuck you, Yoda.
Yoda didn't even enter this month, so I'm not talking shit to anybody. Don't try to start.
No, I'm boycotting this month.
Yeah, he is.
Is there a specific reason you're boycotting this month?
Yeah, because 7 Pirates is a fucking tool.
That's not going to help your competition ratings in the future.
But yeah, beyond
longevity, my friend, longevity.
Shitting on the literal people that you're doing the content on. I don't know if that's a good longevity idea.
That's all we do in these fucking.
Yeah, these.
Hey, now I do it. Reggie just kind of chuckles and smiles
and just ignores everything else.
Pretends that I'm not shit talking the literal content that he's trying to make.
Yeah, no, but literally, you gotta understand. I've had the ultimate training to do that. You know who I trained with? You should know. Who talks the
Yo mama?
No. Come on, bro. Ridiculous Badger. When I had Ridiculous Badger on here, like on my actual videos, like I did one for GC, I had Ridiculous Badger, I had Raziel on there. I did a video on when Comet Cesar first came out. I did a video with Ridiculous Badger going over like, you know, new commanders, was he going to be good or not? And basically like from those two, maybe 3, I have another one. But dude, he's always trash talking 7P, bro, in this entire game. Like, and I did one with the 24 hours.
I trash talk 7 Pirates in my own videos.
Yeah. Oh, okay, that too. But check out the 24-hour stream I did last month, bro. The first hour of that stream was me, Ridiculous Badger, and Harris. Do you know the amount of shit talk? This nigga was Ridiculous Badger was talking about my level 30 gear. He was like, bro, how the fuck do you stream with 30 gear, bro? Like, get this shit up to 40. I was like, bro, this guy was ripping me a new one, bro. This
all
shit was
you out.
hilarious. Yes.
Hello, I am 1.5K power. Welcome to my arc. Let's take a look.
Yeah.
Hey, let's watch some of these closed server replays. It's really enticing.
Oh, that's a nice Reinhardt you have there, Reggie.
Yeah. I have the second one on deck. Like, watch, look. Let me take it out. Oh, I can't.
Oh, you gotta. Oh.
Yeah. Little something. You know what I'm saying? No, but I got a second McGrath coming. Literally, I'm sorry. I have a second Aldebaran coming. Right at the end of this month. Once I go ahead.
Oh, you didn't.
What's up?
Nope.
Yeah. No, I just have a second one coming at the end of the month for that one. And recently, I got this one all powered up. But I'm gonna already knock these 2 out. I'm gonna turn one of them. You don't need 2 Aldebarans. So if you look at
you do. You do.
100% do.
Nah, bro. I think Broken Fortress Aldebaran is Gucci. Nah.
No.
It depends. It depends on who you're facing. But in general, you need both Aldebarans.
Yeah, Broken Fortress doesn't really help much on Rein. You don't really need it.
Yeah, not on Reinhardt. But I was saying for Rock, I need Broken Fortress just so turn 1 I'm just like Annihilator Ray shit.
Oh. Wait. Now I'm confused. Are you using Alderbans on Rock?
No, he was using his Reinhardt.
I'm using. Well, look, I showed you first. My if you're looking at my screen, my Reinhardt, right? I was saying that my second Aldebaran is on the way, right? Right here.
Mm-hmm.
That's this one. Then I went to my Rock, and then I was saying here I'm gonna craft the first Aldebaran, and then this I'm gonna do Broken Fortress.
Wait, why are you doing an Aldebaran for Rock though?
Because tier 12 hitting tier 2 can still be crit withered.
But
Rock isn't a tank com.
Yeah. Oh, guys. I'm running sonar. All right.
Yeah,
I'm not about to
sit here. Increase accuracy. So
Nah. We've had this conversation. Harris.
Hey, okay, all right.
Yeah. No, I hear you, bro. I hear you, right?
But I just work here.
Yeah. No, but look, I'll just say this.
You care to chime in on this?
No. I'll just say this, right? So I had this conversation before, right? And Harris was like, "No, bro, Rock is gonna get his shit pushed in regardless. You might as well just go accuracy in the case that your first slot doesn't." Yeah, look, okay, I hear you guys. Cool, got you. But I used to run accuracy, and I actually found that when you have sonar, running defense actually still gets you wins, if not more wins. And I had this conversation with Hades. Hades.
Alderbahn doesn't give you defense like that, though. That's why I'm confused.
Anything if you're doing this.
No, but look. You guys don't main walkers, right?
Wait.
Look, here's the thing.
You could fight someone that has canes and your sonar is gone.
Yeah, that's
okay. 100% true.
Okay. Which most people have canes now, but
besides the point, that leaves you with 0 accuracy if you're running that.
Yeah, and if they do that, congratulations. You know that guy. He's making my Rock useless, and then I'll just go ahead and send my Reinhardt, right? But most of the time, though, 90% of the time, I understand what you guys are saying. It's definitely part of the meta. You can even ask Hades. Hades is in first guild, I believe.
I know
FTW. I'm sorry, Hades is in FTW. He's in FTW. He is in FTW.
Doesn't he main bullet?
He does main bullet.
Keep my mouth shut. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut.
I
just worked here.
Because y'all talking to nonsense, right?
Ruby, excuse you. I just work here.
I work here. That's it.
I'm gonna show you guys a PM. Between me and Hades, because y'all over here acting like I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
No, I don't. I'm not. No, I know you know what you're doing. It's just with Rock, I think you could do better things.
Well, that's what I'm trying to say. I don't understand the concept of trying to use Alderbahn on Rock.
Tanky Rock just makes little sense.
I mean, hell, all I gotta do is run even like 10% tear suppression. That crit weather ain't gonna help you for shit.
Right.
No, 100%. But check me out. I'm just trying to make him more tankier, and it's not only my opinion that Rock with sonar is better off being tankier than with accuracy, but I do understand the point with canes.
Well,
but
let me ask you this, because this is going to be the definitive moment here.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Absolutely makes no goddamn fucking sense to use Aldebaran if you're going to run T2 or T3.
Well, that's what I'm saying, because you can get
if you're going to go
and
actually run Rock with, like higher tier in terms of 11, maybe 12,
which is not recommended, but
I could understand having Aldebaran, but if you're not there, I don't get it.
Yeah, okay.
I don't
get it. First and foremost,
and even if say you're T12, right, with Rock, and you run an Aldebaran, all it would take is for you to hit a black. You just meet one really good black, and that's it.
All right, real quick, just so you guys understand the whole mentality. When you're a walker,
or even a DS,
when you're a walker, when you're a walker main, right? It takes forever to get Elf online. So until Elf gets online, I'm literally building anyway. Real quick. So what I'm saying is, I'm basically building my Elf defense gear on my Rock, right? Because defense Rock plus sonar is really good. And that's not only my opinion. I'm showing you here. Incubus/Hades says, but at 1.6 mil, he does insane damage if his opponent isn't protected perfectly. He goes, heard you mention rock. These are my rock builds. The bottom one dominated. Okay, let's go see what the rock builds that he's talking about. First one is accuracy. Second one is Valkyrie, 2 assault shields, invincible, and then fearless. The third one at the bottom, let me scroll up a little bit, you can see it. It's Holy Grail, 2 titans, Tyrant of the armor, armor of the tyrant, and fearless. So as you can see, defensive rock was doing better even for Hades. So fuck my opinion.
Yeah, right,
but where does Alderbond come into anything that you just said?
Okay, it came into two things. It came into two things. Let me say it. It came into two things. Two things. One, right, is that crit wither will make Rock take less damage with his tier 2, so making him more tanky.
Nope.
No,
that's incorrect.
So crit wither. So you're telling me that if you're a higher tier, that you're going to crit no matter what?
You don't even need crit with higher tier. That's what I'm trying to say. Just tier suppression.
Well, let's define this right now.
Yeah.
Crit does not get debuffed by crit wither. Crit wither is specifically for crit damage.
Nah,
it is a fucked up concept. I've had
crit wither.
I will go find the screenshot.
Yeah, please, because crit wither lowers your chance of actually critting, and it lowers crit damage.
No, it lowers crit damage.
It's specifically for crit damage.
It does not lower. It does not lower the probability of crit chance. No.
Yeah.
What, bro? A lot of people have been like, wow. Okay, so I'm glad that we're figuring this out, because when I tell you, a lot of people have told me that, and it's been a Walker thing for a minute. Like, that's one of the
a lot of people are wrong.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Thank you.
I was about to say, if that's the case, I will personally go tell every single one of them to uninstall Ark of War right now.
Yeah, no, seriously, I've heard that from a lot of people. I'm not just making that up.
Fuck them kids.
Yeah.
They're fucking dumb. You have been misled so horribly wrong.
Yeah, please let me know, dude. Like, can somebody prove that? Because I would love to see that.
That's why people run away can crit wither on Reinhardt.
Right.
It's not to stop crit, it's to stop the crit damage.
It doesn't lower crit probability, it just lowers how much crit damage you actually take.
Wow, okay.
So the chance of crit is still there, no matter what.
The crit is not doing anything, it's just like a...
No, I understand what you guys are saying 100%. I just thought that it worked on both, and that you had to combat in a person's crit chance.
God damn it, Reggie! You were making me go through screenshots from maybe 3 years ago,
dude. Please, because I really was been informed too, that that's how it worked. So that's just pretty interesting to me. But all right, regardless though, here's the point.
You want to know how many screenshots I have on my phone?
Oh my god!
It's not even a brag, because this is disgusting to me. I have over 5,000 screenshots on my phone right now.
That's all you have?
5,000? Yeah,
wait, what? Wait, listen.
I think I have the same, if not more.
I was about to say, that's a pretty goddamn low number, brother.
Well, it'd be much higher, but I went back a few times in the past and deleted a lot of Ark of War screenshots because
dude, I was about to say I have about 5,000 screenshots just of Ark of War.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Wait, someone in your live chat said Annihilator Ray goes access true damage.
No, it's not true damage. It just bypasses tier suppression. True damage would go past damage reduction, and it doesn't do that.
Yeah, so the true damage part is not true.
Yeah, Annihilator Ray beats it's Rock and Bullet with their anti-tier suppression skills. They beat Sweet. I've already confirmed that.
Directly, it's not
Beyonder, I hate to tell you, whoever told you that is also misinformed as fuck.
This game is English in this game is.
Say that again.
Maverick, what are you saying?
No, say it again. What did you say?
Oh, I was saying that. The Annihilator
Ghost Cannon
and Ghost Cannon both beat Strength and Weakness effect. Right at 400, they both beat tier suppression. No, that's 100%. I've already confirmed that.
Yeah, the tier suppression. Yeah,
it ignores tier suppression. It ignores strength and weakening effect.
Yes, it does. I've already confirmed that. Y'all can suck a dick on that. I've seen it. I've beaten.
Nobody said that wasn't the case.
Anyways,
Okay,
tangent. I'm gonna throw in a tangent right now.
Yeah.
Since you're making me go through screenshots.
Yeah.
Circa September 19th, 2017. One of the probably
2017. You went that far back.
So I sent a complaint to the devs. It's funny to me. You probably had no idea this was even a thing back then. You need to bring back one cap, one guild rule.
I kind of find that funny.
I'm like, holy shit. So, Reggie, if you did or did not know, it used to be back in the day, like it was, you could, as a guild, you could only have one capital, but it allowed you to go for or the center or Centicon in the middle. And then apparently around that time, they changed it to where any guild could go for all 5 and Centicon and Chinese. Fuck them.
Oh, yeah,
I mean,
that's
what?
Dumb. That's dumb.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree. Like, yeah, you have to have one cap to be able to fight for Centicon. I agree with that.
No. I mean, they made it to where, you know how we were talking earlier about, like, there's always that Chinese or Russian guild that's dominating.
Yep.
So, it used to be you could only occupy one capital, period. You can get all of them. So if you were in Area 17, you cannot go for Satuni.
Okay.
And then they unlocked it to where you could go and get all 5 if you wanted to.
I see.
And I was like, this is just a whole total, like, you're just unbalancing the shit out of this. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you're right that Annihilator Ray is the Walker version of Bullet's cannon, but that's not true damage, brother. I hate to tell you.
Yeah, true damage.
Yeah, no, it's not true damage.
Did you find it or not?
What?
Oh, you give it up on the screenshot of the crit with it?
No, dude, I'm scrolling.
Okay, just making sure. I thought you said you gave up on it, but no. This was the second point that I was trying to make.
You think Yoda's ever going to give up when he thinks that he's right? You're horribly wrong.
No.
You know, that is a toxic trait of myself.
No, it's a good trait. It's a good trait because I'm gonna learn from it, and a lot of people do learn. I'm one of those people that I want the truth over like fucking lies all day.
And what's really gonna suck if like I can't find it. I know it happened.
No, I'll definitely.
And then you never get an answer to it.
Yeah,
and then it's just gonna. Reggie's always gonna think you're a liar. You know?
Oh my god. No, but here, check me out.
He's gonna be like, that fucker Yoda said he had proof, but he couldn't find proof. I don't.
Nah, the crazy thing, I swear I've seen replays of someone having a lot of crit with her, and then like a DS not being able to crit.
Again, it's not going to show crit damage if you have enough crit weather. You don't take any crit damage. It doesn't decrease the probability.
Oh, so that's what's confusing me. Then it's the fact that the splash shows that there's a lot of crit damage. So when you have high crit weather, the splash goes away. Is what you're saying?
Correct.
That's okay. That's what I was confused about.
You still get the red skull. Like that's how you know.
Yeah, but it becomes like 0.
It's basic. Yeah, it turns in instead of showing like massive damage, it basically goes to 0.
Got you. That's the part that I was getting confused about. Yeah, it's.
But you could still crit. Is my point.
Yeah, it's just
they made crit damage as its own entity.
Yeah,
which I think is fan-fucking-tastic.
Yeah, beyond
except for whenever I face crit weather commanders, but
right.
That's the point.
No, so here, check me out. This is the second point that I was trying to make when y'all were trying to shit on my whole. Why the fuck am I making Aldebarans, right? So check me out.
It's still not right.
It's going down anyway. Look, this is what I'm trying to tell you guys.
You're making me find screenshots of shit that I never needed to remember.
Yeah, but this is a placeholder right here. Rock is a placeholder to when I can finally eat Rock into Elf. Then all that gear is really Elf gear. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
You do realize that you could do that right now. Yeah, you could give Elf the
we ball.
Yeah, you could give her the assault shields. You don't even need to take the gift of the Valkyrie, although I would say you take it out and give her the Holy Grail, just get for the damage reduction and everything.
Mm-hmm.
You could then give her Steam Cannon until you get status quo.
Yeah, I do have a Steam Cannon.
Yeah.
Not on this one.
Oh, you have status quo. Just give that to her.
Yeah, I was about to say, if you have status quo, that's really what you want.
Give that
on
to
Elf.
Elf, and then give Sister Wolf your steam cannon, and you're good.
Yeah,
you have
that's all you got to do.
Perfect.
Yeah, no, but let's be real. That status quo is gonna be low as fuck, though. Like, let's keep it 100.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Even level 1 is effective as shit.
Yeah, it's one of those plugins that even if you have it at level 1, it's very effective.
All right, true. All right, cool. I'm gonna fuck with status quo then. But
yeah, and then you can eat your rock and be done with it.
No, but I'm saying though, like,
and not be under the assumption of quit weather.
Yeah, no. Here we go. Here's the thing: if I eat the rock, right, I've had good success with my rock too. That's the thing. Like,
I mean, I wouldn't go
you have
after Dwayne Johnson
even
like
more
that, but
success
if
with
that's
your
what your prerogative is.
Wait, too many people were talking at the same time. I didn't hear. I heard Yoda.
I said if that I wouldn't go after Dwayne Johnson like that, but if that's your prerogative,
I mean, listen, if you're really hungry, sometimes you do what you gotta do, you know?
Yeah. Because what I see now, you could make your elf way better than she is right now.
No, but here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. I would make the elf better as a T9 player, dog. I'm about to unlock T10, like.
Oh yeah.
Well,
you just stick with him until you get T11.
Yeah. Let's give the floor to Beyonder so that he can speak, because I know he had to get on here to clear his name. Go ahead, Beyonder.
Reggie, I want to say first, with Elf, you can suppress Curse. I know you can suppress it because I've done it. When we were testing an EXE, I have suppressed Curse.
Curse or crit?
Curse, the damage that comes from when she hits.
Yeah, you can tear suppress. It gets tear suppression.
Yeah,
it gets tear suppressed.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like the other one. It's like going into it, it's like rock is, if you're like where you're at in the game, rock is fine.
Yeah,
like it's a perfectly fine commander. It's like Walker's version of Bullet. It's fine.
Mm-hmm. That's correct.
Your Walker's version of Bullet.
Yeah.
What?
He needs more lead though for him to work really well. But yeah, he's essentially a Walker's version of Bullet.
Wow, I just found like a screenshot of when I was at my
All right, what year is that from? 1998.
No, this is from 2019 when my buddy's stepdad retired from the police force, and his mom put like one of those kids' tattoos on my bald head, and it was like a.
Like one thing I want to say, Reggie, if you read array, it goes off. It says HP.
Yeah, but it doesn't actually go up off of HP. I already know about that.
It goes over accuracy.
No, he's talking about the more damage off of HP, but actually it's your leadership. Like
it goes based off the actual leadership. It doesn't go off your actual HP. So having HP items doesn't really help.
Exactly.
Doesn't help it.
Yeah,
you're gonna
with rock.
You're gonna need a lot of action with rock.
Yeah, like level 40 is pretty much what you want to aim for at the very least. You have like truths or this guy's weapon, Soul Reaver's weapon or Monk's weapon.
Yo, check me out,
with
guys. Real quick,
Devils.
I used to rock on my rock. I have a many Death Star. I stopped at 15. I had two. What's this shit called? The Dirge. I had 2 Dirges, and I had the Voltar pants. So I was rocking accuracy. But trust me, I promise you not. Like, I'm giving you full Walker experience. As a Walker, I was rocking accuracy. And then I noticed, I was like, yo, I could actually rock defense and get better results, which I did get. Real quick, stop. Fuck my opinion. I showed you the chat between me and Hades, and Hades was like the same thing. He started accuracy.
Listen. Yeah. So Hades, what I noticed from Hades' screenshot was he showed you a screenshot of a time when AI didn't even exist.
Hold on. I'll go back.
Go back to the screenshot. I would go back to it. Just go back to the screenshot. You'll see it. That screenshot was from a time when the AI slot did not exist, so you could only use this 5 gear, and at that point, Kane wasn't a thing.
What I'm hearing is Reggie's information is outdated as fuck.
No, but the conversation. The conversation happened in the 3rd month of this year, January, February, March. It happened in March 31st.
Yeah, but he's showing you something that's from literally almost 2 years ago.
Yeah.
So
shit. You know, gear changes like a motherfucker. Like metas change. What actually works doesn't work the next year. Like If he's
This
showing me
probably
something from
couldn't
2
work
years
back
ago, the chances of something from 2 years ago working now is nil to none.
Yeah, cool. I hear you guys, but you gotta understand where I'm in the game, where I'm at in the game, right? Well, right now I'm on the planet with First and Regal. I'm not trying to run this shit over here. I'm just saying I came here to grow.
Wait, you're with?
Well, maybe you should.
It's like maybe you should. No, but listen to me, nigga. My rock is gonna get eaten by Elf, right?
Your rock's gonna get eaten by damn near everything on that
anything.
server.
Anything on that. You were first, yeah? Is that what you said?
No,
he's in second right now.
Yeah, I'm in second.
Hang on.
okay.
You left Harris?
No, no, because look, you gotta understand. I had a friend trying to give me a gift, and that gift got me a lot of the gear that we're seeing, which is I damn near got like 4 assault shields, and I got 2 wild roses or 3 wild roses. That's why I'm able to create all these Aldebarans and shit.
Okay, let me actually look at something.
Yeah, and I got the blueprints for yo, check this out on both my accounts. I got right here. Look at that shit. I got 100 blueprints of Hawkeyes on both my accounts.
You know, from those screenshots he sent you, those look like Natsu's original build cards.
No, they're not. They're not.
Oh, that's true.
They're not. Trust me, that's his build. If you read the conversation,
what are you?
Go ahead.
Listen, motherfucker. What I'm saying is, what he is showing you
is outdated.
It's literally almost exact copies of Natsu's original cards that he used to make back in like 2019.
Yeah, and those some of them are old, which back then, as Roomie said before, they would have worked, but we've come to the conclusion that the game's meta changes very consistently. So what would have worked then most likely will not work now.
Absolutely.
Well, that's why you don't see many of Natsu's cards anymore, because none of the builds are accurate anymore, and he just
he doesn't make them anymore.
And no, but let's be real though.
I really wish he should.
But real quick, let's be real. If I was trying to hit tier 12 with tier 2, you know how much accuracy I would need? Bro, like
you would literally need.
Yeah.
Especially if they're running tier suppression and canes, you're not going to hit shit.
Yeah, look. This is what he was showing me. This is Hades' bullets gear, and this is what he needs to hit. Like these people. He had a 50. What's it called? Wrath of the Stars. He had a 45 Truth, a 45 battered electric baton. Bro, I'm not trying to take that gear to that level. I'm trying to take Aldebaran. You get what I'm saying? I'm trying to take 2 Aldebaran, Broken Fortress, and Tangling to that level. You know what I'm saying?
That means you don't want to main a commander like Bullet, right? Hades mains Bullet.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I'm trying to. Yeah, that's what I was
trying to. You are trying to main what, Elf?
Yes.
Right?
But
and you said that Rock is your placeholder.
Yes.
Right? So if you already know what you need for Elf, and then you'd rather do that with your Rock, since he's just a placeholder, you might as well make him as best as you possibly can right now. Which is, you don't have to get the gear to like level 45 or level 40. Just keep it. You could even keep it at level 30, and I bet he's gonna do more than.
No, I'm doing good now though with my Rock, bro. Like I'm telling you, if I could go back and look at my replays, I'm doing great with him, bro.
Fair enough.
I'm doing good. How about this? Look. I wish Lem was in here. I wish Lem and because I was on Planet with Harris and them, right?
That's what I was gonna ask.
What's up?
Did you leave? That's what I was gonna ask you. Did you leave Harris?
Yeah. So I was on Planet with them, right? And I was PvPing against Triple X. I actually have. I think I have the screenshots and the replays, bro. I won like 4 or 5 in a row with my Rock and Bullet. I mean, my Rock and my Reinhardt. So it was just like you guys are saying it's garbage, but I actually won matches like consistently back to back. So
situational, I'd say.
Yeah, very much situational. I was gonna say on this planet that you jumped to for your gift.
Yeah.
That wouldn't work on anyone.
But come on. What on my account would work, nigga? Come on, nigga. It's like 45,
just get better, bro. You know
Wait, what do you have on your King? Can I see what you have on your King?
No, King is Mickey Mouse. I haven't touched King at all. Like, I got the... I even got... No, I even got
that clubhouse.
No.
Wait, you just need to swap the apocalypses, but
no. I could have even put this on them, but I was like, nah, bro. I'm trashing this soon. Like,
what about your Sister Wolf? Can I see
the Sister Wolf? Is decent. The Sister Wolf is decent. Like that's
all. You could literally use that gear for your King. You could use exactly that.
I'm more interested in Sister Wolf on here, like than King.
Yeah, no, you don't understand. I'm not saying you should ditch Sister Wolf. Like, say you want to use you can't use both at the same time. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
So say there's something in like a capital that you want to kill that has like Broken Fortress, right?
Yeah.
You could literally just put your Sister Wolf's gear on your king and send them with Fox troops.
That's true too. But I'm still also trying to lock the 4th skill on him, so I don't have wings on him yet.
Oh yeah, you need wings of eternity.
Yeah, yeah. Trust me, I'm not a fade, bro. I'm a fader, bro. Like I'm just working on this. This is my backup project. Let's go to the main.
I love how Maverick is just going balls deep on Reggie.
Yeah, yeah. It's like, dude, like, no, it's all good.
And I'm over here still trying to find a screenshot.
Yoda's just concentrated as fuck on his phone right now, and Maverick's over here just fuck your build, this build, fuck everything.
Yeah, look. Here's the main account. Here's the main account.
Nice.
I'm literally about to craft an alcade at the end of the month. I can literally show you guys that. And then Fomulhal, you see this slot right here? I'll show you what's going on with the Fomulhal. Once again, at the end of the month, I'm gonna have Fomulhal.
That's why I dressed up like that.
Wait, you're gonna have Fomulhal? Okay, wow, that is. I don't even have 30 Fomulhal blueprints. I'm jealous about that.
But look, you see the 30 Fomulhal, right? 30
Yeah.
Fomulhal. Watch this.
Nice.
Wait, watch this. Watch this. Watch this.
So you got another $700 to go. Good luck.
No. Right here. You see the 30 on the Fomulhal, right? I'm gonna show you again. 30 on the Fomulhal, right there. Right. Scroll right down. 400 of these, and at the end of this month, when I get first place, I get 300 more. So I literally get 700 Fomulhal prints, right? And then the alcade. Let me show you the alcade real quick. I'm dead serious. Like at the end of this month, I'm gonna have the alcade. Watch, look. So the alcade right here.
Nice.
I already have the swallow.
Oh,
nice. I'm already gonna get the honor medals from the end of this month. So I'm gonna get 3 of these, and boom.
Nice.
As you clearly can see, I'm gonna have an alcade and a Fomulhal in this month. So that's
Wait, what do you mean a Fomulhal? Where are you gonna get the other 40?
No, yeah, the Fomulhal. Oh, look, for the Fomulhal, I'm not gonna have that at the end of the month. I'm gonna be ready to craft it right here. Look, so the 30 here, and then the event that comes around. I told you where you trade these for the Fomulhal blueprints. It's 10 each, and at the end of the month.
Is it the metaverse? Oh, wait, that's coming at the end of the month.
Well, not at the end of the month, but whenever it comes, I will have the. I'll have it because. What's up?
It comes once a quarter.
Yeah, so you're going to be waiting a little bit, but
yeah.
But that's good. That's
that's not bad.
And what I'm saying is, at the end of the month, the package that I choose for first place is $3.99 packs. I literally just go over here, tell them give me 3 this one right there, and then boom. So that's gonna be 700 of the Metaverse coins plus the 30 blueprints. Nigga, I'm gonna have a Fomulhal on deck, the alcades on deck. So let's go back.
No one likes a boaster.
No, I'm just nigga, I'm Mickey Mouse, bro. I'm Mickey Mouse.
Reggie is going to get FOMO before Yoda?
Wow, that's interesting.
Wow. So you're going to have a counter to Broken Fortress before Yoda. That's great.
Oh my god. Y'all turn this into a Yoda versus Reggie battle. I'm just saying.
Puff is already a counter to Broken Fortress.
Because I know somebody just is really mad that they don't have.
I just found an argument. I just found an argument last year with the support team about how TerraSpace shouldn't ignore tier suppression.
Why shouldn't it ignore?
Or what was it? Or sorry, it shouldn't ignore.
Something
like that.
Oh, strength
and weakness. It was
a stupid argument.
T12 yet.
No, I think TerraSpace should ignore strength and weaken effect because it makes walkers or like elf like better. It puts her a little bit higher, like because elf doesn't want to wear resistance weaken on the chest piece. She wants to wear like the Hawkeyes and she wants trigger rate. And the main way that it becomes possible is if tier 12 void scalers still bypass strength and weaken effect.
Or you run an ambition chest piece for more crit weather, which if you're running an elf tank, you might want that.
Yeah, that's just I have that on elf right now, but did I take it off?
You know what disgusts me right now? I almost have like a feeling that I missed it because I'm in December of 2022 and I still haven't found it.
You are digging it.
Wait, you're still in 2022 after all this time?
I get a huge jump because I figured it wasn't that long ago and I was stuck in 2017's.
Wait, Reggie.
Yeah.
Who do you main on your main account?
My main account? Say it again? What am I?
Who's your main commander in your main account?
I had a conversation with I think it's Ark of Bane, right? And I was telling him, when you see the golem, I actually have you know what? Fuck it. I'll just do it. I'll just do it for the stream.
Yeah.
Ball.
Yeah.
I have to ask, Yoda, how many screenshots do you have?
I don't think
anyone that plays Ark of War has a shit ton of screenshots.
Yeah.
Let's be honest.
That's facts.
Oh, yeah.
I have a lot of screenshots. But here, this is the main squad. This is the main squad that I'm going for right here. Right here. So it's basically, I had a conversation with Ark of Bane, right? And he told me that, like, you know, you're either going to choose Mechanical Puppet or Black. Like, choose one.
That is true.
Because I was going to put, contrary to, like, everybody running preemptive on Mechanical Puppet, I was telling him that I wanted to be an airship main, right? Go with Black, but put absolute suppression on Puppet, so I could use him as like a tank killer / like you know, Ira and all the T11.
Oh wait. So 100%, you're going 100% suppression on Puppet.
Yeah.
And then you're moving Black.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. But what you call his name was Ark of Bane. Ark of Bane was like, bro, you're gonna put a Fomulhal on an alt, like on a secondary. He's like, dude, that's dumb. You want to put that on your black.
Yeah,
He's
you
like,
want to put that on your main.
Yeah. So he's like, you just want to put that on your black, bro. And I was like, and look, this is the black that I have set up right here.
That's nice. That's good.
Yeah, that's the black with and then, you know, the Alcade is on deck, it's coming through. But regardless, this was the black that I have slow build right there. And then obviously this for now, placeholder. But based from the conversation I talked to him, I was like, all right, fuck it, he's right. I'm either gonna pick mechanical or go black.
Mechanical.
So
go black.
Yeah, those are the two strongest hitting comms in the game.
Yeah. So based off of my favorite troop,
Reggie,
my favorite
you're
troop.
already black. How are you gonna go black?
No. Look, let me finish.
Yo, wait a. Whoa.
Yeah, that's all good.
Oh, that went
Nah.
That's a concern.
I was not ready for that to come out of his mouth at all.
No, it's a. Yeah. I have no response to that. Yoda, you win that round. Yeah, Yoda wins that round. No, that was his trap card. That was a trap card.
Racist as fuck.
No, it wasn't. You're making it more than it is.
That was racist as shit. You can't tell me otherwise.
Wow.
No, but hear me out. So check this out. After
What do you mean, you people?
Actually,
although I will say they are the hardest hitting, Reggie. But they both require the most accuracy because neither of them have a sure hit skill.
Yeah, absolutely. But I'd rather go Mechanical Puppet and get rid of Rochi every time I see him than have like, you know what I'm saying? So like,
yep.
I'd rather. So I think of it like this. It's like if I see Reinhardt, yo, I take off the sweet set off of this chick and I throw on this shit, and she already has steam cannon, all that. She's Gucci. Right, and then you know the trigger pants. I could literally take the trigger pants and what's it called, Lucky Nodding, and put that on Sister Wolf. Bring this up to like 80-90%, and then just send her at a fucking Reinhardt. So she'll knock out Reinhardt, right? Gucci. This man over here knocks out a Rochi, Gucci. And then after that, I was gonna go the disable Stellacom because it actually does really good against Sunraven. It doesn't get reflected. The damage that she does when she goes lockdown Stella, it hits so weak on the basic attack that not much is going to be reflected, but the terror space damage will actually just do a lot of damage, and she's hitting multiple times with wings, and each wings is going to give full terror space damage. So I wanted to go lockdown Stella here, and then I was actually going to take a book from page from Yoda's book and go absolute suppression on Soul Reaver, and then just main Mechanical Puppet, and backup would be Reinhardt, just like the low poke real quick, maybe have him at like 500k and then get him to 100 or 50,000 or 100,000, and that'll be my like, this is, you know, what do you guys think?
All right, so first off, you have such grand plans on
my god, this guy coming to shit on everything you just said.
No, I'm not gonna do that. But because to be fair, I have also similar plans to, you know, diversify commanders and all that. But the main challenge that I think you'd face is the spread of leadership among all these commanders.
No, that's easy. That's easy.
Especially if you want to main Puppet and you plan on killing super big Orochis. Like in our server, for example, we're fighting this guy Joker who has like a max lead Orochi, and we have a good number of people that can take him out, right? But one of us is also a puppet main, and
he has to slam 2,000 in
he has to
slot
use
1.
2,000 tier 12 troops in slot 1 to be able to really kill this Orochi and lose nothing, right? And in one hit, he triggers all his skills, triggers gem everything, and then he does it in one hit with Wings of Eternity. Essentially, just bull rushes through this Orochi and wins. But he needs 2,000 T12 troops in that one slot. So that's really high leadership. So that's my only thing. So you'd want to figure out a way to hoard magazines and
absolutely. And I do plan to stock up on smart chips. So if I'm sending out the Reinhardts and it's not really working, and I see Orochi really kicking ass, I'm like, yo, smart chip, swap over, give it all.
You need a ton of those, because if you plan on doing that, you'll be doing that a lot of times.
Hey, them shits are easy to get, bro.
Well, yeah, because you're in this program that gives you what, 60,000.
Exactly.
Yeah, this motherfucker be getting shit for free that we got to pay money for.
Exactly. Yeah.
And he's over here like, oh yeah, this is easy as fuck.
Yo, look how many I have on my alt. Look. Like, I don't even give her that many rewards, and she's sitting on 100,000.
So you want the good news or the bad news?
The bad news, this shit's gonna end in December. Continue.
No,
most of it, though,
I couldn't find a screenshot of it, so I just asked the question again. I know I'm gonna get the same answer, but the good news is I found some random shit that might be like.
Just start posting
my
every
answer some questions.
screenshot.
There's gonna be a screenshot of his car insurance being saved with Geico. Continue. Just literally.
Car payments of Ark of War, like everything. Just post it all. So y'all want to see 2,000 screenshots regarding Ark of War? I got you.
But Reggie, leadership. You need a ton of leadership for Puppet. And even with my black, I can also kill Max Orochi with
and even then, Puppet requires Hyper 8 minimum. So
that's another thing. Yeah, hyperspace.
Yeah, and I know.
Keep that in mind.
And the reason why I chose Puppet. Check me out. The reason why I chose Puppet, though, like thinking about when homie was like, "Yo, you're either gonna go black or Puppet. Like, pick one." The reason why I chose Puppet is because I love this troop. This troop right here is like, Leo, I'm with it. Like, I know it's gonna take forever. You have to unlock tier 12, and then fucking get the hyperspace to 5, and then you get to unlock this.
You need hyperspace 10 for this.
Yeah.
It's
okay.
Hyper 10.
Yeah, you gotta have Hyper 10, and you gotta get typically when you do that, you get a T12 with it. It's a shit ton of crystals.
Yeah. I only have 69.9 fucking hyperspace crystals, but it's a good start.
That's a cute number.
Yeah, it's a cute number. Yeah. You need like fucking.
I was about to say that's a hyper 7 upgrade right there.
Yeah, that is a hyper 7 upgrade, which is something I'm very interested in getting. So if you don't mind sharing those crystals, Reggie, that'd be very much appreciated.
Could you imagine if that shit was stealable, like the whole crystal shit was?
I would quit so fucking fast.
If they made the if they made it that you could get hyperspace crystals from Hawkeyes.
Yeah, you were stealing it though, like how it was in Casseton this last Casseton,
dude.
Like okay, I'm fucking done.
Imagine that they made it where, not that I support this. If 7P is watching, dealers are able to sell crystals.
Dude, I would be at hyper 10 in like what? Give it like a couple of months and I'm hyper 10.
100%. But real quick.
I would like.
What?
I would really like that to be able to plunder somebody else's hyperspace.
Yes, dude. Yes, I really hope we can do that in the future. That would be so nice.
I feel like you guys should only be allowed for.
You gotta promise me you're going to edit this part out.
Yes, you have to edit this part out.
Why is that?
They don't need any more stupid suggestions of what they're getting right now, and this is some stupid shit.
No. Actually, if they do add the fact that you can steal hyperspace crystals from
I quit.
I want that.
No,
you know how you can take Shadow Matter from the arcs that you hit, dude.
You've
add
always been able to take shadow matter.
yes, but add hyperspace crystals. It doesn't even have to be too much. You could be like, for every, even if you like say max lead, you can get maximum of 1,000 hyperspace crystals from every arc. Just do that.
You're entitled to your wrong opinion, but it's wrong.
It's not wrong. It's not wrong. It's the hustle, isn't it? You can get
No, go fuck yourself. I paid money for these crystals. You can lick my paint.
You get that.
You fucking scavenging little trash monkey down on the. I don't know what to call you now at this point. I can't get it on my own. I need to be able to steal it from the other people.
You know, I'm not going to say
I don't
that.
do that even, Maverick. But I mean, you are entitled to your wrong opinion.
I mean, just like Reggie's entitled to his as well. You know,
I was misinformed. Fuck you. No, because like the main trigger was the fact that when I would see people rock crit wither, I noticed that the skull wasn't appearing, like the crit damage part wasn't appearing. So I was like, oh, so he is taking away the crit chance. That's why I was That's why I was like still going with it.
It wasn't so much the fact you were misinformed that you felt the need to argue with, you know, me and Yoda and Maverick about it. That kind of made it worse, you know?
No.
Because I believed what I believed
respectable. It was respectable.
Yeah, I believed in what I believed.
You mean you mean Yoda go through Lord knows how many DMs and screenshots?
You don't even know. I actually posted a few of them in the live chat from like a decade ago for like questions that are probably irrelevant to us here in this chat, but somebody might find some value in them.
Yeah.
I mean, most questions are irrelevant nowadays. Let's be honest.
Like one of them is about like, how do you get 5 stars in Ace?
No, but
I needed to know.
Yoda, did you ever find out about that Soul Reaver General build that you were trying to do with absolute suppression?
I haven't been able to get the absolute suppressions.
Okay.
I'm like gonna make me get in the game.
Every time I try for it in the GGM, I always get outbid and I get
Holy
pissed.
shit, dude! They already responded within like 5 minutes. Okay.
They usually respond at this time.
I was about to say they're normally knocked the fuck out.
Yes. What did they say? Let's see what they said. You got the pictures?
I'll send it in a moment.
All right. But do you think it'd still be viable though with the Soul Reaver? Because
Is it absolute suppression if you're getting 100% suppression on Soul Reaver?
Yeah. Exo brought up a good point. He was basically saying like,
I was actually going to repeat just that because you're not gonna kill his troops. You're just gonna kill the commander.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I'm using him as a kind of like a utility. Yeah, obviously a pocket. So
yeah,
like,
then you don't need
pocket pussy.
But for the
then you don't need it.
So
you're running 100% suppression. You want to kill.
They must have changed this shit.
T12, T11.
This doesn't look right.
Yeah,
it doesn't look.
So you guys think it's more important to kill than to actually just have?
It's more important to kill troops and give your opponent a
healing build.
Insane heal build to make them almost quit the game, and you laugh it as them being crap, as opposed to just killing the commander and then they can send the same thing at you again.
Let's get better, shit, man. I don't.
If you want to do absolute suppression, 100% tier suppression, you can do it on like DS, like Soul has it, or Vega, or what I'm working on is Raymond.
Yo, so Yoda, I'm sorry, Yoda, what did you take away from what they said?
No, someone's asleep on this.
Somebody knocked.
Huh?
What was that?
Yeah, somebody guys knocked the fuck out. I think that's
crit means crit chance. And yeah, that's what crit is.
Keep reading though. Keep reading.
Crit weather can decrease crit damage and trigger and the chance of triggering crit of your enemy.
That makes no sense.
They changed it. I wish I could find. I wish I had a screenshot of the last time it was described because they legitimately said that crit weather had nothing to do with crit chance.
And that's what I was saying. So now they're saying so let's have this conversation, gentlemen. Let's have this conversation because y'all motherfuckers
All right,
talking wild as fuck.
Reggie's a
I was talking wild as fuck.
All of that.
I'd like Reggie. I'd like you to direct your anger towards Maverick.
Oh, okay. Oh, now
He is our spokesperson for this one.
Yo, Beyonder, you
This
see all this shit,
motherfucker
right?
goes, I don't know what the
Yo.
fuck happened. I'm out of this conversation.
Yo, Beyonder, you see how they was treating me like Rosa Parks, right? They had me in the back of the bus. They said, I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Wait a damn minute.
Open the floodgates, Reggie. Get him.
I'm like Maverick, a nice guy every once in a while, but come on, you know.
So guys, I want you guys to put on your glasses. Let's get 2020 with this real quick. So these motherfuckers said that crit wither actually reduces crit chance, and y'all motherfuckers were here shitting on me for about an hour and a half.
Because it doesn't.
Because it wasn't. It
didn't. I swear to you. I swear to you, it didn't.
Yeah, so
it had no bearing on it.
Yeah, so paragraph 3. Shit says crit wither decreases
Here he
crit
goes.
damage attribute and the crit chance
Hey,
of triggering crit
solid.
of your enemy.
Thank you, Reggie Esquire.
Nah, nigga. Hold up, son. Hold up, nigga.
What I want you to do, ask them when the fuck they changed that.
Yeah, ask them that shit so I can say never, nigga. They never changed it. It's always worked that way. So
No, that is not how it's always worked. I will literally die on this hill that has not always been the case.
Yeah. Hold up. Dinnis. Dennis. He's basically saying, "Hey guys, what do you think of the new AI bots? The new AI bots, they're interesting, but I don't see how it's going to be more relevant than for tanks. I don't see how it's going to be more relevant than the AI one. That's the main issue. Yeah, you can heal, but at the same time, what are you going to heal if they just one shot your entire army? You know what I'm saying? That's the issue. And AI one gives you 10%, if not more, HP. And a lot of the high-end builds, like, you know, you have Aldebarans, you have Broken Fortress giving you a ton of HP. You're going to have a really big shield.
Wait.
Yeah.
Pause. You said the AI one gives HP.
Yeah, it gives a ton of HP.
Shield,
it gives you a shield.
Maverick. Now
Yes.
wait a minute.
No. Okay,
Wait a
don't
minute.
twist my words. Don't twist my words. What I'm saying is, it gives you HP and a shield. That's what I'm saying. I'm not
I was
saying.
going to say, before you go shitting on him,
Yeah.
do your research, because apparently 7P just did a fucky wucky.
Yeah.
Wait, no, it's literally in the description though. It absorbs damage equal to 21% of the target's max HP. It doesn't give HP. It uses your HP.
Yeah, that's what I mean to say. That's what I mean to say.
It's a
shield.
it's a Hancock shield.
Yeah, it's a Hancock shield.
Oh yeah, exactly.
I'm not saying
Yeah,
it gives
but
you
said
more
it-
HP. I'm saying it gives you HP to tank, and that tank. That tank,
okay,
that
well.
extra tankiness of 10%. Like on this account, I have it at like a low amount. But
I have mine at level. I have one I have is at level 40, so 42. So it gives you at that level. It gives you like 21%.
yeah, look at that, 21% HP over like, oh, you heal. It's like, nah, give me the shield. That's literally huge as hell. That I can survive.
Yeah, in some cases,
Can we just
you take 0 damage.
Can we just point out that it's 1:30 in the fucking morning, and Mav just for some reason feels the need to argue about everything?
I'm not.
It's all good,
I
man.
don't
That's what
feel
we're
the
here for.
need. I'm just clarifying things.
Maverick is the homie. Nothing he says is gonna offend me. He's the homie. But Yoda with that black remark though. No, let me stop.
Hey, that was a bit. That was a bit.
Lynch me.
Lynch you. Nah, you good, homie. I'm just fucking around, bro. You good.
Yo, wait a damn minute.
But I'm just so glad that Yoda asked that question and they came back. So, I wish they would have said, and Reggie's right, we're watching the stream. Like, I wish they would have.
I'm so glad that he put out that racist remark. That was great.
I'm saving that one for the books, bro. I'm gonna get a shirt tatted of that shit. That's gonna be the first merch.
He's not gonna edit it out either.
But-
He's gonna change. He's gonna put the video title "Yoda is racist" and make that.
Don't do that. That's just rude.
The first thing you see is just Yoda talking about how he's gonna pick black because he's black.
I'm gonna make a short about that.
Oh god, I was about to say something that would have just been totally damning. Oh god.
So once again, can we go back to that rock build about how I'm gonna lower crit with my tier 2 to take less
Can
damage.
we talk about how the fact that 7P
let's-
just sucked your little cock and balls and was just like, yeah, this is okay.
Yeah, no,
Your rock build. So about that.
He's like, about
Again,
that.
crit doesn't matter if you're using T2 though, so it doesn't
It's still-
fucking
yeah,
matter either way.
No,
but-
it's just to make him tank more. To make him tank.
He's not gonna tank if you're getting shit on by a T12.
Who has tier suppression? And then can kill you.
No, the tier suppression is going to get beat by Annihilator Raid. That's the whole point.
No, not if you don't. If you don't have first strike, it won't. Or if they have Broken Fortress.
But I've survived. But guys, come on. I fight baby tyrants. Y'all niggas
I
be
could
fighting. Y'all niggas be
literally
fighting. Go ahead.
With your lead on your rock right now, I would. I could probably tier suppress you with one T11 and kill your whole fucking march.
Yo, you want to do this, bro? Where you at, man?
I'm on 1655. Let's fucking do it, bro.
Where you at? You on this planet, bro? You on 1267? No, you're fighting Russians.
No, I'm fighting the McFucking Russians who, for some reason, don't get the hit.
You've seen how tier suppression works, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, Annihilator Raid
know
does
how.
ignore tier suppression, but that's not the point. The point is, I have Broken Fortress,
Yeah,
and
There
I
you
hate
go.
to tell
I didn't know you had Broken Fortress. That's a whole nother story.
He could get first. Okay, even me, I could get first strike on you. I just need first strike, and I'd kill everything.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I only need one T11 to do it too, because I run absolute suppression. So
I also run tier suppression.
it
I have
increases
enough-
my damage by double to triple
yeah.
because you're using T1 or T2.
Yeah.
So situational.
And I also run dodge, which with your current accuracy, you're not going to even hit me if you tried.
No, I would even try to wait on the sonar.
me too,
But once
yeah.
again, I don't.
But again, I have Kane, so your sonar doesn't mean
Yeah,
shit.
that's true. That's true. He
Yeah.
has kids.
Congratulations, nigga. Yo, congratulations, bro. You're the rare scenario that I'm not prepared for. But when I fight people that are around my level,
Not that rare, to be fair.
It's especially on that server, like that is pretty damn
You're gonna
common.
run into people with canes.
no. I wasn't always on the server though.
Snoring, bro. There was someone sleeping on the call. What was that?
Yeah.
Like,
That's either Wrath. That's either Wrath or yes, Matt. That's Wrath. It's Wrath.
It's wrong.
Yes.
I agree with you, Reggie. Like the server you were on before, you stood up pretty well against them. There wasn't very many people had canes or like say level 30.
Wait, show me the leaderboard of the server. Let me see what's the power of the strongest person.
The person was
All right,
Ghost Eyes.
I'm gonna call it a night though.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, Yoda.
Alright, good night.
Appreciate you, bro.
Good night.
Later.
Yeah. I gotta probably kick homie real quick. Let me see. How do I kick him? Okay. Are you sure you want to kick him from the server? They will be able to.
Whoa! You ain't got to do that, yo.
Oh, I'll
Wait
just
a
mute him.
minute.
I'll mute him. I'll just mute him then. I'll
No. If you right click on his name, there's a literal disconnect option. You don't have to kick him.
Disconnect. My bad. Yeah. My bad.
I was gonna say, don't kick the homie from the server just because he
No.
fell the fuck asleep.
No. I just meant
If that was the case, Soul would have been gone a hot minute ago.
Yeah, I'm not.
So, I was gonna ask Tired Roomie, what server are you on?
I'm currently on 1655, but my home is in first on 1267.
We are just having fun on 1655 with.
Yeah, we're just getting a shit ton of kills, costing them hundreds, if not thousands, of resources just for the fuck of it.
We kind of just beat up Doc. He hasn't healed from that.
No, Doc lost thousands of T12.
He perma-lost. He definitely perma-lost.
Oh yeah, 100%. He is not going to recover from that anytime soon.
Doc Holiday or Doc Tree?
I don't know.
No.
I don't know who Doc Tree is, but it's not Doc Holiday. It's another person who runs a very tanky black.
It's the Russian Doc, not either of the Docs that you're talking
Yeah,
about.
not either of those Docs. It's a different Doc. But he runs a black max leadership, hyper 10, absolute defense level 30, and he just runs around with that com. But he got humbled a couple days ago.
Oh, he's been getting humbled since we fucking got here.
Oh yeah, him and Joker.
Well, they've both been getting their literal shit kicked in, and they are not liking it.
Oh,
I could send you replays right now. I'm actually
Dude,
going to.
we're literally on their permanent. If you see these people, kill
Yeah.
them list.
They have us on their board as like enemies in bracket. No negotiations. It's just right there on the guild board.
Like they are hating that we are there right now. Like
we ran into Joker. It was like a couple castings ago, and he came in and he went and he was telling Ronan and a bunch of them. He's like, "I'm just gonna run over you," and they were like, "Really? Let's play this out." And
that's what he tried telling us, and then he has literally. I think he's only gotten one battle where he actually killed anything. And he immediately posted it in World Chat, and so everyone posted their replays.
They spammed the World Chat of all the fights that he's lost.
Yeah, where we literally killed his whole entire march. Like
he only got that win because of miscommunication issues on our end.
Oh yeah, because somebody pulled and literally fucked
too
him.
early,
Yeah.
and the person he beat couldn't pull in time, and
yeah. But even then, like, homie blocked everyone after that because he was trying to brag in World Chat over his one victory, and everyone posted their replays of his thousands of losses, and he immediately blocked everyone in the guild.
I can't find a replay where I beat him because it's been the update and I didn't record it. Flipping out, man. But anyhow, another thing that he jumps like a kangaroo with its legs.
Yeah,
on
he'll send in there, and then when he sees anyone that he knows is gonna like even come close to killing him, he just boop.
I'm certain he spent like over almost just 200
he was
from jumping alone.
He has spent at least 400,000 in gold just jumping to avoid us.
Jumping around.
Yeah,
that sounds like a fun time.
It has. It's actually been really fun. I've been enjoying it.
And Reggie, I'll let you know where you are now in the game. If there's anything I could tell you is store your hyperspace back. Keep storing it for later on, and it comes into play because once you get the Hyper 5, and then when you're trying to get the Hyper 10 to unlock the back half of the T12, it's 90,000 per one. So it's store back as you can.
Yeah, just get a ton of hyperspace crystals. I mean, I want to get Hyper 7, and I need like an insane amount of them. So
yeah, getting the Hyper 7 is 50,000 right now.
So it's just.
But even getting up to Hyper 5, isn't that like over 100,000?
Yeah, so that alone is already over 100,000 hyperspace crystals.
Yeah,
so you're gonna need a lot of those.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, just wait till you get the T12 plus troops. Those fuckers are.
Yeah. To heal them, you spend hyper.
You spend to heal normal T12, you have to spend hyper, but T12 plus, it's like triple the cost of hyper crystals. It's designed to make you need to buy more crystals.
Yeah, and this is why I want to plunder the stuff.
Exactly.
No.
Put it on Arcs, and then
I will quit. I don't give a fuck. I will quit.
I really think it brings it would bring a unique dynamic to PvP.
I think it would bring a unique dynamic in 70% of the player base quitting.
But think about the one time though you would catch somebody say like Odad or somebody like that unshielded, or you pop them once. And
let me rephrase that. I want that to happen, but only for like billion power arcs. How about that?
Okay.
That clearly have no use for the crystals anymore. They just get it because they buy the packs.
Yeah.
Also, Odad's gear, his commander lineups, they're just insane.
He has 5 alts that are all maxed out. Like
he's got 15 max leadership comms.
Yep.
How do you what?
Yep.
Homie literally buys so many packs that he just has enough gold to buy magazines, and that's what he does.
I mean, yeah, I'd assume so. I mean, I respect it, but flipping hell, man.
Yeah. I thought about just buying a shit ton of gold from Arc of War packs, and just buying a shit ton of mags. And then the last time I tried to do that, I had a certain somebody who, just got shit on the stream, yell at me to not do it.
He's like a literal cheat code. He's got everything. He's got everything. All the commanders, leadership, and everything.
Yeah, you guys see I'm showing it, right?
Yeah, he swaps it too.
Yeah,
sometimes he uses...
I don't understand why he stays in the regular division for peak. Like, I don't get it, because he could easily be in senior division, still be like top 10 easily.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, easier rewards. I assume.
He's a fucking.
I mean,
actually, I will say I did notice that in the senior division, you don't get magazines as prizes compared to regular division. Which, if you're in first place, you get 30 of the 100 mags, so you get 3,000 mags at the end of every season.
Well, that's probably why.
3,000 mags to a man who has so many max comms, man. At this point, like
that's 15 max comms, so it's not even the mags.
I don't know why the fuck he's still not. I don't know why he's not.
Magazines don't matter to him anymore. So funny.
It's like, and if you're looking for an infantry comp, Reggie, this one has intrigued me. I haven't really experimented with it very often, but Craig.
No,
Craig.
Craig looks so ugly. I don't mess with him. He's just too ugly. I'm just keeping it 100.
Hey man, it's because he's white.
Bro, he just looks corny, bro. He just looks so corny. Like, look at my squad. Like, Mechanical looks like he's the brother of Reinhardt. Like, if Reinhardt had a little brother, it's Mechanical Puppet. I'm like, I fucks with that. You know what I'm saying? I
agree with that.
And the person who got me into the game, like, in the beginning, like, I downloaded this game, played it for a little bit, was like, nah, this is just kind of whack. And not even because I was getting attacked or anything. I don't even think I was getting attacked. I just saw what was going on. I was like, nah, this is kind of whack. But I did look at the commanders, and I was like, oh, they got some unique commanders. I saw Gilly, and I was like, damn, okay. I uninstalled the game, and I'm overnight, and for some reason I was like, yo, what was that game I was playing that had the commander with the whip, bro? She just looks so dope. Boom, and then I downloaded the game back, and Gilly's been my main sis.
So what I'm hearing is Gilly's character design was what made you come back to alcohol.
100%. Not even bullshitting you. 100%.
I respect it.
Yo, Gilly is bae. That's why she always sits in the middle. If you ever watch all my streams, Gilly sits in the middle because Gilly is bae.
Yeah,
and the whole reason I made a Walker account is because who's bae? Elf. That's it. Elf is bae. that's how I play Ark of War. I find my bae and then I play it. But obviously, Hancock looks cool as fuck. King looks cool. I'm gonna get rid of Rock. What's up?
I think S-Class Hancock looks mad cool.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure you love some S-Class Hancock.
Shut
off, yeah.
Homie sees cock and he's like, oh yeah. Gotta have it.
Well, now my favorite looking commander, like design wise in the game, is that cowboy skin that Black has. Do you know that?
Really?
The other skin?
The golden guns?
Yeah.
The golden
guns?
Yeah.
Dude, I love that skin. I want it so bad. I want them to bring it back. I love it. It's my favorite one.
Honestly, Flare skin underrated as fuck.
Which skin?
This is my favorite skin.
Flare. The Flare skin, I feel like it's underrated.
The red one. The red one?
Yeah, the red one. I feel like it's underrated as fuck.
Which one?
Flare.
Oh, okay, Flare. It's whatever, bro. I wouldn't. I was like, it's whatever, bro. Gilly, Stella, her third skin, whatever one, this one right here is pretty dope. That one.
Put it away. Put it away.
No love for Mary. What's going on with Mary? No love for Mary?
Oh, bro.
Hey, that bitches need loving too. That bitches need loving too.
Where's Mary? Thick ass Mary.
Fat ass Mary. What's good at fat ass Mary?
Thick ass Mary.
She needs loving too.
I don't even know, bro. I don't even know what to say to this, bro.
King's a little samurai skin. King's a Ronin skin.
I don't like that skin. I actually don't. Not a fan.
Well, to be honest, I prefer his base skin better.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
This one looks sick. His base skin looks really cool.
Yeah, as opposed
This
to
one looks like he's going to a carnival and then he's cosplaying as some anime character. That's what this one looks like.
Yeah, but real quick, I wanted to ask you guys this earlier. I kind of want, for me, it's an interesting topic. So the main account, Gucci, probably need to go with something else for the absolute tier suppression, right? Cool.
You can use another guaranteed hit com, yeah.
Yeah, all right, that is true. That is true. The Walker account. What walkers am I even missing, bro? This is like obviously the Rock. I was gonna put in what's he call his name? My boy Monk with absolute tier suppression when I was talking to Sir Otter, and I already like Monk because he's black and he looks like pretty cool. You know, black, you know what I'm saying? Sorry, you know, I ain't gotta go with it.
That's why Yoda immediately goes, "Oh yeah, you're gonna choose black because you know." It all makes sense now. Yoda wasn't being racist; it was Reggie.
Oh my god! No, but he's the only character in the game that really represents, you know, as African American. Like out of all the characters in the game, that's the African.
Wait, there's a bunch of other black characters though.
Who?
Mia.
I. But I ain't no female though. I ain't no female. I'm a dude, man.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. His design.
Thanos he's not black, bro. He's like shaded, nigga. I don't know. He's not.
His design looks.
Wait a damn. So are you saying light skins don't count?
Nah, if his name was like Darius, like then it'd be like, alright, he clearly black. Like,
wait, who's the light skinned commander that you're talking about, Ruby?
We're talking about Star Crusher right now. He was saying that Crusher is black.
He's not black.
That's what I was saying. He's not black. If his name was Darius, like I said, if his name was Darius or something like that, like a Jamal, then he's like, alright.
Listen, you're telling me that Cassius isn't one of the most like African names you've ever heard?
Cassius?
He probably could. Well, he doesn't look like he's even human.
Yeah, he's not even human. He's supposed to be like a spirit.
Yeah.
Well, you get what I'm saying, like.
Yeah, I get it. Okay.
Like this is some Wakanda name.
That's like you know a church loving mama who was like, let me name it my precious angel after an angel, you know.
Something like that. But no, that's the only other black characters. It's Maya and Monk. That's it. It's only two black characters.
Well, I mean, we always knew the Chinese were racist, you know.
Monk does look cool.
Well, what about?
I think absolute suppression would look on him. But he doesn't have a guaranteed hit though, does he?
No. See, I think he's really meant to fight against airship. Like, I think the conversation we were having earlier is because if you focus too much on his accuracy, you're going to lose out on all the other options that he has available as far as, like, effects. You know what I mean? But, so I think, honestly, Ira, King, if I'm fighting high dodge, give the leadership to those two. But if I'm fighting airship, I might be able to pull something off of Monk. What do you guys think? I'm open to learn. I'm guessing with Monk. But that's what I'm going to... Go ahead.
Iris
I don't have enough experience with Monk to even try to guide you on that because...
Yeah,
no offense to the homie, he's not that good.
No, he's not.
I don't either. But I think if you wanted to hurt airship mains who you can't hit, Ira's still a very good alternative to do that.
Yeah, no, but this is the squad right here. Like, everything you see on screen right now is the Walker squad that I'm going to have. I was going to do absolute tier suppression on Monk, Hancock with I don't know if you guys saw the Walker episode. Sir Otter had a pretty sick Hancock build where it was like a Wings of Eternity at like 90-something%. That was pretty dope. You know, obviously
you're pretty dope, Reggie.
Oh my god! Wow. Is that the Keanu Reeves? He doing the Keanu Reeves on me right now?
I mean, I'm just saying, bro. You're beautiful. You know.
Oh my god! I do not think this. No, let me stop.
I would either like you have King in the lineup, but I would either plot either King or Ira because they're kind of one and the same. It's just different, like a little different how they hit. Yeah. Right? They both depend on missing. So
right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was building Ira up. You see, I have her at 30-34. One of the things that made me kind of slide back to King was his first skill. He's gonna, from what I heard, also is that King hits a little bit harder, right? And King, you could actually rock Quantum Module with 2 Wild Roses and the Assault Pants. With
Sui King.
What's up?
That's like a Sui build.
Sweet penetration.
Yeah, Sweet pen.
Yeah, it's this build. It's the ones that everybody's rocking over here. I'll show you boys right now. It's literally. I know Odad has it on his king, probably, right? Nah, hold up. That nigga has some extra shit.
I think he's white.
Who?
You think who is white?
Odad.
I mean, probably.
Yeah. Where the fuck?
You know, how are you going to borrow a French fry? You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that's impossible, bro. You want a few more. You want a few of them things. You want a few of them things. You gonna borrow it and give it back? Nigga, that thing is 8.
You know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about, too.
Yeah, that shit is 8.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I have no clue.
I was talking about the Boondocks. I think he was legitimately just talking about
borrowing a
French fry.
Yeah. No.
Oh yeah, the Ruthless also. I think that gives sweet, does it not?
Yes, it does. It does.
Yeah.
They were saying that Ira wants the Ruthless, and that
you do.
Yeah, because the trigger rate, you want to convert the accuracy into damage. So you want to have the Ruthless more than the Quantum module, which King is like, yo, just give me Quantum module. This 20% ain't triggering. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I can't.
With King,
there you go. There you go. That's the reason. This is the King build right there. You see it?
Oh yeah, I see it.
That's the one. I can do that better than I can do Ira, and King hits harder than her. So I was like, all right, I'm just gonna leave Ira there.
Yeah, King does hit super hard. Like his mind's eye when he gets to level 60, I think it almost does 300% damage if it doesn't even do.
It is 300.
Yeah, 300% damage. So he hits super hard when he misses. But the reason why people are using Ira more is because she does more damage
overall.
Over the whole row. She doesn't just do one slot. She does over the whole row, and then she stacks it over and over and over. King just goes that one slot, he kills it. You need wings to trigger it again, so he goes into the other spot. But I think they're both good in depending on the situation.
Well, I got both of them. It's just that I'm building the Ira, and she's not S grade. So I'm gonna be rocking the King until I get her S grade.
She works well even at A class.
Oh yeah, A class. Okay.
Yeah. You'd need a skill that can make her go again though, like wings or twin.
Yeah.
Except twin only makes you trigger twice. That's the downside of twin.
Well, I mean, if you use POI with twin, maybe, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. If you use POI with twin, you could get more, but
you could get up to 4 turns in 1 turn.
But
guaranteed.
Twin normally just triggers twice, and that's why you'd prefer wings on. Say if you prefer King over Ira, you can put wings on King and then twin on Ira, or you could even just rotate it around because you don't need to pass level. You don't even need to pass level 5.
Yeah, no, I'm generally on this account. I'm only going walkers because I wanted to experience like what walker players go through. Like in order for me to teach the game better, I need to know like what's the pure walker experience because this is in my opinion, this is the hardest class to play out of all 3.
Also, pick a commander to awaken. Are you awakening any commander?
Not at the moment. I'm saving up because you know how they have those events where you can turn your infantry awakening crystals into like walker ones. You can take your airship ones into walker ones and vice versa. I'm just stocking them all up, and then I'm gonna go right.
Waking up.
Yeah, it's gonna be Elf.
So Elf really is the main of this arc.
That's the whole reason why I made the account.
Oh, nice.
I have to stare. I want to be able to stare at Elf and then think to myself like, how am I gonna beat this guy? Do I need more accuracy? Do I need more? You know what I mean? But
Elf needs tank. Elf just needs a tank hits. Like the same build you'd put on a Reinhardt is what would work on Elf.
Yeah.
100%. It's just the plugin has to be status quo most of the time.
Right. And we know that thing is like $4,000. And I know somebody who actually got that and still retired his Elf, which was very sad.
Oh, well, I understand that.
Yeah, to see someone spend that $4,000 on to get status quo and then stay like, I still got to give up on Elf. It's like,
wait,
wow.
$4,000 to get a status quo? Why? Is it?
Because it's getting Dinnis is hard as fuck.
Yeah, he was the one that I was gonna say is I instead of Monk, I would look at him. I've seen Zodallis put in some work.
Yeah, no.
I've never seen a report.
I have him on deck. This whole account is pure walkers. I only fuck with walkers on here. I have his shit at 60, and then I'm building up the second one.
That's Cassius as well. We know someone who has a Broken Fortress Cassius. He's apparently really good with it.
I gotta figure this out. I have no idea what he does.
He steals your buff.
He is very good against Rein or any comm that buffs itself, or like Orochi, Rein. He's good against most tank comms that get the buffs that make them tanky.
He's just gonna steal it and then take it away from you. So,
He steals it, it converts it to damage, and then
I know my map is good. That's why I thought it's just you need.
Oh yeah, that could be a good plugin for Elf too.
Yeah, you just need too much trigger
I
rate.
run mind map on Elf when I'm facing other Elves or Reins. Yeah.
So like,
so Orochi, so you can get the corrosive armor, stop him from healing and shit.
Yep.
And like those two, I would look at, Reggie, like really take a look at is Cassius and Zodalis, because if they're built right, they can be a headache in a way, because there's not a lot of people that run them. So
right, that is true.
Yeah, I definitely you see it here. I have his skill at 60, status quo at 60. I definitely fuck with him. He's in the works, and his second skill is at 22. This chick I'm bringing.
Wait. How many medals do you have of his? I can't see that number clearly.
29. Only 29 of them.
Ah, man, if you had 60, you'd have gotten it. You'd have gotten.
Yeah, trust me, I really plan to get a credit card one day and just be like, "Yo, Elf, here's the status quo that you've been dying for."
Yeah, well, take advantage of this creator program. Seems like you're going pretty far with it. You already have a few high tier blueprints.
Yeah, you see, nice. I planned for that. That wasn't obviously you know what I'm talking about. Like nobody just has that on their account. It's like shit I was looking at. It was like, all right, I'm gonna get that for this account. The main thing you saw with the rock that I was building swords, it's gonna be. And notice I haven't leveled up the assault shields because it's gonna be too soon. It's like in 2 months, both these assault shields are gonna be gone. And so end of this month.
Oh yeah, when you get the Elder Baron.
Yeah, exactly. So the only thing that I have to do on this account, watch this, look. I'm so planning for the future that I didn't even tell you guys this. Look. I see that shit? Hold up, fuck. This bitch has this shit on. This is the main reason why I don't level these things up. This is not leveled up to 13 because I'm gonna sack it. Watch this. This is me actually spending bread to do this though. Right here.
Yep. Spending money on 7P.
Yeah.
Totally
this one, I have to spend bread for it. But
you just need blueprints.
Exactly. So that one I'm gonna knock out. But check this out. After I win this month, I'm gonna have enough to get Fomulhal on my main account. For the rest of the year, all I'm gonna do is get the metaverse to get this, and I'm gonna sack the. I'm gonna take this from my Hancock. I'm gonna take this off my. See, I gotta fucking take it off. I have so many things I could build. I could take this off this guy, because that's just worth it. It's just worth it. And then take this shit off. Because I got 2 of these shits. That's why I'm not leveling them up. I already know these shits are going to be fucking recycled.
Yeah, but that's going to be a long time, though, for you to get the blueprint. So I'd level it up. But not too far, like level 30 or something.
But as you can see, the Aldebaran is going to happen. The only thing that's holding me back on this account is that I just recently got Forge 22 maybe mid last month on my main account. So now I'm gonna get Forge 22 on this account, which is hella easy with honest packs. Yeah.
Oh, honest packs. Okay. I'm gonna say I don't like that kind of pack. I prefer more of a sand pack or
with Anakin pack.
Yeah, Anakin pack's pretty good too. Yep.
No.
No.
You don't get it. You don't get it. It's called the honest pack. It's just like saying the D word. Dealer. It's like saying dealer, but in an honest way, like saying, I just go to my dealer. But instead of saying,
well, that's what I'm saying. I don't like the honest, certain honest guy dealer. I prefer.
No, he's not. He's actually not my dealer. My dealer is somebody else that hooks me up really well. So, like, I know that I can get this to Forge 22 for literally maybe 110. So, yeah, that's Mickey Mouse. And I'm gonna get 300 cash at the end of this month, so it's like just take 110.
Take advantage of this.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying. I'm trying, bro.
Very good to hear.
I'm trying, bro. But so it's been a fun journey. So with the main count being an infantry airship, and then this count being a pure walker, that's what gives me like also that extra oomph. And I do simulations, so I can test the meta, or at least a few things where I have it. And get everything, situated. But the gear is coming, man. The gear is coming. Look, I already have an Alcade ready. I just don't have a Swallow on this account.
Dude, that is the same dilemma I have on mine. I don't have a Swallow, but I have everything I need to craft my arcade for my black.
Yeah.
Don't have a Swallow.
And you see, the Broken Fortress is ready. I just gotta wait. Yeah, I'm gonna have the Broken Fortress in November. Because it's gonna take me 3 months to get 90 blueprints. And then if I have 90 blueprints and that event comes up, I'll drop 100. Easy. I'll drop 100 for that.
Is it the event where you craft it for less, or?
No. You know that it's like Metaverse. You turn in Metaverse coins, and then you get the 10 blueprints.
I never even bought those coins.
Yeah.
I probably should.
Yeah, trust me. That's how I got the Fomulhal blueprints. As soon as I saw that, and I was like, and they don't allow me to see, bro. I was asking 7P to give me this pack, and they was tripping, bro. I told them to give me this pack.
Oh.
I was like, yo, give me 3 of these every month. I'm good, bro. They're like, oh no, it's only 3 per account. We can't give you that. And I'm like, well, just give me the first 3. Oh no, sorry, you have to spend for it.
Hey Reggie, only use that in Galactic.
This?
Use that, yes, because it's like when you go in, like we found a glitch before that in Galactic, and then you come out and you can use, and you'll get more than like the 3.
You'll get 6. So you buy it in Galactic campaign, and then when you get out, it's available again, like it reset.
Like the following week, yeah, it will reset.
Ah, thank you for that. I'm gonna have to write that down. Yeah.
Oh, now that you've mentioned it.
What's up?
It's probably gonna be patched.
No, they didn't watch this far, bro.
Cut that out.
Bro, we're like 5 minutes. We're 5 hours into the stream. There is no way 7P is sitting there watching this 5-hour stream, bro. It's not happening.
I don't know. They give you free shit. They might watch every damn thing you do.
But it's like they may have already like that. It's been a long time since I was with that pack, so I don't know if they made any changes since then. But I know that we used to. You were able to do that.
All right, I'll find out. Sure,
I'll find out. There it goes. All right, I will head out as well.
Yeah, no, it's pretty late. I do got work my damn self. So let's close things down. It's 3:00, bro. It's like, yo, it's about that time. Hold on, let me look at the timer on this. Do I even have a timer? It is. I want to see basically if I can run it to 6 hours because I'm already at 5 and change. Give me 1 second. Oh, it doesn't say it. Okay, I see it. I would need a half hour to get it to 6 hours. All right, we'll dwindle it down. All right, but all right, Maverick, a pleasure, brother. I guess I'm gonna try to run the last 3. I don't know if y'all boys want to hold it down with me. 30 minutes.
Fuck it, Weeball.
Is it the last 3 minutes or the last 3 hours?
No, 30 minutes, bro. Or should I say I got another 6 in me, or fucking guys, bro.
I don't know. I think I might have to go.
No, Mav. Come on, bro.
Last 30, bro.
Mama ain't raised no bitch.
Fine.
But yeah, what should I do about this? Obviously, you guys are looking at Monk that he's garbage. I'm like, yo, come on.
Yeah.
He's the
he do kind of duty.
He hasn't found his place just yet. So he's probably gonna find it eventually. We'll see. But for now, he hasn't. He hasn't exactly found
I feel like he's kind of like a Rita kind of con because like she never found her place. I don't think he's ever going to have a super crucial role in this game.
Yeah, and I love Rita too. I'm sorry, you're saying Rita. I was the whole time you said Rita, I was thinking of Regina.
No, I mean Regina. She also never really had a place either.
She was somewhere between like Black and Rogers, right?
Yeah, but the issue is you couldn't do one or the other. You had to do one, and then they came up with Steam Cannon and all this shit, and then the damage just was worse than like DS and shit. So she basically died the fuck out.
Yeah, I think she'd probably be better with the Wings of Eternity, so she could keep proccing. High trigger rate, keep proccing. Because she eventually goes immune like Rogers, but she just needs to proc. But every time she builds it up, she's also building damage.
Right, and again, the only issue is that Steam Cannon debuffs it, and
yeah,
it's very easy to counter nowadays.
But she would still go immune to damage. Oh yeah, you're saying the Steam Cannon?
Steam Cannon.
Yeah.
So it won't even get time to stack.
Yeah,
anyway.
yeah. It's exactly like Rogers, and I did
Rogers.
Yeah, and I did confirm, you know, I think a couple of streams ago with I think it was Sir Otter, who was telling me that Magrez, and that I was so tight about that. I went and got a Magrez on my fucking Reinhardt, thinking, oh yeah, I'm gonna resist Steam Cannon. It's like no, it only resists. No. Yeah, it only resists the I think the evasion, the dodge decrease, and like the dodge decrease and the crit decrease, but it doesn't stop the debuff of stripping the stats, the buffs. And I was like, wow, that's
right.
Retarded. That's retarded. That's stupid.
Yeah. You have a good Rein though.
I'm trying, bro.
That's a good Rein, huh? It's good.
Yeah, the second one is on the way. Right here, look. I think I showed you guys earlier. Yeah, second one is on the way. I have the assault shield already. I just have to
nice.
I have to unequip it. But yeah, that second one is on the fucking way, bro. I just gotta take off that assault shield. And at the end of the month, I get the honor medals. Yeah, the honor medals to get this shit. And yeah, man, that second Aldebaran is on deck. Yep.
So you're running Puppet, right? Not Black anymore.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Puppet because I like the T9s. I'm not sorry, not T9s, but the infantry.
The infantry.
Yeah, this shit. This is too fucking cool.
And it's cheaper to heal.
Infantry is
right, yeah.
to heal than airship troops are.
That's just too cool. That's the coolest unit in the entire game to me. I'm sorry. It's like that shit is too cool.
Like when you look at that one, right? And now go to the red one and look at the difference between the two. Like, what the fuck were they thinking?
Yeah.
Honestly, the design of this one is not. It didn't. Nah. No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, somebody's son drew this up and was like, Dad, put it in the game. He's like, whatever, man. Whatever, bro. My son drew it. Let's just throw it in there. Let's just. But
no, gotta give my son a job somehow, you know.
Yeah, now everybody got a shitty version of that one. I don't know what they were smoking on that. The shit could have came out way cooler.
Nah, the airship version looks cool though.
That's alright. Listen, I would expect something just crazier, bro. Like, how you come up with this and then just go downhill after that?
Yeah, I like the IC of the airship too.
They did really good on the airship, except the Mirages. I feel like the Mirages just look like utter ass.
Nah, the Mirage is cool. The yellow one. The yellow.
Okay, the defense one. Yeah.
Like, it looks like they got halfway through it and they're just like, eh.
No, I think it looks alright. It looks alright. I think it looks fine. Mainly because that is the T12 troops that I use, so I'm a little biased on it.
I have them too, but I don't like them.
I like them.
Well, that sounds like that's because that's the only T12 you have, you know.
That's not the well. Actually, you are right. That is the only T12 I have.
That's what you were saying.
Hey, it was a matter of choice. Alright, I chose to just stick with one T12 until I get.
If I had stuck with one T12, I would be halfway to Hyper 8 right now instead of being Hyper 6.
Yeah, well, you must see.
Living you learn.
Exactly.
I mean, no, I'm very glad I decided to switch because.
What'd you pick up?
I went to other gens and for DS.
Yeah.
Those ones have a shield that they put when
they deal damage.
When they deal damage.
Yeah.
Which in some scenarios it tanks pretty well.
Yeah, for the back row, I think it's really good for the back row because at that point you've already. How long does it stay? Does it stay for one turn or?
I think so. Was it one turn? I don't know.
It stays for one round until it's depleted.
How much damage does?
Yeah, but if you don't get hit, like let's say you have another back row, right? And
yeah, it lasts one round, and if it's not depleted, it'll go away because then you get to attack again and it'll come back.
Okay, gotcha.
How much damage does it tank?
I think it's how much you deal, right?
Yeah, it takes a percentage of the damage you deal to create a shield.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, but what about these Matrix joints though? Let's get a copyright infringement on this. This is literally
Oh,
the Nebuchadnezzar, nigga. Like, what the fuck? Like,
that is Black's troop right there.
This is Black's troop, right? Because they hit like crazy.
yeah, 100%. But yeah, let's be real. They stole this from the Matrix. Like, this literally is the ship from the Matrix.
A lot of designs in this game are inspired by different sources of media.
Yeah.
But yeah, copyright the game.
Yeah, this is clearly the Nebuchadnezzar. They should have just called it that, nigga. Like, let's get it over with. But yeah, walkers are not that good, man. I don't know. Like, I feel like my airship infantry accounts, I like figure out soldier general, but that walker account though, bruh, it's like,
yeah, walkers are really ass unless you're hyper 10. Otherwise, they're just ass cheeks.
Hyper 10, Sister Wolf S class. That's all the walkers that you need.
Yeah. Like, I probably would perform a lot better if I just ate the rock and the Sister Wolf and just focused on her. Like, I know that would be on point because there's so many fucking Reinhardts. But I feel that a good elf could combat in a good Reinhardt, right?
A good elf, as in.
Okay, let's say Reinhardt and elf even, both even. Let's say 250k leadership.
Okay, Reinhardt. I think Reinhardt would take that.
Damn. What? Because of Cepheus?
Well, that he can stop her healing, and his hyperspace armor does serious amounts of damage.
Roomie, how you feeling about this?
I'm in the middle of a boss fight right now, so I'm kind of like somewhat tuning you out.
Oh, what game are you playing?
Diablo.
You did tell me that. Yeah, you were like, yo, I'm selling my account. yeah, 100%. Beyonder, what do you think? Elf versus Reinhardt, both even?
No, hell no.
Like, Reinhardt takes it.
Reinhardt will always be elf.
Yeah. Like with Cepheus and Reinhardt's ability to use thorns and like his heal ability, like I think he would.
Like his rebound ability, that hyperspace armor, tanking it is not an option because it just deals too much damage. Especially when he uses like low tier, tier 1, tier 2, but just a big stack of them. Mm-hmm. You're using tier 12. If you can't blow it all up and he triggers hyperspace armor, you're losing a good chunk of them. You're losing probably almost half of what you have from that alone. So
yeah, I think Reinhardt would take it.
So in that
sense, Reinhardt takes the cake no matter what.
So in that sense, it would be better just to eat rock into Sister Wolf for just to have a big enough.
That I would
say Sister Wolf is very situational. I mean, to be fair, so is Rock. So I'm
yeah.
I would say if you want to make your Sister Wolf bigger, you need to be hyper 10. That way you can run like.
Yeah, if you want to make her main, she does okay around hyper 8, where like you can use her as a main and not just use her as like a Rein killer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But right now, she's only really very useful as a Rein killer.
Yeah,
and what you probably want to do is focus with King and use box troops. So when you have box troop events, just stack a ton of T11 infantry.
Yeah, no, that's what I do. Look at the formations. I don't have a bunch, but I have 8. 8 plus 14, 2, yeah, 12. I have 12.
Yeah, so you need more.
Yeah, obviously.
So with box troops, and if you plan on maining King temporarily maining King until you get hyper 8, if you still want to swap to Sister Wolf, you can use box troops, take advantage of the box troop events, use your highest leadership comm, then just get only T11 infantry, and then use those for a while on your King, and you're good. You just, even with Sister Wolf's gear that you have right now, that's fine. You can use it to still do a ton of damage to people, regardless of whether they have Broken Fortress or any damage reduction gear. get first strike. He triggers Mind's Eye, Wings of Eternity. You get that damage going.
Beat tier 3, suck my dick. Sorry, continue.
Or you could, and then you could even awaken dodge, so people can't hit him. But
yeah, no, that's definitely an option for sure.
Yeah, so for the Walker main account, because I'm actually doing something similar. I have a Walker main account that I'm working on as well, and the commanders I have on there, I have to look at it. I don't remember, but I have King, I have Ira, I have Sister Wolf, I have Hancock, and I just have a pocket Reinhardt that I keep on it.
To make it useful. To make the entire account useful.
Just for funsies, just to make it useful, I just have a pocket Reinhardt that I keep there. But the eventual plan of that account is to make it a King main. And I plan on putting most of my leadership on King, and then getting T11 infantry, getting the talents. Also, the talents, you want to get those talents. Because like Power of Infantry and Power of Walkers, yeah, they give really nice buffs.
Yeah, yeah. It's I want to. Yeah, you are 100% correct. Doing the talents, like especially with infantry, as you move across, like in the last slot, right? Like when you go to the last one, look at the not the nano, not the very last one, but it's either the first that power shot, and then you got the other. That even if you miss, because I've seen Bane do this, even if he misses, it still does damage to them.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's one of them. It's either power shot or the one right next to him.
Power fire barrage removes debuffs and choose same slot target. Each target's drop probability. So certain amount of attack ignores takes.
So it's like leveling those up as you're going. It's very important, and so it's like Maverick is 100% on par with that one. Like it is, it's vital.
Yeah. So what were the main two that you were saying? You were saying the Power of Infantries and which other one?
Power.
Okay, you go.
No, I'm sorry. It's like Power of Infantries basically gives you another round, like another attack, right?
Yeah.
Like you.
It's twin.
It's like kind of like twin.
Yeah, like one extra attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like twin, and then you can trigger a full set of skills again with that. So think of it: you have that, and then you have wings.
Yeah.
You get to trigger all that, and Mind's Eye, which is 100% triggered. So every chance you get, you're always triggering Mind's Eye. Which when he misses, he does 300% more damage. That ignores damage reduction. So all of that, it gets the stack, and you'd see how very effective he can be. I mean, like literally today in our GC, we had this black level 50 Broken Fortress, Fomulhal, and all that, and all we needed to do was feed him to the two king mains in our guild, who were running. One of them was able to hold 3,000 T11 infantry, and then the other one was able to hold 2,000. That's all we needed to do. We just needed to let him come to us, and once he sent his because he had high IC troops as well, so he was hyper 10. And once he sent his IC troops, he would usually send it on like slot 1, 2, 3, and then slot 4 he'd go really big. He'd send like maybe 300 on slot 1, 2, 3, and then on slot 4 he's sending almost 1,500 of them on that slot, so he goes really big. So all we just do is while we're defending, we have some like decoy comms in the front, and then we have the two kings back to back. So he comes, he clears those decoys, he meets the first king. Almost every time he loses that one slot, he loses all the IC troops on his first slot, and he doesn't hit the king because the king has dodge awaken, and infantry generally has more dodge than airships, so they're able to really dodge a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
So on the scenario that he does hit that king, it's fine. The next king takes over from there and kills more of the troops again. So when you compare the trade, they're losing T11 and he's losing the max T12s. They're getting more points than he's getting.
Yeah.
Yep.
So eventually he realized this and then started sending small amounts of his troops, but it still didn't do anything because he still lost them anyway because of king. So yeah, he's very effective once he's built right.
100%. And how does your boys have them built? Do they have the quantum module with the 2 roses and the salt pants? Or
Oh no, they don't even have quantum module. They have the one I know.
Or
One has wait. I don't. I will. One has 2 soul cutters. He has
okay.
an ambition, fire spirit, and a devil's touch. But the key is he has all of those guys are at least level 40, and I think he has one at level 45. The other one has a Tanlang, 1 Alcade, 1 Soka, Ambition, Fire Spirit.
An Alcade on King though. But okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I also wouldn't do that because it gives some form of accuracy.
The only Ira I would recommend it on Ira.
Yeah, because it has some form of accuracy though, but I don't think it doesn't matter that much if you don't generally have like over 100% that makes you hit. But yeah, Soka's Devil's Touch, Ambition, Fire Spirit, that's what they were mostly running, and they had it at level 40. And then they had one of the gears at 45, I think.
Yeah, it's 100% pen. I dig it.
Yep, 100% pen. And then triggers enough, power of infantry. They had talents too, so they had the power of infantry talents. They had the power shot and all that. So they were just blowing through his damage reduction. His broken fortress did nothing. It didn't matter whether he had broken fortress or anything. He just kept losing all those IC troops, and yeah, it was really nice to see.
Yeah, no,
100%.
Mm-hmm.
You got like 8 more minutes, right?
Something like that. Yeah. I know we all about to get out of here, bro. Yeah, no, yeah.
I'm over here dying, and like I'm just like listening to Mav, and I'm like, I kind of go to fuck to bed, but I kind of force Mav to stay as well. So
it's 8 minutes. Yeah, it's exactly 8 minutes.
But yeah, so go for king.
I'm gonna eat a brownie.
You're gonna eat a brownie?
I'm gonna eat a fucking brownie.
Oh my god, is it the type of brownie that I'm thinking about?
It's the type of brownie you'd probably enjoy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say.
It's the type of brownie that's gonna knock my ass out one way or another.
Yeah, but those things, if it's the brownie that I'm thinking about, then yeah, it's that lasts a little bit longer than you think. Like you might wake up fucked up. Like,
fuck it, we ball.
Yeah. Like, let alone be high in a dream. You know what I'm saying? But
no, listen, man.
Yeah,
that's a good ass brownie.
Taste that. You taste that oil a little bit. I had cooked. I've
that butter.
I've actually cooked it myself. So I like stir.
It's not that hard, actually.
It's not. And it's like the only thing is it's time consuming. I did 4 hours of stirring to really get it in there, because I had a big batch.
Yeah, you don't want none of them massive chunks of it in there. And
exactly.
Shit,
I had a big batch, bro. Like, trust me, it was like 4 hours of stirring. Me and this girl just swapped back and forth. But I tell you,
I'm sure you swap back and forth.
Yeah. Oh man. But yeah, 100 but slowly.
That's what good pussy sounds like.
Swap back and forth. But no, in due time, man. Like I said, I give it to myself though. Like a year and a half, my Ark of War account should be usable at an okay level where I could be like,
you know what's funny?
Huh?
Assuming the servers are still up in a year and a half.
Oh shit! What type of statement is that, dude?
Don't say that, bro. Do not ever utter that.
Yeah, no, I got faith.
Oh, sorry. Besides putting the bad mojo out there that they're literally killing off their entire player base, by the time that you get Broken Fortress and Fomulhal, Sunraven's probably not even going to be relevant by that point. They're probably going to have some stupid shit come out.
I don't know.
That trumps Sunraven and just
Nah, I think if they do that, it's just going to be too much. I think Sunraven is going to be around for a while before.
Well, we thought that about Broken Fortress too, and look what happened. Just a couple months later.
Broken Fortress wasn't Sunraven. Like Broken Fortress, yes, 100% damage reduction, but there were ways around it. Like King was around. I don't think Ira wasn't around then. So King was like the main way around it. Like you could get a King.
King was the only way around
Was
it
the only
until
way.
they came out with talent.
Yeah, and talent.
Also, what you call name? You forget. There's the airship bitch too, but no one runs her. But
well, her damage is so
Lady
low. Her damage is so low that you'd have to full slide it, and you'd still only kill like 3 or 4.
Lose. Yeah, it was bad to use her plugin on commanders like Black.
Yeah, destructive power. Yeah. Destructive
But the issue is, destructive power Black is no longer viable.
It's no longer
No, of course, but if you had nothing else to go against Broken Fortress, you might
that
pick up.
That would have been your best shot. That would
Yeah.
have been your best. If you had no King, you had no Fomulhal. Well, Fomulhal wasn't a thing back then, but
I'm definitely eating way too much of this brownie.
Yeah, that happens, bro. That happens. You're like, man, this shit
I
ain't
can't
good.
stop. It's so fucking good.
It's like, this shit's not gonna kick in.
Nah. Listen. You know those Pizza Hut like mega brownies?
Okay, yeah.
It tastes exactly like that.
But THC, yeah, that's rough. Because you want to.
And I whenever because I melted chocolate chips into it as well.
What a jerk!
And so
What a jerk.
it's like a lava cake, but whenever I melted it in, I added a little extra butter, and then I let it harden inside the brownie. So like there's a
Yeah. No, the butter's the most important part. It's where you store the THC and like break it up and make sure it's well endowed in there. Like you don't even want to see like anything. You know, when it's clear, it's just like, oh yeah, we about to get fucked up. We about to get fucked up. Good times. Good times.
God, I need to stop fucking. No, go away. Time to put it away. Nope.
Good times.
Bad, Roomie. Bad.
You don't have work tomorrow. That's why you like Thursdays. Okay.
That's exactly why I like Thursdays.
Right.
That's why I like drink night on Thursdays. Although we didn't really drink tonight, so I'll have to drink tomorrow to make up for the non-drinking today.
Word. Just a heads up. 2 minutes, boys. 2 minutes. 2 minutes, and then we out.
All right, so let's talk about Mav's horrible life decisions. Yesterday,
and how are you on about? What's that? What do you say? What do you mean?
So we were having a conversation yesterday, right?
Okay.
And we were talking about British customs, where like they'll put bananas on pizza and shit, or like beans on toast, right?
I know this is going.
So I ask Mav, I'm like, do you just eat straight beans? He's like, well, yeah, I'll eat them I'll eat straight beans. I'm like, do you heat up the beans or do you just take them out the can, put them in a bowl, and eat them cold? He's like, sometimes I don't even take them out the can. I just eat it from the can. I'm like, you eat cold baked beans from a can?
There's niggas that do that. That's not out of the ordinary. That's not out of the ordinary.
What the fuck?
Nah, because it's decent.
Bro, I'm telling you exactly. When you're hungry, fam.
Who the fuck says I'm hungry? I'm gonna go grab a cold ass can of beans and eat it out the can.
Yeah, then do it, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
I'll tell you, if you think that's weird, which is not, I myself can see myself do that. I can totally see myself doing that, 100%, because it has like a warm consistency that you can bust that down easy. I can knock down 2 of those easy. The one
Reggie, are you fucking British?
No, I'm not. But
like,
no, check me out though. The one.
All right, Reggie is confirmed British. I want this earmarked on the stream. That Reggie eats not 1 but 2 cold cans of baked beans.
That can totally happen. I can see that. But now here, I'm gonna tell you one now that's gonna throw you off. How we can do that, right? This is one that I'm like, nah, this one's kind of sus. There's apparently Asian people who will eat ramen noodles the way they are, like straight up open the pack, eat it like that.
Just munch on them,
like
chips,
the hard ass noodle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. There's Let me see if
How
I
the
can
fuck?
find it. There's Asian
Man, I
people
feel
that
like
eat the
if
ramen noodles. There's literally Asian people that eat ramen noodles. They think they say it tastes like chips. Yo, what's up, Ghost
So
Ship?
wait, I feel like I would break my fucking teeth trying to munch on one of them things. You know what I mean? Like them things are hard.
They are.
Yeah, that it's like I will say, I over the years I have never thought of and being like, you know what sounds great? Let me open up two cold ass cans of beans, sit here, and eat.
Bro,
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think it's weird as shit. I've never gone. Well, you know what? I'm hungry. Let me just eat a can of cold beans.
Yeah,
you've just never been that hungry, and
I have been that hungry. I used to
No,
be
you've
homeless, and
not.
I still never
Okay.
did that shit.
Nah, you didn't have the beans in front of you.
Yeah.
And for you to go, yeah, I'd rather.
I literally had to dumpster dive, and I still never fucking ate cold beans. I would always find a way to heat that shit up.
What about this? What about this? Roomie, what about this? Cold pizza.
Okay.
I'm okay with cold pizza.
There you go. Then you can eat beans, nigga. Then you can eat cold beans.
Cold beans,
That's not the same thing.
What are you on about?
10 seconds. All I'm asking.
That is not the same McFucking thing.
It's not.
It's not. No. I mean, the beans basically, like, the fucking mixture that they're in, cold, you're basically eating fucking slime, and that's just nasty.
Nah, you're
cold pizza.
Okay.
You don't have that. It's just cold pizza. Like, there's nothing that changes about it in anatomy. Fuck. Animatomically, whatever the fuck that word is. Oh god, I need to go to fuck to bed.
Yeah, we've reached that mark. And yo, shout outs to Ghost Ship. Real quick, shout outs to Ghost Ship, who literally said he just woke up. He said, I woke up after work. He said, I did a dab after work and just woke up. Like, so he knocked himself out the same way Roomie's knocking himself out.
Listen, I kind of want to eat more of that brownie. I'm not going to lie. It's calling my name. It's sitting right there. I could do it.
Yo, you're going to wake up in heaven, though, bro. You're literally going to wake up and be like, did I die?
I might not even wake up. Shit. Fuck. No.
Nah, but that's just... go ahead.
All right.
I don't remember where the fuck I was going with that. Anyways...
We should probably wrap up.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. That's what I was gonna do.
Let's jack off together.
No, we will not be doing that.
Hoggy biscuit.
A sea biscuit. Jesus Christ.
Chocolate starfish.
Oh my god, bro! I got the imagery in my mind now. I didn't need that this late. But yeah, guys, go ahead. Everybody just shoot out an intro. Let's start with either Maverick or Beyonder.
Wait, an intro?
Outro. I'm sorry, outro. Outro. Any beef you got on Planet Side, or just people you want to shout out?
Well, shout out to 1655. They've been pretty fun so far. Or Abby especially, but they've been very salty, but it's understandable with what we've been doing to them. But it's been understandable. This has been fun. This has been very fun, and I'm just happy to be here.
Sure, I'm happy to have you here, brother. Beyond, and Maverick, you're always welcome, bro. Like, I think you should have the role to be always able to join it. I don't even turn it off because, like, what the fuck, bro? Just jump in here whenever.
All right, yeah, for sure.
He does not. You need to give it to him.
Oh, I got it. Boom. All right. Beyonder, go ahead, brother.
Yeah. I just like a shout out. I just want to say to all of them on here. Thanks for having me on. This was fun. This was the highlight of my night, and it's been a fun time. It really shows, that even though that people might be on different servers, it's still a fun community game where we can all get together and have a great time.
Yep.
So.
Absolutely.
And Roomie, go ahead. I know you're gonna go big. I already know Roomie's gonna go big.
I would like to shout out Maverick for being British and eating cold baked beans.
Piss off.
In getting mad when I say Tuesday. But I will say that's the most I've ever heard Mav talk in a voice chat ever. So
yeah. This actually was the most I've talked in a voice chat.
Like, this is the
Full
most
alcohol.
involved I've ever seen this motherfucker in a voice chat in my life. He normally like will sit there and just talk in the text channel, and
Well,
so
that's usually because most of the times that we have voice calls, I'm at work and I want to participate, but I would rather just not have any background noise. So
yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Beyonder, you know, it's always fun, you know. Like, I appreciate you coming out as well. Shitting on some of your theories a little bit was fun too.
Dish it back just as much as I give it.
Yeah, hey, listen, if you can't take it, don't give it. You know, shit.
I would with you, but both of you.
Listen, I give shit and I take shit. If you ask Maverick, like the amount of shit that I take and give is pretty damn intense. Shout out to Reggie for Thursday night streams. It's always fun. Like, this is like the highlight of my week every week, except for when Reggie says "fuck it, we're not doing a stream on Thursday," and then I get sad.
Is that when Rick around eating cold beans?
Dude, that's when Reggie decides I'm going to eat 2 fucking cold cans of baked beans.
Hey, Reggie, I'm with you on that. So just don't mind them. They're uncultured.
Yeah. Oh, you got the British seal of approval. I would recommend throwing that in the trash. But nah, for real. Shout out to Reggie. Like, the Thursday night streams are one of my favorite times of the week. So
yeah, super fun.
That's all I got. Fuck it, we Paul.
Yeah. And no, it's always a pleasure to have you guys. Like, Arkham War, the greatest resource, I say it time and time again, is the community. Like, infinitely, like above anything in the game. Like, just chilling with y'all, talking about it, verifying facts, like Crit Wither.
I knew you were gonna bring that up. I knew it.
Y'all knew that shit was coming. Crit Wither does reduce crit chance and crit damage. Let it be fucking known from the highest.
Let it be fucking known that Maverick shit on Reggie, and then Reggie immediately shot back and shat on Maverick. So
hey, listen. I'm just gonna say you lot abandoned me because you were all with me on that.
Yeah, Yoda was there too.
When we got proven wrong,
Yoda was like, "I just work here," and dipped. He was like, "Nah, fuck this. I'm not taking the blame for this." And just dipped out.
Oh my god!
Yoda suddenly turns just a worker, and I'm the one that suddenly was the only person saying that it didn't affect it.
No. I even said I said it, but that had to have changed recently because that was not the case even like 2 fucking months ago. That was not the case at all.
Anyhow, at least we know what it does now. And we can
I've been new. Y'all niggas need to catch up.
No. You immediately started second guessing yourself after we were like, "Oh, that's why it does it," and you're like, "Oh, you're actually kind of right."
I give you guys the benefit of the doubt. We didn't test it, but I gave
No,
you
you did not give us the benefit of the doubt. You immediately were like, "Nah, fuck you guys. This is what it is," and I was just like, okay."
No,
and then you pulled up screenshots from years ago,
and he was wrong.
And
yeah. I love it. But I had to get that out there. That was beautiful. But on some real shit, like people are the number one resource in this game. You know what I mean? And how I jumped to planet 1267, you know what I'm saying? Losing troops just for the hell of it, just to say hello to some friends, and then they still invite me to the guild. That's beautiful, man. That's really what the Arc of War should be. Like, we should be able to swing at each other, lose troops, be like, damn, that sucked. But at the same time, like, good shit. You got, you're a tough opponent. Or if you're a small guy, hey, just swing at them for the fun of it, just to see, like, oh, did they lose any troops or whatever. At the end of the day, it's a game. Have some fun, but don't play like a fucking retard. Don't be Rosé.
Damn. I guess I'll go kill myself.
Yeah, exactly. It's really a pleasure to be here with you, gentlemen. And I'll be back here next week. You know what I'm saying? And if a week goes by and I'm not here, I'm probably dead because I'm gonna be rocking with the community. I'm gonna be rocking with this community till the wheels fall off. And I just want to thank everybody for being here and everybody who pulled up.
And can I for y'all?
Go ahead.
Can y'all give Joker a love tap for me?
I've given him so many goddamn love taps in the past 2 days alone. You're good to go.
No, we will definitely give him some this week.
I have permafilled his hospital so many fucking times. He has single-handedly for me alone. He has probably spent at least 5 billion food and parts.
Oh goodness.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, there's a number of us that can do damage on him. He jumps so frequently when he sees.
Because he was so fucking cocky when we got here too. He was like, "I'll just let this sit here," and it's just. But yeah, I would say collectively as a guild, we have cost him probably close to 80 billion food and parts total by now.
Shit.
Oh lord.
Yeah.
So awesome.
Something like that. It's a very high number. He has spent a shit ton.
I'll be sure to post replays of when we do fight. Which I actually posted one. It wasn't against Joker, but it was in our GC today. I posted one.
I posted it.
In which chat group? In which chat group?
In the share replay. It was a low risk march against the Stella.
Anyways, I'm gonna go lay down.
Yeah.
Because I feel like I need to. And y'all have a good night.
All right. Yeah, we out of there. We all
Have a good
night.
I'm scrolling up to find it, Maverick. I don't see it.
Oh, yeah. Share replay. It's the most recent one. I just posted it a couple.
Okay, there you go. Okay, you literally just posted it. Yeah, got you.
Yep.
I'll pull it up on stream right here for the boys. Alright, so what we got? We got Maverick's black. See? I'm telling you I was about to main black. I was about to do it. I was about to do it, bro. This man gets you results. And this is Boba. Yeah, Look like Boba Fett? Is that what he went for? I don't know.
Yeah. Like a Stella. 150, I just got the right triggers, everything.
Oh my god. Yeah, that looked violent, bro. I'm gonna play that again.
Oh,
it was
yeah.
so violent. Coming out of the troop, bro, that shit was. It was almost like he said the N word. He was like, nigger. Like, look how violent the shot is. Fucking nigger. It's like right there, just like. It's like, goddamn, bro. Like, you good? You good, bro? That was violent, bro. But, yeah, no, kicking ass. That's what's up.
Yeah, I'll get more replays when we fight Abby this week, but.
Yeah.
I had more, but I didn't save them, and they got deleted. That was my fault.
With the update. Yeah, it happens.
Yeah, the update cleared all of them. It's fine. I'll just get more.
But all right, Maverick and everybody watching, thank you for showing up, and another banger episode. A pleasure as always.
All right. See you next time.
you